How much fucking hit points does this dude have?
If only we had some sort of spell that would stop him.
There's a spell called Chill Touch. Part of it specifically says the target cannot heal until your next turn. So as you explode this thing, you see its body die with a look of almost recognition on its face,
Get
from its chest.
Yeah, we're the same thing.
And you see the darkness leave its eyes.
And then I got the final blow.
Hey! D&D.
We did it. You did it. Well done.
We did it.
Go on then.
Yeah, so and then I was like,
Yeah.
that was just moments ago.
Yep. So then, therefore, you remember, and therefore you can continue the story.
Where to now?
That cave.
Well, do you need any more bits for your hammer? You're going to take like a chop little bits.
Did I
of
not
this
already
down.
do that? No.
Not from this guy.
No, I can't. It doesn't give me anything.
Hey.
Oh,
I
is it?
was just gonna make you take off a testicle again. Spend like 10
No, it
minutes.
doesn't. It needs to be the next different type of.
Yeah, well done.
giant.
So you have currently.
See, I keep up to date with some parts.
Yeah, man.
Well done.
It's only Bodger that's stupid.
Yeah.
Rowan's onto it. You've killed a hill giant, you've killed a stone giant, and you've killed a frost giant. So
What's left to go?
there is a fire giant, there is a cloud giant, and there is a storm giant. Of the true giants. You don't know what will happen, if anything, if you try some of the other things that are technically giants but don't have giant in their name, like trolls and ogres and ettins. You could always
You would
try.
think that a cloud and a storm giant would just collaborate.
You'd think, wouldn't you?
know?
Yeah, cloud and storm.
Sorry, continue.
So,
Anyway.
because he's half giant, isn't he?
No, he's half Goliath.
Great. There it is.
Just testing me.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you passed.
All right, so to pick up where we left off, you are in the mountains of the mining island of Erengal, where the Erengal steel operation is run from. In the islands of Thilavern, in the Elven city, Elven archipelago. You are dealing with this dragon, red herringbone,
You asshole.
to earn favour with yourselves with the Sandana family, so that you can hopefully get some kind of an invite to the island, the invite-only island of Delarine, where all of the 5 family heads reside, and then you can talk to them about the various things that are going on for you, saving the world against Wither, perhaps, or turning them against Leothil for being an evil bastard. Whatever the case may be. You have just killed the Wither stone giant that was inhabiting the dragon's cave, and as you walked into the cave, you see that the dead, desiccated corpse of this dragon is on top of the loot, the various different dragon hoard that is in there, and also lining the walls of this cave are artisanal quality cave etchings and drawings. As a stone giant, he doesn't just do stick figures, he does elaborate mosaics and such.
Look at all that treasure!
Wow, let's go loot it. Oh wait, first, there could be traps. We should get our resident rogue to check for traps.
Right,
Bob. Bob.
My ears are burning.
What the fuck?
Who the fuck are you?
Who are you?
Where the fuck is Bob?
It's me, Bob. You're not Bob.
You're not Bob in the slightest. Go away and get Bob.
Guys, it's me, Bob. I'm Batman.
This is Bob. He's always looked like this. Ben is having knee surgery today, so he can't be here. So this is Bob. He's always been Bob.
Yeah.
I don't remember that beard.
I don't remember the beard either.
So one more time, you're Bob.
Yes, Bodger, I'm Bob.
Okay, great,
Okay,
brilliant,
right,
rightio.
okay, he's Bob.
Let's get into the cave.
Paying absolutely no attention to all of the drawings and stuff, I run into the cave looking for loot.
Oh,
All right. So you trigger all of the traps.
why?
Because I want the loot before you guys.
As you run into the cave, you all make your way into the cave. Baradun first. And
Right, any
being that
traps?
it's very late in the day, you don't trigger off any traps.
There's
However,
no traps because he was in there.
He was in there. However, as the sun is setting, being so late in the day, the rays are shining into the cave, and then silhouetted in the blinding sun, a figure in white robes also enters the caves behind you.
Gandalf.
He speaks.
Did you?
He speaks. I am tracking the footsteps of 4 young dickheads. They met someone they did not expect. Does that comfort you? And then he steps from the light, and as the sun rays pass, he emerges from the light. You see his face dressed in white robes.
Gandalf!
Greg the cleric.
Clem, what is it?
The life cleric approaches.
Do not let him speak. He will cast a spell on us. We must be quick.
It is me, Greg, the cleric.
Gandalf! I mean, Greg. It's Greg.
Is that you, Greg?
Greg, it's you.
Looking good.
Greg the garlic farmer. Yes. Yes, that's what they used to call me.
Alan's back, baby! Woo!
I rolled an 18. Do I get to stay?
No, the DC was 26.
DG was 26.
Welcome back, man.
Hey, good to be back.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Solo D&D with a dungeon master. It's never intimidating, right?
Yeah, no, I feel really comfortable. I'm in my element.
Yeah, it's never at all anything dangerous can happen when you're on your own in a split party situation.
I haven't D&D'd a lot in about half a year. So looking
So you're
forward
gonna
to
remember everything about
getting back into it.
Do you remember which one's a D20?
This one.
Correct, that one.
Okay, we got that.
All right. So, diddle-a-doo, way before this moment where you've entered the cave as a cleric, we take you back to being an artificer. You've still got all of your artificer things, right? Just quickly set those up.
No.
The wind whipping at your face,
Yeah.
drying your tears and drowning out your sobs. Although a part of you knows that slipping from the back of this Jabberwock would mean the sweet release from a lot of your troubles, there's a much larger part of you that's still scared to let go. And that part seems to be controlling your fingers at the moment. So tighter you grip, closing your eyes to the driving winds and hoping to all the gods that you land soon. Kettlestein seems to be having the absolute time of her life, however.
Sorry, who?
We'll get there.
Okay.
She's clinging onto
Slow
the
down.
Jabberwock's neck with her knees alone, her arms spread wide to the skies, soaring through the air like the true bird that she once was. This is the happiest she's been in many weeks, because she's been travelling with the dickheads for a long time. And she's now heading home to see her mama. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! I don't want to die. Please let this be over soon. Who the hell are you? It's not long before you start to feel your weight shifting forwards on the smooth scales as he pitches downwards. You brave yourself to open an eye and you see in the twilight a great marble tower ringed by delicate spires casting its shadow over the rooftops of a palace below. The great dragon starts to circle lower and lower as the palace grows in scale to meet you. Within moments, the ground is hurtling upwards at a rate that makes you rather uncomfortable, until he digs his claws into the dirt and braces himself with his enormous outstretched wings, and he comes to an abrupt and jarring stop. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to see if you are thrown from the back of this dragon.
All right. 4.
Yep, you are thrown from the back of the dragon.
Good.
What's your dexterity modifier onto that?
Dexterity 2.
Okay, so that's a 6 total, thankfully. Because your mask of illusions, the mask that is holding up the illusion of you being Zybilna, stays on your head. If you'd rolled a 5 or less,
I'm Gregging it.
the mask would have come off also as you fell off, and then the Jabberwock would have straight up attacked you. So you go careening off of this Jabberwock, and you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you tumble onto the grasses and the lawn of this palace. Seemingly rather overgrown and unkempt. Seems like there's a lot of gardening to be done, almost as if the owner of this palace has been locked away for some time by her sisters. So, if Greg falls, the dragon feels confused because Zybilna shouldn't have fallen off the back. So you see, as you are starting to get yourself back to your feet, the Jabberwock is looking at you with a cocked head and its eyes flaming still. It starts to come over to you and sniff. What do you do?
I say, good girl. Good girl. And start slowly backing off.
I'm going to have you make an animal handling check.
Yeah,
please.
this is going to go well. Greg's dead. 14.
Oh, 14, -1 because you have a -1 wisdom, at least for now.
Cool.
You have a 13 total.
Good girl.
The dragon, as you good girl, you start to back off. It breathes in, and then Kettlesteam is going to try charm monster, and if this fails, you're fucked.
All right, but we know I appear later, right? So I appear later.
Zybilna can definitely resurrect, so it doesn't mean you're not going to feel an awful lot of pain right now. Thankfully, that is a very bad roll on his part. So Kettlesteam quickly shoves her hands forward. She managed to stay on the back of the dragon.
She's natural.
Much more competent than you.
Yeah.
And you see, and then it kind of turns its head away and towards her. And she says, "Oh, that's right. I've got to do a Kettlesteam. Oh, I haven't done Kettlesteam in a while." She's all over the place. She goes, "Quiet. That's enough, my pretty girl." And then it curls its wings back behind. At this point, you see coming out of the palace a beautiful woman, elven to an elf. These long pointed ears and beautiful features, alabaster skin, and this long dark hair. Long white hair, I think, actually, from memory. And she's got this tattoo on her face. She's got these long flowing robes. And she looks an awful lot like you look right now.
Oh, this is going to be awkward. Okay.
Oh, thank God I'm back on the ground. Oh, what a predicament. Oh, thank goodness. Here comes an archfey to save me from my troubles. No more problems now. Interesting. Funny story.
I'm regretting a lot, actually, right now. I'm questioning a lot of my decisions.
The Jabberwock looks between the two of you, confused as always, but
So I
thankfully
should
still
back
charmed.
away from the Jabberwock again.
And Zybilna says, "Well, this is an interesting encounter."
Hello.
Hello. Welcome to my palace. Me.
Really good to be here. Hey, so funny story. I fell off the Jabberwock, bumped my head. I can't remember a bunch of stuff. I know I'm dressed up as you. There was a reason for that.
It was a very smart idea. My Jabberwock probably would have had trouble allowing anyone else to ride it.
Yeah, I wanted to bring the Jabberwock back here. So
I commend you for your bright idea. My daughter, she lifts her hand up and helps Kettlesteam off of the Jabberwock. It is so good to see you. And she gives her a sort of a not the warmest of hugs.
Yeah.
She's kind of an archfey, a little bit aloof.
That's nice.
But she's,
Kinda.
It's kind of.
Okay.
They definitely.
Not too
Kettlesteam,
disingenuous.
you can see, is kind of like tearing up. She's like, well, not actually tearing up because she's got crow eyes, but she's emotionally. You can see it. You can hear that she's replicating the sound of someone who would be tearing up. It's a very awkward experience.
Yeah, I'm gonna
to just be standing here.
I'll just stand here. Oh, the hug's going on for a while.
She also lifts up and scratches the Jabberwock under the chin, and then dismisses it with a wave of the hand, and it kind of curls around one of the temple towers.
So Jabberwock just let that go. There's two. Okay,
Just
great.
let it go. Charm monster on it, and then Zybilna has power over him. So says, so if I may. She waves her hand down, and your Zybilna illusion drops, and you're just wearing the mask of familiar faces, but it's not doing anything. Because
I just slowly
I
remove
see you're very good.
Hello.
Greg, wasn't it?
Yes.
Greg the farmer.
A garlic farmer.
Yes. It's wonderful to meet you. Your friends could not convince my Jabberwock to let them ride?
No. No. Again, bumped my head, so don't know what they're up to.
Are you sure? You don't remember?
Don't remember. Bumped my
Very
head,
well.
falling off the Jabberwock.
I am in a similar position. I have just woken from a long sort of coma, if you will.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll all come back to me over time.
Over time, as it is reminded to you. Please come inside. Come inside. Where are my manners?
Thank you. This place is lovely.
She takes you inside of this palace, the Palace of Heart's Desires. As the name implies, this is pretty much everything your heart desires. What would you see the foyer looking as? Everybody sees it as different.
Wow, it's just any dish that garlic can make.
It's just like
the
a big
base of
banquet
every,
kitchen.
which is the base of every dish.
Everybody knows. Garlic's in everything.
The garlic's in everything, so it's just food.
Just the smell of garlic.
The smell of garlic.
Garlic cloves hanging, drying.
It's a real like congregation of garlic enthusiasts hanging out, wanting to talk garlic, and I'm ready to listen.
Well, I can see that you're exhausted and your head has been hit quite badly.
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts bad.
Let me show you to where you will be staying. And she takes you up this large stone staircase and along a corridor. The corridor immediately does not look very much like a Palace of Heart's Desires. It looks like it's kind of rickety and the wooden floorboards need work. And you can tell that the rest of the palace is struggling to maintain this kind of ability to manipulate itself to your needs. probably because it's tied to her power and she's still recovering. She shows you to a guest room though, and she opens the door and it's just this shitty, like really blank wooden floorboarded. It's kind of musty, and she goes, "Give me one moment, sorry." You can see that she really like digs down deep, and then this kind of this almost like there's a breeze comes through the corridor that you can't feel, but you see her hair start to waver. You see that she sort of almost. You know that David Blaine trick where he lifts himself up off it?
Yeah,
kind of looks like that.
One foot behind the other.
Yeah, she just does that.
Well, I'm not that impressed. I can see both your feet.
She's facing you when she does it. She's like,
good balance, I suppose.
It's part of the magic. It's like yoga.
I walked to her profile to make it seem more impressive to me.
She does that, and then the room starts to.
Oh, now we're talking.
And then the floorboards start to shift themselves. What would Greg's ideal bedroom look like?
It would just, well, right now, just any comfy bed would do.
It's just a very small, simple room, nice, comfortable
simple
bed.
room with the basics and just none of my team there.
As soon as you walk in, the doors close.
And they're all there.
Damn it. No, the doors close and the windows disappear. There's just no way in or out of this room.
Oh, maybe a window would be nice.
Thank goodness. Nobody can get in.
Oh, yeah. Great. Yeah, perfect.
I'm alone.
My own space.
She says through this now disappeared door, she's like, take your time. I know it is still early in the day, so you may not wish to sleep yet, but you can get settled, you can have a nap, whatever you need. And the rest of the day passes with Kettlesteam recounting her time with the dickheads. Zybilna's spending some time recovering and tending to her castle, her palace. The palace is slowly coming back online. That evening, you are invited down to dinner. You've probably had a nap, you've recovered a little bit, your head's still hurting and you're really struggling to remember certain things still.
Yeah. A lot of things.
But she's laid out this huge, enjoyable feast for you at the table, mostly made of garlic.
Perfect.
Garlic and fish.
Perfect.
And she says, we sort of cut into this scene as she's in the middle of talking to you about what she thinks might be useful to you. She says, I think it would benefit you greatly to spend a little time in the life realm. It's a beautiful, serene place where all life was created. It's a great place for meditation, and time doesn't pass there in the same way as here, so you can take as long as you need to find yourself. Oh. After what you've done for me and what you've told me today about your journey so far, it is my returning the favor to you. I will astrally project your mind to the Tree of Life, and then from there you can enter. And then she's cut off by the arrival of a flittering noise. It kind of sounds like a fly in the room every time.
Every time. Yeah. As soon as you get started, I heard it over there. I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding. There it is. Piss off.
So it was quite an ordeal you went through, it seems. It seems like you were, you went through quite a lot. It was, it's a good thing that you're here at the palace now, because now, as we say, I'm getting my powers back slowly, but I will be able to help you out. Just try to ignore it.
Yeah, I'll try.
I have been through a lot with my sisters, and now it's just I'm trying my best just to remain calm and
Oh.
It's okay. I don't have my powers, so if I did have all of my powers, I would murder this fly, and I would murder all of his 1,000 children, and I would make sure that all of his ancestors came back to life so that I could murder them all as well. But I don't have my powers, so I will just be calm with this fly.
Just stay calm.
This fly is just.
Oh!
It's fine.
So the pixie comes into the room.
It's right there.
And lands down. Look at this. My new tablet is worth sacrificing.
Should I do it?
Do it.
Okay. Damn it!
Came past me and I almost. Never mind. We rolled an attack and missed. This pixie lands down in front of Zybilna and she says, it is good to see you again, Tinkerbell. And she says, it's not.
Disney crossover?
Yeah, it's with an A in the middle instead of Tinkerbell.
The gangster's
Tinker says, Yo, you're Zybilna. She announces, so distracting. She announces, just wanted to tell you, miss, there's There's someone mucking about outside on your property. Elven woman. She's kind of here to find you, apparently. She says, very well. I will deal with that. Thank you. And she stands from the table and walks outside. But as she moves, you can see that her form shifts, almost like yours does with the mask on. But her form shifts to an older woman, looking less graceful. And as she walks outside, she sees Clem. As you enter the table, Clem. She sees you enter, Clem. And this older woman comes out of the palace and sees you walking along the lawn. And says, yes, well, what can I do for you, my dear?
Hi.
Can
I sit down?
Yeah.
No, you have to stand. Clem stands.
What can I... He's going to turn this into a lap. We're going to act it out real time. What can I help you with?
Well, I was hoping that perhaps I'm from the University of the Three Ravens, and I was hoping that I might do a sort of a study stay here.
Oh, here? Why here? There's only me lives here, my dear.
Well, I'm doing my thesis on Archfey at the moment.
Oh.
And
what do you know of them?
Well, that's the point. Not a lot.
Right. What makes you think?
Hello.
Is this a good place to stay for where you think they are? Or what?
Well, you're an Archfey, aren't you?
What would make you think that?
Just, I got it on, good authority from this fly.
Oh, the flies,
she says. And then she shifts her form back into Zybildia and says, they can never keep their mouths shut.
No, I'm so sorry. I didn't want to just put it out there.
No, that's okay. I'm happy to help. I'm a little under the weather, so excuse my deceptions. I'm recovering from an ordeal recently. You're here to study?
I am, Archfey specifically.
May I get your name?
Clem Scrib, Clementine, not Clammy.
Do you give your full name?
Yeah. No, I don't. No,
nope,
I don't.
Too late. You said it, mate. You said it.
I heard
so that means that later on, when you tell these guys that only an idiot would give your full name to an Archfey.
I forgot for a second.
It's too late now.
Too late.
So now you can rewatch. Now you can rewatch that scene with the knowledge that she was saving face, lying to them.
A bit scary.
You didn't give her your name, your full name.
No, she would control me if she.
Of course.
I'm not an idiot.
An idiot would do so.
Only an idiot would give a Fae their real name.
You don't have to rub it in. It was like 7 in the morning. It was 7 in the morning. Rob is tricky. He's crafty. I don't know what he wants or needs at any given moment. I'm just trying my best. This British accent is not great right now. And I need to warm up into all of it. So you see what I mean? It's hard.
Good God, I'm sorry.
All right, Clem.
I got a middle name you'll never know about though.
You said Clem Scrib, and I was like, very clever. She remembered to not give the full name, Clem Scrib. And then you went Clementine, and I was like, okay, there it is.
It's been a rough one. I've been walking in the forest for about 10 hours or so.
So you give your name to this Archfey, and she says, wonderful.
Great.
Thank you. And then as soon as she says thank you, you're like,
I'm like, shit.
Shit. Come inside.
Okay.
She feels a lot more confident with you entering her palace now that she has your full name.
My God. Well, I've got no choice.
You walk in just as dinner is happening. You see a gentleman at the table.
Hello. Hello.
And a refresher on what each of you looks like for the other one.
You go.
What I look like?
Yeah. So what's she seeing?
See, I am wearing Greg the Garlic Farmer clothes, so rags. They're still pretty dirty and used.
Great.
I've got some. I've got that scale armor on that I just have failed to take off. Mm-hmm. It's just like a dirty, disheveled version of Greg that looks like he's not really.
And if you can see auras, his would be like black.
Yeah. And he didn't ask for a bath in his room, unfortunately, so he didn't get that.
Oh no.
And he's not looking too happy. He really forces hello, but he wasn't. There was no love behind it.
Yeah,
it was
cool.
like just saying it out.
And what does Greg see when you're walking?
I'm an elf, half elf, and I've got I look like I just walked out of a library. I've been walking in the bush for a bit, so maybe a little bit muddy shoes and stuff.
Yeah. trekking for a little bit.
Yeah.
So you got
You're
your
in good
trekking
company.
clothes on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You sit
I got
down.
money, everything.
She, long
stay
story
away
short,
from you.
she sits you down at the table. You eat at your fill. You are consciously now aware of. You're consciously now aware of like all of the things your mum told you before going. Like, don't give your name. Don't accept food from them.
One thing she told me not to do. One thing she told me not to do.
Your name. No, what was the other thing?
Don't eat their food. Don't eat their fruit. I'm eating an apple, and I'm like.
What was the other thing? I'm pretty sure there's.
Don't drink any of their wine.
Is this the first place you've been to
dancing.
as well? This is the first place you've been?
Yeah,
So you were
like non-stop shot, non-stop direction right to this point. All right.
Oh, no.
Hello, I'm Greg. What's your name?
Clementine.
What are you doing here?
I'm studying Archfey, actually.
Cool.
Yeah, one thing about them that I've learned is that you should never give them your name, and you should never accept food and drink or hospitality in general from them.
Oh.
Oh.
The rest of the evening passes without incident, though, and she sets you up in your room as well, which she turns back online for you, and it turns into that the room that we described last time. The next day, she will come to you, Greg, and astrally project you to the Tree of Life. So she comes, she comes into your room and allows you to bath. Just like, you should have asked me about this yesterday. You didn't need to sleep in
I don't want to impose.
Now the sheets are filthy.
I don't want to impose. I'm sorry, I didn't see any spare sheets around. I couldn't take these ones off.
There's no imposition to me, dear. Come with me.
I'm so stressed out about this.
She sets you into a smaller room that's sort of dark, lit by candles. She has this sort of incense circle that you can sit in. She gets you into this meditative pose. Walks you through like a guided meditation until eventually you feel yourself having this breeze across your skin, and this smell changes from incense to like forest. The sounds of birds and bestial creatures around, until you open your eyes and realize you're sitting cross-legged in a forest. Probably an enchanted forest from how vibrant it all looks and how lively it all seems. There is a wood elven settlement built around you, and at the heart of it is an unfathomably large tree, the Tree of Life. Both the forest and the settlement, however, show signs of being relatively recently rebuilt and regrown following a tremendous forest fire. You can see that the green growth is small and young, and the older growth is blackened and charred, and the buildings and the rope bridges between all of the platforms of the wood elf village are fresh and well maintained. The Tree of Life itself has a huge charred wound in its trunk, as though it's axed open by a giant fiery claw. I'll have you make a history check to see how much you know about what might have happened here.
20.
20, not 20, plus
Whoa.
your intelligence of 3, I think it was as an artificer. Very good. So you definitely remember the War of the Army of Eternal Fire, when Baltaroth the Destroyer, leader of the Firelands, put together an army of demons and devils and ravaged this entire land of the Ewelin Forest and forced his way into the Tree of Life to try and destroy the Crucible. You know most of the details of what happened there because Baradun likes to brag about it. He was one of the people there that helped the many adventurers to defeat Baltaroth in the first place, and he likes to very much boast about his accomplishments. So you are standing in front of the Tree of Life. It is quite a surreal experience. The elves there, to cut a long story short, so that this isn't 7 episodes of just you two.
No, this is fine.
This is fine.
Everyone else came for the opening.
The elves lead you into the Tree of Life, and you get glimpses of endless, beautiful forest oasis, saturated colours, flowers, and lush plant life. There's diverse spiritual animal life with horns and like squirrels with wings and things that look a little bit off but are kind of cute and not intimidating. There's fairies and fauns and pixies and other magical creatures as well. They all assault your mind at once and your senses until eventually you're overwhelmed and your mind sort of goes blank as you enter another plane of existence. Back in the palace, what do you think Clem does for a couple of days with Zybilna?
I walk around trying to convince Zybilna that I have a middle name for 2 days. I'm like, yeah, I got that middle name that you never even knew about, and like, it would be a shame if you didn't even.
Do you have a middle name?
Yep.
You genuinely have a middle name?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
I do.
Because you never told me it.
No,
so it's
well,
not on your character sheet.
You're a
so
DM,
technically-
you were the equivalent of an archfey. I wouldn't tell you my full name.
Make a deception check
With
against me.
This one?
Against me.
This
So
one?
you have to get a 20.
What am I doing? Oh no. 15.
That's pretty good.
All right, I'll allow you to have a middle name. You didn't tell your full
Anyway,
name.
my middle name
You
is-
hope. Yeah, I do have a middle name. It's
So, did you know that I have, like, more names than just Clem?
Is that right?
Mm.
Do you wish to give me them?
No. I know you. So you just don't know all of the letters, or the consonants,
Right.
or the syllables. So just so you know, we both know I have more names than
Right.
you think I do.
Of course. Of course.
So if you were to use a name, it wouldn't be the only name, is
No.
what I'm saying.
No. Just one of them.
Just one.
Just the true name.
So for the rest of the next day or two, Zybilna is bringing herself back online, bringing the palace back online. You're trying to get any information from her. She's helpful in a sense, but she's also kind of weak. So she's you make an insight check. I'm not sure how insightful Clem is. 14 plus your insight will be enough to pick up on when she's getting a bit much, when you're getting a bit much for her, and you leave her alone and just enjoy the Archfey's castle. The next day, you're still on the plane of life as she starts to work on the armor that he'd left behind. You can see that he had a mariner's armor that he'd picked up from one of the hags that you definitely remember, and she's combining that with some more armor for you.
Interesting.
The next day, you come back to your body, having spent quite a long time in the Tree of Life, in the plane of life. For your experience, for your body's experience, it was only like 2 days, but for your mind, it was a long time. It was sort of passage of time was not counted in the same way, so it could have been weeks, could have been months. What do you reckon you've been feeling in your time in the Tree of Life, in the plane of life?
Yeah, I think when Greg first arrived there, there was this immediate sense of calm washed over him. It really emphasized the chaos that his life has been in the last few weeks with Baradun and the dickheads, just the chaos.
There's been a lot of murder.
A lot of murder, a lot of
fire.
a lot of fire, a lot of death. And just to
Bodger tore a woman's spine out.
Yeah. That was that'll stay with me for a while. He really sort of started to just see a new outlook on life and started to really connect with the forest and life and light, and really began to he began to wander around the forest and just explore, and it became clear to him that he wanted to help see and strengthen life rather than the opposite. He'd been very much questioning his moral compass the last few months.
Being in the plane where all mortal life originated, it really has an effect on the power of that and the power of nurturing that and how fragile it can be.
Yeah, and so he really started to see clearly for the first time what he wants to do.
And then you feel like you're getting to a level of peace within yourself, and your mind starts to immediately kind of astral project itself back again because you feel like you've achieved what you wanted to.
Yeah.
The second you arrive back down in your body, you hear, muffled by the sounds of stonework in the castle, Greg! 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 And there's like 3 or 4 of your friends just shouting your name, screaming your name. Greg! 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 And then eventually it stops, and you realise, oh, they're here. So you guys arrive at the castle and start yelling for Greg, and Zybilna. Zybilna told you, if you remember, he won't be able to hear you. His mind is on a different plane of existence.
Oh, is that why he's ghosting us?
And then the camera whoosh, shifts up one of the towers to a window and looks into Greg's room, who's just returned back from his serene journey. And he's like, oh god.
I feel so much lighter. I feel like I'm finally at peace with everything, with myself, with my past, with my...
It's all coming back! I'm so depressed.
Oh God.
He ghosted you for the rest of that day, and into the next day you were recovering as Bodger had exhaustion that you needed to get rid of, so you were resting for a couple of days yourselves. But the next day, if you recall, you went down to dinner, and you were sitting at this long banquet table talking with Zybilna. Greg, you entered the dining hall as well and sat at this table, only for them to come in and sit at the table. And in a very self-centered fashion as usual, they came and sat in at the table without even noticing you. It was like halfway into the meal before they even looked down the other end of the table and saw you and Kettlesteam.
Yeah, and your BFF.
At which point they all start.
Greg! Hey, Greg, it's me, Bob!
He thinks he's better than us.
He's going to feel so silly when he realises who was yelling at him.
I briefly regard them and then collect a large plate of food and
lots of garlic, lots of fish.
Lots of garlic, lots of
I
fish.
can't believe you've done this.
And then I leave to go back to my chambers.
Can't
Off to my chambers.
I don't know what it is. You look very, very different.
Is
Bob.
it the beard?
Yeah. I think. Did you grow that out magically or something?
Yeah, I just didn't stop shaving.
Oh, guys, it's Greg.
Hey,
Hey.
Greg.
This looks delicious.
Ah, biscuits.
Open up your ears, Greg!
Come here.
Greg, you dopey fuck!
Do you think they've seen me?
Obviously.
I don't think they've seen me yet.
No, they've definitely seen you.
Just gonna go.
They're calling your name.
Greg, it's Baradun and Bodger and Bob. Remember Bob?
me,
Over
Bob.
here, mate. Bob?
Best boy Bob!
Your best friend Bob, yeah?
Greg!
Remember his face, right? And Bob and
Could I have some of...
That is outrageous. Oh, you bitch!
Kettlesteam
Not,
does the
not
same.
only are you, we've also, the three of us are shouting, we've also got a new friend as well, and
Yeah.
it's
Clam.
Clammy.
It's just disintegrating.
She's gonna kill off clams soon.
Yeah. You're gonna rename her. She's gonna rename her because she gave her full name to it. Actually. So you leave. Kettlesteam goes with you. Over the next day or so, you and Kettlesteam have been getting closer. You're getting to the point. Not. No, unless you want. I mean, it's up to you.
We'll see where this goes.
We'll see where this goes. No, just closer as friends.
if I
You
can
saved
murder this
her
cross.
life in the giant fight at the theatre. Twice in a row with cure wounds, and she owed you for that, and she has been helping you come to terms with who you are now and settle into this new surroundings as well.
Cool.
The next day, you guys leave to get the cauldron back from the swamp, and Greg, you start to feel less of a draw towards your tinkering abilities. You, over the last couple of days, have kind of disassembled your jug of alchemy jug, taking the clogs off of it.
Yeah.
You
I love those clogs. Those are the most functional way to get the alchemy jug working.
You've taken your
clogs
rope
on
of do whatever I want, and
Yeah.
you've said goodbye to it and
It's been a while
thrown it in a furnace.
Yeah.
Throw it in a furnace. If I can't have it, no one can.
The screwdriver that smells like a Glade plug-in.
Yeah.
All of these things have been going on
We've
over
had some
time,
fun, haven't we?
over the last few days.
God, I'm good at tinkering.
But there is.
I wonder why this is happening.
Goodbyes are always so hard. Goodbye, flamethrower. Goodbye, alchemy jug. Goodbye, ring of water walking. Goodbye, stopwatch. Wow, I actually have no emotional connection to any of you. Goodbye, smelly screwdriver, magnifying glass, all that other bullshit. Artifice can suck a dick, actually. This class is the worst.
But there is one final thing
Yeah.
you've been putting off
Yeah.
saying goodbye
I'm
to.
not gonna do it at the castle. I'm gonna go for a little wander down a dirt road if I can.
Kettlesteam asks, "Would you like me to come with you?"
No, it's fine. This is something I have to do on my own.
I think I know.
Very well.
I know who you're getting rid of.
And then I turn and walk away, and I just find the loneliest road I can, and I bend down and I start assembling Poppy. And I look at her in little poppy eyes.
She just looks up at you.
Yeah, and I'm like, why did I design these eyes to look so
She faxes,
sympathetic.
She faxes out a little fax that says, "I love you, Father."
Why do you have to make this so hard?
Is that how she communicates?
She has a fax.
She's a fax machine. She's a fax
We've had
machine
some-
/ rocket launcher.
Brett, don't question it.
Don't question it, please.
The tear ducts that for some reason
Yeah,
you've
I don't know why I
constructed
programmed tear
into
ducts.
start to well up.
And for some reason, I programmed her to be able to say, please.
Please. I can be better.
And I said, Pi, I gotta say goodbye. No.
I won't be bad.
I gotta leave you here, okay? But you gotta live a good life. But I can't be part of it no more. Now you go!
Is it something I did?
I don't remember programming so many words into you. I thought it was just sorry.
I have sentience now.
I have a soul.
I thought it was just please. I thought it was just please.
No, Greg. There's no hope for her now, Greg. She's suffering. You know we got to do it. I know. But she was my sheep. I'll do it.
I just turn and I walk away. I'm like, I gotta go.
You
And I just storm off.
Cling.
And I quit. And as I'm,
she's-
no!
following.
Oh, stay! And I wonder, and I turn one last time, and I just run. And I know she can't keep up with me because
as you start running, this wave of energy comes off, and she tries to convince you with her pulse of protective. You get temporary hit points, and she's like, "Please."
okay, this has been more painful than I thought it would be.
Oh yeah. When we talked about your goodbye with Poppy, I was like, I'm gonna make him regret it.
And I burst into tears, and I start, why did I program her to know how to feel abandonment? Why? But I just keep running. I have to leave her there.
You're like a good 100 feet away or so when you hear from the forest off to your left as well.
Cheese sticks.
And
I stop briefly, but
you stop briefly, and
then I
then
turn
you
and keep
continue
going.
on.
Then I keep going.
You're not sure if you imagined it or not, but you think you might have heard bleating and metal scraping and a growling.
I wonder if it's too late to rekindle this relationship. No, I gotta commit to this.
All right,
we're moving past this.
Over the next, what is this? 6 days. No, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 days. The two of you are on Palace House of Size. Is there anything in particular that you guys reckon you'd be doing?
I just keep bringing him stuff because he's crying so much. He just won't stop crying.
Wait.
Wait, no, Brett came with us.
You went with to the swamp.
Oh,
Actually,
never
my
mind.
mistake.
You're on your own.
You, Zagler and Kettlestein.
Take a rest. Lay your head on this sheepskin.
It's metallic sheepskin.
Would you like some dinner? We're having lamb roast.
Metallic lamb roast. This is disgusting.
Is there anything in particular that you do over those few days?
Using steel wool to clean.
I guess I'm roaming the.
Nearly got him. Nearly got him. Nearly made his spit all over his brain.
Steel wool just works so well.
That is good.
I'm looking for. I'm roaming the castle. I'm looking for more people I can talk to about different avenues I can take with my life.
Well, the people you can talk to is Ibilla and Kettlestein.
That's the only
literally the only people I live here.
This is a very empty castle.
Hello, my name's Greg. I'm new to the. Oh, it's you again.
Yeah, it's me.
Well, we've already spoken, so. Nice to see ya.
And you?
Excuse me. Hello, my name's Greg. I'm new to the. Oh.
bonjour.
Hello, my name's Greg. I'm new to the. Shit. Hello, my name's Greg. What? For f***'s sake, where are all the people?
My daughter and I are the only people in this palace. And yourself, of course.
Yeah. God.
But Zybilna is very knowledgeable and very happy to accommodate. Okay. She walks you through your journey in the life realm and the sorts of things that you were doing there, and you're asking her about like how do you nurture life in that way. And she says there are people often referred to as acolytes or clerics who will be able to channel the divinity from the ancients. You know the ancients? No,
not really.
Let me explain. And she walks you through a pantheon of gods. That
9 gods.
Hey.
Don't ask me to name them. But enough. Inspiration, please.
I mean, everybody starts with one, so yeah, you've already got it. Yes. She walks through the nine gods, the collectively known as the ancients or the light, and they live in the light realm, and they are responsible for the creation of everything essentially. Over the next few days, she starts your journey into understanding religion a little better. Then the others come back.
Oi, oi.
And you avoid them as they level up. Name at least one point during your level up journey while you were getting your book fixed, and you were you haven't learned about your head situation yet.
The old noggin.
You were getting your hammer enchanted. You were getting like a thesis project from her and stuff. Name one situation when you tried to interact with Greg.
Baradun was working on the rewind time spell, the quick save spell, and when like he was having like little time jumps, like literal like 5-second time jumps, and knocked into Greg in the hall, and did the exploding cigarette trick over and over and over like a bunch of times. Hey Greg, oh my God, try this out, and then time rewound, and time rewound, and time rewound, and time rewound, and you had a cigarette blow up in your face like 5, 6, 10.
Wow, that's. I wish that didn't happen.
Like, I might have to heal him one day.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I want to.
So the cigarette thing was between Baradun and Greg.
Yeah.
And
I'm making it up now.
Right. Okay.
That's what I'm asking
right,
for. Now that you're
okay.
here.
I bumped into Greg in the hallway while working on this rewind time spell.
Right. Okay. Ow.
and then just like magically, whatever's happening with this, I just disappear. I'm just gone. I'm just gonna and like rewinding time over and over and over, and then I'm gone.
My face!
He's left with a bunch of scorch marks on his face. Most of them minor illusions, though.
Yeah. Okay, and it's gone.
What about Rossi?
I come in drenched in blood because I've just been out exploding things. My eyes are black, and I'm just going
slowly misting.
Drink blood.
Wow, this team.
Just dripping with blood, and then
I
like lick it clean.
Yeah, Zybilna's recently decked you. She presented to you the armor that she was working on while your body was in stasis. She presents you with a breastplate that is enchanted with your mariner's armor. So it's got this hydrodynamic look to it. It's really smooth. It looks really amazing. All of this new costume that she's giving you.
Can't wait to see it.
She's also given you like a white robes and sort of clerical gown. Feels a little bit better until he comes in drenched in blood and like.
Yeah, I give you a hug and like.
and you're brand new. You've like just put them on. You're coming from Zybilna, having just given you these.
Is Zybilna there? She witnessing this?
Oh no, she gave you them and then went off to do a thing, and you're like walking the corridors, being like, "Oh, I look all snatched
with blood."
Okay, damn it! This is gonna take forever to get out.
And then I blink back. And oh, Greg, what's up? Oh shit, you're covered in blood, mate. So am I. Showers. Let's go. Then I walk off.
I just watch you go. I'll get you.
What's a thing that happens over those days of level up?
I go, hey, Greg, this is my hammer, my grandfather's hammer.
You're the one last chance for this team to really like convince me to come back, I guess.
Hey, Greg, check this out.
What?
Have you seen this? This is my grandfather's hammer. Rightfully belongs.
I literally turn and walk away.
He walks away.
It rightfully belongs to me. It does.
It's like he's from Memento. Like he's just been broken at a point in time. A fixed point in time. He just wakes up. He's like, my grandfather's hammer.
I'm not remembering this wrong. It's been said it's his now, right?
Oh yeah.
Like it's
100
known
times.
it's his.
Oh, there's a lot of like subtle doubt. I feel it. And I feel like constant insecurity about it.
Yeah, right. Because you feel okay. Even though we've been like, yeah, it's yours. Okay.
Yeah. I don't believe you. I don't see it in your name.
I had a really good chat with your brother, and he was like, "I'm giving it. I'm giving it to
I'm
Bud."
officially giving it to him. He's got the deed.
Is your problem like it was yours to begin with? It wasn't like for your brother
I will
to give
acknowledge
to
that
you.
it was always
It was always
signed
It was
an
always yours.
affidavit.
Yeah, I can kind of get that.
Had a big ceremony with the whole town turned up. It's like, I bless you with this hammer. This is forever yours. It was rightfully yours. You're like, it's mine.
And it's rightfully mine though.
I think it's probably
maybe at some, if we ever go back to like I need that. I need a proper
big
ceremony. That needs to be absolutely.
Even so, you'd just be like,
Yeah.
None of these pricks believe me though.
All right.
I'll kill them all.
Clem, what's an interaction you have with Greg while you're
I'm
leveling?
just walking the hallways with Bob. He's like, I gotta show you some stuff. And I'm like, oh God.
Come with me.
And then I'm walking up the thing and I see behind a large drape just a pair of feet. And I'm like, that's a person behind me, but Bob doesn't see it. And then as I pass it, Greg's just like this, and I don't say anything.
So what you want to do is rip out the intestines and you suck them out from the
Yeah.
inside.
You hear this approaching, you quickly dive behind the drape. And as he passes talking about sucking out intestines,
It's a human in
you
there, I
see
think.
Clem's face just like pull the drape back and look at you. Relevant interaction.
I'm like, okay. And I say,
Clem, you listening?
I'm listening. Intestines.
All right. The next morning, Zybilna comes to your room, Greg, and says, "I just wanted to let you know that your friends are leaving today for the Tilven Islands."
Good riddance.
Very well. I thought you might have that response. You are welcome to stay here as long as you need. And she turns and leaves, and you have conflicting thoughts about maybe whether or not you should have gone with them. But by the time you've said so, she's gone.
Zybilna, hold on. I have a question.
You head out into the hall to ask her that question and find she's not there.
Damn archface.
She teleports you guys to Tilven, and then you meet up with her when you finally bump into her again. It's a large palace and there's only her and you. Eventually you bump into her again and she says, sorry, yes, what?
Wow, that was really hard finding you.
It's a palace of heart's desires. If you just desire my presence, the corridors will lead you to me.
Oh. Yeah, that would have saved a lot of time.
You've been here for like 2 weeks.
Yeah. I didn't. Yeah.
I still don't get it.
I still don't get it. Again, at my head, intricacies. It's I found you now, and that's the main thing.
Yes.
Hey, okay. So, I want to do what's right. I want to. Are there people here I can help?
Not so much in Iwelin. I am the one that needs the help, and unfortunately, what I need is beyond your abilities right now.
I mean,
there are people in cities, people adventurers, people in settlements. If you need to leave to find your purpose, I understand.
I mean, I need to find where the most chaos is and where the most destruction is, so I can actually, help prevent this and help.
We just sent them away.
Certain group of dickheads says hello.
God damn it, you're right.
Zybilna, I've been thinking. I need to help people, right any wrongs. I need to fix any misdeeds I might have done.
It's very noble of you.
So what I'm thinking is, I need to find just a place where chaos reigns, where horrible people are doing the worst shit and try and change them, try and fix things. Yeah.
So you need just a group of terrible people.
Terrible people.
So that you can help.
Try and help them. I need to help
Fix
terrible people.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I have a quest for you.
Oh. Ah, shit!
I mean, it makes sense.
It makes sense. I suppose it was inevitable, but God, it's still infuriating. Really? Anybody else?
I'm afraid not.
Okay.
If you wish to follow, I can send you. It will leave me spent for the day, but I can muster the energy.
They're the worst bunch of people I've ever met.
I should be clear as well, in case these friends of yours forget to tell you. I offered them one last favor as a group, as you did save me as a group. I've offered you individual favors, but I've given you a wish. All you need to do is decide as a group on what that will be and chant, I wish, I wish, I wish. And then one of you says the wish, and the longer you leave it, the more chance that I have of actually successfully giving you what it is, because obviously I'm recovering my powers over time.
I see.
If you need anything, you can use it.
Well, I think I need something. Pause. Pause. Am I already a cleric, or am I?
You are now.
I'm already a cleric. Okay, cool.
This is the.
So this is for later.
That wish is for later.
This wish is for later. Okay, cool. I thought this was my transition.
No.
I wish
That's
for
a group
big
thing.
meal.
I thought you were going to say a pie in there. I was like waiting.
Don't
for
you
it, like,
dare
no.
use our wish.
Oh, we have to do it as a group.
Yes, we do as a group.
Okay.
I'm sure we're going to put that wish to very good use.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely won't waste it.
Yeah. Okay, Zeppelner, there's only one place in the world where I know chaos and madness and destruction and death await every turn and every corner. And that's Baradun and the dickheads.
Hey, that's us!
And to help mitigate that and help prevent as much of that as I can, I think, God damn it. I think I need to be there with them. Fuck.
I understand.
So if you'd take me to them.
Follow me.
Thank you.
She takes you down into a basement room that is a dirt floor with a huge tree growing from it. And she unzips it by running her fingernail up the tree, and this portal opens. Says, please go with love and luck. And she sends you through the portal. You touch down in basically an airport arrival hall for the Thilivern Islands. And there's an elven there's an elven teenager there who's like, welcome to the island of Thilivern. If you need to anything, and he gives you the spiel, and then he eventually presses a button and the door opens. You walk out into this bright, blazing sort of plaza with more of these sort of arrival hall rooms dotted around. And off to your side, you can see this huge, shimmering, arcane dome that encompasses what you know to be the Thilivern Islands, the elves that have secluded themselves from the rest of the world under this dome. You see customs and immigration just behind this sort of wishing fountain, and a sightseeing spot off to the left. What do you want to do?
Well, I mean, first I just want to take a moment to appreciate the infrastructure they've got here.
It's pretty incredible.
Pretty incredible.
They are highly magic, these elves.
Wow. Do I know where these guys are? Am I trying to... I guess
You imagine, given their trail of destruction, it'll be relatively easy to find them.
Well, I go through immigration. I approach immigration.
Very well.
And get to the Thilivern Islands.
This worked out really well for us. So
All right, here we go.
You are subjected to a
Make
zone
sure you
of...
confess to being a murderer.
You are, you are subjected to a zone of truth in which you cannot actively lie. You can manipulate your words so that you're technically not lying, but you can't actively lie.
I'm going to be really bad at this.
They ask you, what is your full name?
Greg the Garlic Farmer.
Do you have any other aliases? And what are they?
No, just Greg.
What is your current occupation?
I'm an artifact. Oh, no, now I am a cleric I'm a life cleric.
Where did you?
I'm a life coach.
I'm a life coach. God, that feels good to say.
Where did you travel here from today?
I came from, you may not have heard of it, the Palace of Heart's Desire. New Zealand.
Takes a very interesting pause at that to write something down.
Palace of Heart's Desire.
What is the primary purpose of your visit to Thilivern?
I'm going to save the world.
This guy looks with a very interested look, as if it's not the first time he said that today. He jots a little note down.
Another lunatic?
Where do you intend to stay while in Thilivern?
I'm a bit of a nomad. I haven't got any accommodation booked yet. I was just hoping to kind of figure it out when I got there.
Do you intend to, or believe there to be real possibility that you may stay in Thilivern indefinitely?
No, no.
Do you have any reason to suspect, believe, or know that you have latent or active magical powers or abilities?
Why did you do that question so weird?
Because when these guys went through it, it was, do you have any reason to believe that you have magical powers? And then there was a whole thing about, oh, well, I don't believe it because I know it. And then everybody in the comments went absolutely crazy about it. And it pretty much divided my Discord in two.
Oh, wow.
So I've adapted the question now.
believed in me.
Okay, can you
do you have any reason to believe, suspect, or know that you have latent or active magical powers or abilities?
I suspect. No. Now that I think about it, no, I don't know.
You haven't used your abilities yet, so you don't know.
Yeah.
Do you have any reason to suspect, believe, or know that you are currently under any sort of disguise, illusion, alteration, or shape-shifting spell or magic?
No.
And finally, do you have any reason to suspect, believe, or know that you are attempting to bring anything into Thilavern that we may wish to be made aware of?
No, I pack my own bags. No.
Very well. Welcome to Thilavern.
Hey!
He presses a button on the desk and the door opens. You walk out to see this just tat everywhere. There's this tourist trap stuff. There's duty-free shops, and there's tourists trying to hawk wares, and people trying to beg and come on a sightseeing tour of the lake.
I can't help but picture this in present day. This is like
That's pretty much Thilavern. Welcome to Thilavern.
All right.
The magic has made it pretty much
It's not even a fly anymore. It's a moth.
It's polymorphing.
Watch it. It might have a
thing a manticore inside it.
Manticore inside
it doesn't take you long to find out where they went because you ask around. These guys make a scene wherever they go.
Oh, got it.
Wow, here I am, the Thilavern Islands. Must be a massive place. I wonder how I'm gonna find Baradun and the others.
They went to hunt a dragon on Erengel. It's the talk of the town.
Of course they did. They went to hunt a f***ing dragon. They think they can take a dragon. They're probably already dead. God.
So you pay the last of your coins to the transport agent who teleports you to an island called Erengel where they mine steel. Apparently that's where the people around know that they went last. I just need to bring a bug zapper.
I'm getting really annoyed by it.
They're everywhere.
Once you get to Erengel, you speak to Sigyn Sandana, the foreman of the mining operation, and she tells you, "Oh yeah, they took the job just before. They went up the mountain, blah blah blah." And she assigns two Elven miners to accompany you up the mountain.
Okay.
You walk you up the mountainside just as you're hearing, and then
that sounds that sounds like them. God.
You hear the unmistakable sound of a body being torn apart from the inside out.
Goddamn Bob.
And as you arrive, they're just entering this cave. You enter behind them just as the sun rays are setting behind you. And we're back to present day, in the cave of the stone giant.
Look who decided to crawl back to the front line.
Greg, you're back. You look a little bit different.
I don't want to be here.
Oh, great!
Okay.
Welcome back.
I don't want to be here. In fact, if none of you say any words to me, and I'm just gonna.
Holy shit! What the f happened here? The elves say, pointing at them.
What?
Oh yeah, wait a second.
Do we need to kill these guys?
No, what? Please, we didn't say anything.
We dealt with the dragon. As you can see, it's in the cave. It's dead. We also dealt with a stone giant that was here as well.
Who are the elves? Who else is
They're just escorting me.
Look, we did the job that we were asked to do.
You very much did. Good job. Thank you. I suppose we'll let.
No problem.
I suppose I'll let. I don't. What is this?
Gimme.
Is this
I don't think these are the guys who are going to pay
Is this a
us.
human thing?
I don't care. We've done the job that they asked us to do.
Just everyone on the planet
You
should
know
you
when
for
you
your
achieve
job.
a quest, you just get the goal. It just appears. It just happens.
You have to go back to the guy with the question mark.
Yeah.
They don't know what you're doing, and they're like, okay.
I'm just dripping in blood.
I assume you're going to head back to the Sandana family and let them know that we've...
Yes, of course.
Good. We're going to hang around here and check out the Dragon's Hoard because we were promised that we could have the Dragon's Hoard as well.
Yes, of course. Everything you can carry. And then they will leave.
Okay. Well, before we get started, are there any innocent bystanders around? Any innocent?
Hey, before we get started, Greg, where the f have you been? You can't just turn up and yell at us. What's going on, mate? You just disappeared and now you're in robes.
Already don't like you. You've got an attitude about you.
We came back to the Palace of Heart's Desire and you snubbed us multiple times.
Yeah. No, I did. Do you know why?
Why?
Because you're all the worst people I've ever met in my entire lives.
Yeah.
And the only reason I'm here
is to help mitigate as much of the pain and suffering you all cause as humanly possible.
We don't cause pain.
So you're our enemy. Right.
I'm not your enemy. Okay, any innocent bystanders? Did anyone get hurt?
No,
you look around, you see that there's just a very old and desiccated, and now that you all have time to actually check it out, petrified, turned to stone, corpse of a red dragon. You also see that there are corpses around that seem partially eaten and partially turned to stone.
Did the dragon do this, or did you do this, Bob?
Definitely seem like they're all.
Little column mate.
He is currently gnawing on the stone fingers of one of them. But it seems they were killed and eaten by the dragon long before, and then turned to stone by the stone giant.
I can't do anything for these people.
But no living or wounded or recently killed.
Yeah, no, we just killed the stone giant, and apparently the stone giant had previously killed the dragon.
Okay.
But if anyone says
Can we pause on everything? And you've got robes on and shit.
What's going on here? What's this?
And where's Poppy?
Okay.
I love Poppy. Poppy was
I set
probably
Poppy
my favorite.
free. She's living her best life somewhere. She won't be back. But she'll be happy. I can guarantee it. She'll be living a good, full life, and she will never return.
She'll be an upstate farm somewhere.
She'll be an upstate farm somewhere.
Nice
I literally
warm
assembled her to just be alive for one last hour before she did the clip.
What's this? What's this?
Okay.
What's this?
Look, things have changed, Bud. Get your hands up. Get your filthy hands.
What's this?
Things have changed. I'm no longer an artificer. I'm no longer the Greg you guys knew.
Okay.
Oh, great, because the Greg I knew was a piece of shit.
Yeah,
I ignore that. I choose to ignore that. God, it gets to me a little bit though. I can't help but it got to me a little.
I ignore it. Not well.
I ignore it not well. I rolled about a 6 on that probably. in my mind palace, I rolled a 6. It got to me. I'm still hanging on that a little bit.
Guys, I've learned patience and acceptance and how to turn the other cheek.
Oh, sure you have, Greg. You're still a piece of shit. What's this? What's this?
Look at this guy. Boring piece of shit.
I didn't expect to hurt that bad straight away, but no, I can get past this. I'm above this.
What the fuck is ugly road, Greg? What the fuck is ugly road?
You boring motherfucker.
What?
Ugly, boring.
What the
It's still okay. I'm gonna push past it though. I am now a life cleric.
Well, I also initially go, oh, but that's going to be very useful. We needed a healer in the team.
Yeah.
All right, you can hear.
It's just the whole.
What?
More righteous than thou. More holier than thou.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I just don't want to kill everybody anymore. You know. Sorry, I've changed.
It's the.
Is it not okay to grow?
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Hey, Greg.
Yeah.
Can I have a word?
Okay.
Look, mate, I just wanted to say, I'm so glad that you're back,
Oh, thank you. That means a lot.
Yeah, and I just wanted to let you know, and just in case you didn't know,
What's that?
that this is rightfully mine. This is rightfully my hammer. I know a lot of people, and previously you didn't necessarily believe it, but this is, in fact, rightfully my hammer. My grandfather gave it to me.
Yeah.
A lot of people think it belongs to Aaron, but no, that's bullshit. So this is mine.
It's been weeks since I've seen you.
Yeah.
And you're still...
So say it. Say it. Say you believe that this is my hammer. Say it.
I believe this is rightfully your hammer.
Yeah, that's right. What's that?
God, are you fucking kidding me? No, I don't. No harm to the fly.
This dragon's been dead for a while, so it's corpse is starting to attract
That
flies.
fly was really just like,
Hey, Rowan. Hey,
Rowan, hey, Rowan, have you seen me?
Hey, you filming something right now?
It's just this attitude that comes with it of
It's
holy.
not an attitude. This is called somebody who respects life.
Oh, who is
Guys,
holier
I am not allowing myself to be judged by you. Thank you. I have yet to know.
Well done.
What the
You
true.
stood up to your friends.
Yeah,
That's the hardest part.
Anyway, as
Baradun
you
has
were.
been checking out the loot because you wanted to get there ahead of everybody else. So I will have, firstly, without a check needed, you can tell that the dragon, being large and petrified, is on top of the loot and covering a lot of it. He is made of stonework, and his corpse is making it difficult to loot. Also, there is a loot dotted around the place, but again, part of the dragon's hoard was the people that he was collecting and the mine cats that he was taking away and stuff, and so a lot of that is petrified again on top of the loot. So you can get a little of it.
How are these guys health-wise? How are you all health-wise?
We're pretty hurt, actually.
Yeah.
They're pretty bloodied up from that
gather around if you would. Check this out.
How does wait? Because you just told the guy customs truthfully, under a zone of truth, that you don't have any reason to believe you have magical powers.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So what do you think this is going to be the first time that you heal people? What do you think you are drawing on?
I get just.
Hang on. If you genuinely don't believe you've got magical powers,
it's not that he doesn't believe it. He just doesn't know.
Yeah.
He's given up all of his artificer abilities.
I might have missed something in your story where you were decided to become a healer.
Oh man, don't look at it too hard.
It was a lot of. It was not like a single moment.
Okay.
It was the entire thing that we've gone over for the last few episodes. Was him gradually deciding.
No, I know Alan has decided to become a healer.
No, Greg.
Yeah, but
well, in his
it's
time in the
his
history
whole
of-
journey.
Yeah, the time in the life plane, his time with Zybilna, talking him through the religions.
slowly happening.
He slowly
Yeah.
comes that realization.
He's changed paths, but he doesn't know what
He
abilities.
doesn't necessarily know the abilities of a cleric.
Yeah, but I start to.
Kind of like me with my mind nightmare.
I guess I kind of it's almost just this. It's almost a smell or like some sixth sense, or like I can see like red light permeating off their wounds.
You can smell farts.
I reckon Greg is looking at our health bars. Can you see those?
That's a really good indicator.
If you just look at the health bar.
Guys, gather around. I have some important information that you may not know about me. I am learning magic to help me assess when you are all damaged. So I'll be able to tell when you're damaged now. So.
I just look at people and see that they've got cuts.
Or bruises.
Or blood.
Or actually, we could just look at the health bars above our heads. See, we've all got a health bar above our heads.
Right there.
Streamlined and concise.
So you could actually just look at the health bars.
So what specifically have you?
Oh, you guys.
So what's your ability? Like what?
You wouldn't understand.
What good are you doing in the team?
It's complicated.
Explain it. We got time.
No, but seriously, like I go, oh, I can see you've got blood and a cut and bruises and all that.
Yeah,
I don't see.
I literally get covered in blood.
Yeah. I don't see how you're actually being useful, Greg.
Yeah. So what's the ability exactly?
Explain it.
My health is 61 at the moment.
60. Okay.
On a scale of
Of about 100-ish.
Oh wow. Yeah. So you're pretty hurt.
60%.
Don't try.
Wounded per se.
Yeah. Okay. So okay. I feel like I have to do something here.
I feel like maybe it's a divine intervention. Then maybe it's like the gods are like allowing you in this moment, seeing wounded folk. You get this instinct almost to go to them. Yeah. And as you go to them, you just kind of your hands are moving on autopilot almost as you reach out towards their wounds. And
yeah. What's
the first cleric spell Greg is going to cast?
I think the first spell is going to be a prayer of healing.
Wonderful. Your hand goes out instinctively, and then you start a 10-minute spell.
Yeah. So we're all standing there for 10 minutes.
It shouldn't be.
I lose myself to the spell. I'm not like.
So we're all talking to Greg, what's up with these robes and stuff? And he just goes,
for 10 minutes, he stands there.
for 10 minutes.
But that's not awkward because it's only 10 minutes.
And then he goes like that, and I go, I'm just going to get back to the loot then.
No. I expect you all to stand in a little semicircle around me while I do this.
How does this work? Can you explain it?
So I am healing all of you.
You have to be within a radius. He casts for 10 minutes, and then at the end of that 10-minute casting, whoever's within a certain radius.
Is the radius big enough for me to be?
Guys, gather around. Gather a little bit closer.
Okay.
Actually, no. I can do a bit of that.
No, wait. I'm gonna. Okay, I need just 10 minutes, and I'm gonna heal you all. Just 10 minutes, and I'm gonna silently pray for 10 minutes, and you guys just hang out and wait.
Can we go
Nope.
come back?
Yeah. Do you mind if I loot?
10 minutes.
I'm sorry, Greg. It is very unreasonable for you to expect us to stand around for 10 minutes while you try and cast some sort of thing on us.
Is that right, Bodger?
Yeah.
Is that unreasonable?
Yeah, very unreasonable.
10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes. That's a long time to wait.
You stay right here.
I'm just gonna go.
Here.
Can you like straight up pray health? Great.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna loot while you do it. Okay?
No, that's not an option.
You guys loot that side of the cave?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll loot the
this
back.
side of the cave.
You loot the side.
Yeah.
Some of us don't have attention spans for that, and it's it's actually inconsiderate of you to make us stand here.
Is that right? Yeah. Is that right? Does she speak on behalf of everybody?
I actually didn't listen to a single thing you just said.
You pray, I'm gonna go loot.
Bye.
Yeah, see ya.
Bye.
You guys are the worst.
Actually,
at least you're still here. Come on, mate. Let's pray.
Have I told you about my grandfather?
Don't you fucking dare.
Rightfully mine.
I know.
All right, the dragon has a lot of loot. Unfortunately, his corpse lying on top of it is petrified. If you wanted to stay here for a full day, breaking all of the stone corpses apart, you can get every bit of his loot. Otherwise, you can make a group skill check to see how much of it you get. It'll be like a skill check of your choice: athletics to try and break some things, or sleight of hand.
I was initially going to say, this fucking fly, man. I was initially going to say that we don't need to be anywhere particularly quickly, but we kind of do. Laethal's having meetings with the other families that... Oh my god.
It's the doors, they're open.
Laethal's having meetings with the other families and potentially convincing them that, to their side. So maybe we are on a bit of time pressure. I don't know.
So, can we spend an hour? Have a little...
You can spend anything less than a day is just going to be accommodated by the group skill check to see how much you get. There is a lot of loot here, so even if you only get like half of it, it's a lot of money.
Let's go. Let's get some.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's go.
All right.
Go.
So skill checks then. Anyone who wants to participate in the looting can do so.
I will do a strength. Based.
You can make an athletics check. Yeah. So you're just like pulling up stone corpses of people and throwing them to the sides and like breaking stuff apart. Making
I am doing shatter over and over on the dragon,
and I walk in front of him. What have we got? Oh god!
19.
I'm just sort of sitting back and like I don't feel it's right for me to loot this. I'm just kind of sitting back.
So your prayer of healing, your prayer of healing will definitely finish while they're doing this.
Yeah.
I got 18 plus. Do I use my spell modifier or are we just rolling?
1 second. Yeah, spell modifier for you.
And mine's dexterity modifier, is it?
No, athletics.
Can I use my sleight of hand to send my mage?
Yeah, you can sleight of hand your mage hand around and try and get in through little...
I'm going to do the same thing as you, because that's the only thing I can do.
People trying the same thing will be at a higher DC for the second person, because it's encouraging...
27 total.
Holy shit.
And I got 26 total.
Man, it's just a game, dude.
I got a nat 1.
Athletics is like my highest stat.
Jesus, man. Good that they did well.
2.
So 3 from you.
And I'll go...
Oh my, what the f*** is that number? 6 or 9?
6 or 9?
I see the problem.
Then you
it's
love
covered
fancy
in
dice.
blood.
Like it's a
fancy.
Let's roll it again.
Oh, come on.
Just show me the number.
It was
It was a 6.
It
was a 6.
It was. It's one of. It was one of those two.
Dots are in the bottom, so that's the 6. That's the 9.
That sounds like a good dice.
But they're
I'm gonna go with
they're
6.
on the side.
I'm gonna go with
they're
6
not even on.
it up. Give me a sleight of hand.
Like you say, they're
sleight
on
of
the
hand modifier.
You say they're on the bottom.
Yeah, the bottom right, as if like a period after the number.
Oh, gotcha. Plus 9s. Plus 11. Sorry.
So 11 sleight of hand.
Yeah,
Holy
17,
shit. All right, so that divided by 4
My hands are so
to
slight.
a very good amount. All right, what does your prayer of healing do? How much does it heal?
Oh yeah, so I roll 2 d8s apparently.
2 d8.
Can I borrow the d8?
You certainly may. Here we go.
Tip boy.
Hiya.
Not good. 4 plus.
It's not a bucket of water anymore.
It's not a bucket of water anymore, but it's still not great.
Praying, it's not the greatest. It's still decent
Oh,
because as a
little
life
bit.
cleric you get a bunch of stuff added to that.
Yeah.
Which I think is your wisdom modifier, which is a 4 now.
This is yeah.
As part of your
prayer of healing.
As part of your transformation from cleric, from artificer to cleric, she also basically reversed your intelligence and charisma scores as well. So your book smarts have gone with your artificer abilities, but your wisdom has gone way up.
Yeah.
So I think
it'll be plus 2 d8 plus 8 hit points.
Plus 8 is it? All right, cool. So 4 plus 8, you get 12 hit points back. Everybody in the radius
gets 12
gets
hit points
12
back.
hit points back from whatever you were on during the fight. I don't.
On something.
You took a whole bunch and you were almost dead. I know that.
Yeah, but now it says I'm full health. So.
Yeah, we'll just say that. I don't anticipate you getting into another fight tonight. Depends. I don't know.
You say that.
All right.
Punch Greg.
You got an average of 18 on that check, so not bad at all. You managed to, over the time that you spend in this cave, before you get sick of it and finally just decide you've got enough to leave. You get about 60% of the horde. That means that you get, and who's going to be writing these down? Some like.
Are we all writing?
You're not all going to write it down because you don't all get this. This is a group thing, and there's going to be an encumbrance situation because total 60% of the horde weighs about 1.2 tons.
Jeez.
So it really comes down to how much you can carry and which parts of this you want. I'll tell you what there are. Nobody write this down yet because you don't have it yet.
Okay.
But there are 540 copper pieces, 660 silver pieces, 1,200 gold pieces, 66 platinum pieces, 6 gems worth a decent amount, 8 gems worth even more, 2 art objects, which I'll roll for separately to see what they are, and then a couple of magical items that you see.
Can we put the majority of it into the bag of holding?
The bag of holding can hold up to 500 pounds, not 1.2 tons.
I've got 19 pounds.
Well, can we start with the platinum?
Yeah, I vote we take the platinum and the gold, the copper and the silver.
I'll take the paintings if no one wants them.
Cool. I will roll for see what the art objects are then. Roll me 2d10, so those two.
Probably worth a bunch, actually.
Oh, they'll be cursed and killer.
4 and a 7. The 2 art objects are, one is a silver necklace with a gemstone pendant, and the other is a large, well-made tapestry. So they're not paintings. So you can take those two.
I'll take those.
Okay.
So I've got a couple of high-level spells that need...
Your strength is a -1, I believe, so the large, well-made tapestry might be a bit much for you to be
I've
carrying.
got 19.2 pounds to go, don't I? What? Surely a tapestry. No, I've got it.
Oh, you're carrying 19.2 pounds.
I have
okay.
something left.
I'll allow it.
Right, I'll take this for you if you want.
No, thanks. I'll take that.
Are you sure? I can carry a lot.
I'd rather you didn't touch it with your hands. With your dirty hands! I've got it.
Okay, you okay with that? It is quite heavy.
No, it's okay, I got it.
I can carry that for you if you want.
No, I've got it.
It's kind of my specialty. Strength.
I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. I've got it.
But there's also the encumbrance of... Oh, it's a video game.
Out of
your
interest, in D&D, when you have too much stuff, what do you usually do with it? Do people have a home base or leave it with someone?
This is why bags of holding exist. So you're like, everybody get a bag of holding so we can carry as much as we can, and then when you get back to your home base, or you can try and sell it all, or translate all of your gold into platinum so you're carrying less.
I've got a couple of spells that are really important spells. Revivify and Raise Dead, which if I have a diamond, I can literally save your lives.
So is one of the gems a diamond?
So yeah, I guess.
So, if you have like diamonds worth hundreds of gold, for instance.
Yeah. So I don't know that obviously, but I'm looking through the gems.
He sold them is the gag.
Did I have diamonds amongst my gems?
But there's gems here.
Those diamonds that you sold last session for 900 gold pieces.
I thought they were just gems.
No, they were.
I don't know that specifically.
They weren't described as diamonds. They were just described as gems.
They were diamonds in the green screen.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember what.
Are
any of them diamonds?
Well, let's have a look. I said 6 of those gems and 8 of those gems. Let's have a look then. Gemstones. D10s. Let's see which of them are diamonds, if any. What do I need for diamond? None of those ones. And yes, one of them is a diamond. One of them is a diamond worth 100 gold.
Oh, just 100 gold?
Yeah, so it's not enough yet.
Okay, not yet. Not enough yet.
But you need
300. You can have the diamond.
300 gold for Revivify, 500 for Raise Dead.
Can we, this is the obvious choice, just evenly kind of split the...
Split
starting from the platinum to the gold.
Split the platinum and the gold evenly.
The magic items then, starting from the most valuable stuff that you find. There's only 2 of them, so it's up to you guys who gets it. You see a pottle that looks like ointment, and it definitely has like a shimmering quality that tells you it's magical.
Really nice moisturizer.
Really nice moisturizer. Looks like it may do a similar thing to a potion of healing of some kind, like it's an ointment.
Can I identify it?
You can have moisturizer with sunblock.
With an Arcana check, you can try.
What I'm talking about.
14 plus.
Arcana is pretty good.
Plus a million?
No,
6. That's why I changed it. So 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. With a dirty 20, you can tell that it's a relatively common item called Kyoto's ointment or something. It's just called ointment, and it basically acts like a healing potion plus. It also does some other things I can't remember, but it's basically healing potion. And from what's left in it, it looks like there's about 3 uses of it left.
Oh, I'll take that. I'll probably be taking the damage.
I reckon that's you, bad boy.
Ointment with 3 uses left.
I've got the lowest.
And then the other thing you notice is you find a wand.
Oh, can I give that a crack as well? 11 plus, what did I say?
17. You know that it would be something to do with the divination school of magic with the 17. You'd know that, and divination is like the school of knowing things or learning things, but you're not exactly sure what it would do with that.
I will hold on to that bad boy. That's mine. Sorry, team.
You took the 2 art pieces. Then we've got 8 gems. You took one of them. We've got 7 more that are worth about the same. Different cuts. There's coral, there's amber, there's amethyst, there's pearl, there's jade.
I'll take them.
You're gonna take them all?
Yep.
All right. Nobody's yet objecting. Nobody's yet objecting.
Oh wow! Look at all these gems.
Hey.
Oh wow!
That's a lot of gems.
We have a lot of gems.
We've got so many gems now.
I'm taking all of them.
Fuck you, Bob.
Hang on. Whoa.
Yeah, no. Haven't we agreed that we're going to split everything?
Yeah.
Sorry, I said fuck you, by the way. It's not my character now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, what's happened to you?
Anyway, I need to little distraction
Actually,
there.
let's not talk about this. Let's talk about what's going on.
No. Bob,
I assumed we were going to split them.
correct. I did too.
Well, when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me.
Outrageous, Bob. Bob is a bad person.
Bob, you suck.
Bob.
Are you even Bob?
Yes, I am Bob.
Right, 7 gems. You can yet to be identified the appraised, but
And then as a
look like they're
team,
well
I
cut.
think we split the platinum and the gold evenly.
there are still 6 gems that are smaller than the ones he's just got.
I mean, I'll take. I'm just. Why would we split everything?
Yeah.
Like-
If there's 6 gems, everyone gets one. The worse gems.
The smaller gems.
Okay, one
Still
small
look
gem.
like-
Everyone
I'll
gets one
take a
small
gem.
gem. Wait,
All right, and there is one left.
I get 2.
Okay.
Do we know what type?
How did that suddenly happen?
Do you know how it
'Cause he
suddenly
said it.
happened? I said it.
He was the first person to say it.
So how many other gems did we get? One each.
One each.
Can we?
Except for Baradun.
Which kind?
Which kind? I will tell you which kind. You take an amethyst, transparent deep purple amethyst.
Love an amethyst.
What gem
Do you really want? Do we want to? Okay.
Well,
I mean,
actually, I was
let's-
like,
you get a chrysoberyl, a transparent yellow green to pale green gem.
Okay.
so.
Do you,
Go,
do you-
give me 2.
Do you
Go.
want to know? All right, you get a 9 and a 6. You get a spinel and a jade.
Oh, Jade's quite good.
Hey, Greg, just to complete the set, you get a coral, an opaque crimson, and
the hell is that?
And you also get a coral, opaque crimson.
How much now?
Can we split that gale?
Yeah,
platinum?
let's.
Platinum. Thankfully, there was 66 platinum, so each of you gets 11.
There's
Sorry,
5 of
nope.
us.
Yep, there's 5 of you. Each of you gets 11, and then and then a fifth of another 11, which is another 2 point something. So you each get 13 point something.
13.
13 what?
13 platinum.
13 plus 5 is 27.
And then.
Is there a section for the money?
Yes.
Yeah.
Under inventory.
It was 13.
I was just checking
13.
the other
Yeah.
positions.
Oh, right,
Platinum,
sorry.
I like platinum.
Right
Give me,
there.
come on,
Alright,
right.
shit.
Platinum's worth 10
13.
gold, is it?
Yeah.
All right. This is getting really boring. So
then
divide that by
the gold-
5.
Speak for yourself. I love
How much gold?
thrift
Give me,
shopping, and this feels exactly like that.
Okay. I mean, if you're enjoying it, that's all that matters.
And then split the gold.
The gold is 240 gold each.
Jeez.
So they
Hell yeah.
fucking-
Come on,
240 gold.
come on, maths on the spot in front of people.
I have 669.
Well,
Nice.
How much platinum did you
240 was it?
13.
It's like 3
I now have 408 gold.
I've got 529.
How much silver did you say there was?
There would be 660. 660.
each. Oh no.
Get your roots. It would be 132 each.
Don't you?
That's like 10 gold each.
132 would be 13 gold each.
13 gold
We
each.
can edit this bit down, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
sweet.
hopefully.
I think we leave the silver and gold. We're so rich.
copper?
Silver
How
and
much copper is there?
Speak for yourself. I got no
5 gold worth.
But like how? Like a big circular.
540 copper pieces.
He just wants
You're gonna
to
take
coin.
a big sack of copper.
You're gonna take the
Guys,
copper.
look at how many coins I got. Yeah,
Are you gonna take the
copper
silver? Are you gonna take the
copper.
silver and the copper?
You write down 540 copper and 660 silver.
Okay.
I mean, you're the strong one.
It's like
And
a-
I will
carrying
keep a
it.
track of how much you're jingling.
660.
Except that I took
660
my
silver.
share of the silver. So
Yeah,
sorry.
and
You took your
how
share
much
of
copper?
So he's gonna take
Okay,
This is great because this is going to be a whole
so good
episode.
content.
So I've found all the copper. I have thousands of
I
copper.
have a pile of coins.
Okay.
So, like on platinum, I've got quite a bit of platinum.
Oh,
I've got
platinum.
shiny stuff.
You got shiny stuff.
Yeah.
So
So platinum.
if we get 1,000 copper,
I think what if we go? I take the platinum.
No,
no,
I
because
would
we
like
can
some.
split
How
the
much
platinum.
is-
I
how
would
much
like some.
shiny
platinum.
And the
It's
platinum
not-
divided
it's
by
not very
5.
big, it's only a little bit. So
Can I just have a look real
We're
quick?
going to take my share
not-
off.
Let's take a look
So
really
what's
quick.
that?
Okay.
So you're not
no.
taking a share?
Will you just
Oh,
tell
no,
me?
no,
what-
no,
So
no.
you're
Let me
so it's
just-
a 4.
So
wait,
what's
no.
that? How much?
that's-
What?
4.
Gold?
All the platinum divided by 4.
Right.
And the gold divided by 4 because Clem's not getting any.
No. We just decided that I was. So
Maths.
No, you haven't carried the one.
That's an A. That's not even a.
You need to X is the factorial.
How much is
I'm
platinum
right.
worth
That's
compared to gold?
75.
12.
Ow.
And
Dewey Decimal System.
what about all the
It's a
copper?
Dewey
You
Decimal
haven't
System.
put the
That's
copper
on a
in.
library.
I want platinum.
Yes, exactly.
Fibonacci.
We need to evenly
Fibonacci.
split everything.
You don't.
Evenly split
You haven't even
things.
put Pythagoras in
Like
there.
you're telling us
Exactly.
it's
We need Pythagoras.
Pythagoras in there.
Who's Pythagoras?
Oh no, coin.
What does he want?
Pythagoras was the dragon. Pythagoras was the dragon.
Look,
Oh my God.
how much copper?
You take 540 copper.
It's like giving a little kid all these little 1 and 2 cent pieces.
60
Like,
silver,
I'm rich,
540
I'm
copper.
rich. It's like, yes, you
minus,
are.
minus 130 gives.
I took my
gets you
share
took
of the
130 of
silver,
the silver.
Sorry about that.
Oh my god. So how much? So how much silver? Sorry.
Minus 130. Just whatever you've got there.
60 minus 130.
Yep.
60 minus 130 is
530.
530. And it's good of you to give Greg some of the loot because he wasn't actually looting.
Yeah, so thank you guys. I kind of stand back and
He was prayer of healing.
Yeah.
They just start bringing gems across to you.
Yeah.
He
that's
so
what
desperately wanted to judge us.
Yeah, we give him some of the blood diamonds so he can't judge us. Here you go, mate, have some gems. No, I don't want to take your f***ing gems. It's like
You're a part of this now.
It's like Serpico, you gotta take the take or we don't trust you anymore.
Okay.
So then, you what do? You've got as much
we-
loot
Well,
as you
I
want.
do-
The
hang on.
corpse of the dragon is smashed apart.
Yeah, I know we told those random people, hey, we killed
Yeah,
the
they're,
dragon.
they're not gonna.
Yeah, should
properly
we take a
make-
piece of the dragon or something as proof so we can go, look,
Yeah.
the dragon's eye?
Yeah. What's the least smashed but mostly identifiable piece of the
You
dragon?
can take a part of its skull.
Okay.
Tooth or something?
Pieces of skull
Take a piece
into.
of stony dragon's skull. Now what?
I think we should.
One thing to just keep in mind: this is a petrified dragon now, so which has been petrified by the stone giant.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. And so if we're going to try and claim that we killed the dragon, people are going to be like, "Did you petrify it?"
Yes, because I'm a sorcerer.
I guess. Okay, just
Super
keep on.
powerful
Yeah.
sorcerer.
Or we can just tell the truth.
I think the truth is not a good idea. Because they'll be like, you didn't kill it. So f off.
But we solved the problem, though. The main thing was they had a problem, and the problem is no longer a thing.
I don't think that they'll see it that way.
Yeah.
Guys, truth is always the way.
Yeah, well, I kind of like, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get
How
caught
bad
in
you
a
want that
lie.
invite?
Yeah.
How bad you want that invite?
I think we should lie. Let's get. We need to head back there anyway. So off back to the foreman. Hopefully there's still shops up. Hopefully the foreman office is still open because it's late in the evening.
All right. So you're heading out.
Yeah, what's
Why?
the time?
There's something else here, isn't there?
What?
Oh
something
wait!
else.
Oh
The
god!
cave
Let's look at the
drawings.
cave drawings.
There they are. As you're leaving the cave, you're like, those are very nice drawings that probably tell a story.
We're literally at the mouth of the cave. Right, team. Baradun and the dickheads back on the adventure, and there's like this glowing cave.
Literally a cave drawing somehow going, yo guys.
It's got like text above it, press X to interact.
It's like glowing.
We're trying to get out of the cave, and it's saying you've not completed the objective. God damn it!
So we got all the loot. Did you get some loot? I got some loot.
Yeah, you're doing really well with the loot. Yep, you've got this. Yeah, you've got a lot of loot there. You've got the loot. The loot that I put in the cave is fine, and then there's the cave drawings.
Maybe after the loot we leave.
No, there's the cave. There's the cave drawings here.
There's nothing else to do. So we
In
just
the-
leave
so-
after the loot.
So I've mentioned a few times. So there's a few times that I've mentioned the cave drawings.
So
They're
should we
like,
go back and get?
and I made a point of saying that they're like really intricate cave
Get
drawings.
out of here. I don't think
Just like all over the cave,
we
like
leave the cave?
stone artisan.
Okay, let's
There's a
leave the
stone
cave.
giant who are known for like etching history into stonework. And there's the exposition of everything. I wrote a lot of stuff for this.
Good work, guys. We D&D'd well today.
drop it in later. You can find a way to shoehorn this exposition into another scene. Again. I will have anybody who cares to investigate the cave drawings make an investigation check.
Before they do, I am drawn to.
They do, so
as there. I guess you can.
Oh, thank God he said something because that was below average roll.
Terrible.
Oh wow! What a coincidence! Oh yeah, damn. If you're gonna try and read them, sorry, that's what's happening. I feel an urge to kind of hold it by the shoulder and cast guidance.
Guidance.
Yeah.
This time,
hell
boy.
Yeah.
All right. So I will definitely have not seen that 9 before, and you get to roll an investigation
How
check.
did you see that? You've got the eyes of an eagle, because that was
He's
quick.
also got
You've got a very good
POV
angle. You know,
of
dice
Like
roll.
an eagle.
Like an eagle.
Like an eagle.
He's at least 2 feet away.
That's cocked.
No, it's not.
Definitely. it's like 5-way cocked. The point was upwards.
Mostly leading on the 17.
7. All right,
wait,
7.
but wait. I've got lots
with
of
guidance, you get to add that as well.
Yeah, and also do I add other
Yeah,
stuff?
you add your investigation too.
A
Another
3.
3. So we're at a 10 plus your investigation.
Where is investigation?
Is she the only one that cares?
I'm also looking. So,
good lord.
net 20.
Guidance.
Where's my
17 plus
investigation?
probably nothing.
Plus 8. So we're
Net
sweet.
20 with
18.
plus a 2.
All right, so the two of you will get the majority. You definitely will get all of it. You get the majority of this as well. You can tell that it tells a story from beginning to end, essentially. You know enough with your nat 20 plus stuff, you know enough to know the direction that stone giants usually tell their stories is like top to bottom rather than left to right. So you kind of read it that way. You see that it tells the story of a great war approaching. And there is a figure that with that high score, you wouldn't have been able to get this otherwise. You can tell that there's a figure of Baltaroth the Destroyer and the Army of Eternal Fire. The next section of it tells the story of the Storm Giant prophets foreseeing it. And again, with that sort of history check, I'll apply it to the same sort of role for history. You know that Storm Giants in particular are diviners and foretellers and soothsayers and things. They generally are prophets. They are seeing this army, this great war approaching, and that the war will have huge ramifications on all of life. You can see that there's a scene depicting the extinguishing of the crucible of life.
Life. That's my thing. Not life.
It's not my thing.
But I'm alive.
Not here, but I'm alive.
The next scene.
So it's almost like they're predicting the end of the world, or they're predicting the extinguishing of the...
Predicting the extinguishing of the crucible of life, and then the next section has the a high sorcerer figure that you can tell is definitely a high sorcerer figure, defeating Baltaroth alongside a bunch of adventurers.
Oh my god, guys! From reading the story, I think they drew a picture of me! Look at this! It's a little me!
What makes you think it's you?
And, well, because I helped defeat Baltaroth the Destroyer with all the adventurers.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
No.
Because it's a quest in the game, you idiot.
There's like
In the what?
Because you know, you're a player / NPC, you definitely know what happened.
Baradun. Stop. We don't go into it.
Stop.
We definitely don't tell this guy which one he is. There's like
And I take a selfie with myself and the picture of myself.
What is this that you're holding? What is that?
It's minor illusion.
It's just of a phone?
It's his staff.
No, it's my staff. Yeah, I just go, and it does a minor illusion picture of me and the.
Yeah, right. That's cool. That's cool.
There's a scene of like this arachnid kind of demon as well, fighting beside him, one of his generals, Elizabeth Delac. Then there is the Storm Giants telling about. The next scene has the Storm Giants telling that prophecy. So that's not the event as it was happening. That was the Storm Giants foreseeing it. You can see that the next scene is them telling the Order of the Weave about the dangers of what is to come with everything that came before it, all of that war with Baltaroth and such.
So sorry, just clarifying, the war with Baltaroth is something that's already happened.
That is something in this story that you're reading on the wall.
Yeah.
That is something that has not yet happened. They're prophesying it, but you're now getting to the stage where they're telling the Order about this is coming. In your world, as you're standing in this cave, it is a historical event that did come to pass.
Right. Oh, gotcha.
The next scene shows the High Sorcerer character immersing himself in giant culture and lore and learning the language, living like a giant. There's lots of scenes of this High Sorcerer becoming very giant-like in his studies.
And then the next scene shows...
Do I remember if this definitely is me?
You definitely have not done that.
Oh.
I'm confused. So this is talking about stuff that's happened in the past? So far?
Yes,
it's like
so far.
In the world that we live in?
Yeah. So far it seems
So far
yes.
this is history?
Yeah.
Yep.
And there's talking about a high sorcerer, and that's still history?
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Seems
it's not
like it.
you, because you don't remember it.
Interesting.
That's why I was like, how do you know it's you? And you were all like, me.
Whoa. Well, the Beltroth the Destroyer thing was...
Beltroth has been defeated in history by the High Sorcerer and a bunch of adventurers.
Unless it's happened multiple times.
The next scene shows...
a video game.
The next...
Some kind of
Like it happens every time somebody
No,
turns on
I mean like it's one of those repeating history things that it's happened thousands of years, even prior to the War of the Eternal Fire that happened quite recently.
The next scene shows the High Sorcerer guy going beneath the waves to learn more about this prophecy. It seems like him immersing himself in the giant culture was so that he can then go to the Storm Giants and learn firsthand from them about the prophecy.
Do the Storm Giants live under the ocean? You said the waves?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yep. Storm Giants generally live under the waves.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh.
You can then see in the next scene, we're getting towards the bottom of the wall now, that the High Sorcerer character upon returning was betrayed by an elven wizard.
Oh.
Elves.
And then the next scene is much harder to depict. It is difficult on the mind the way that it's drawn. It's definitely something that you can't work out. I hit it that time. It bounced off my thumb. I was like,
you should have grabbed it.
I should have put my hand like here instead of here.
Instead of letting it bounce off,
I didn't think about
it.
Yeah, this is the part that you're starting to lose it at this point.
Yeah.
But with your nat 20 plus 2, you can determine from this that it's a depiction of that High Sorcerer character being sent to the Shadow Realm, and all that that entails with the weird, chaotic...
So it's not me, it's Caliphak.
Seems like it.
Okay, guys, I think I've deciphered this. It's a story about how the giants were prophesized that one god... Whoa.
You go to...
Yeah, no, sorry, yeah. That... What the hell? Yeah, right. So there would be one elf. I think the elf is you, Bob.
Just go.
Okay, sorry. There's an elf. There's Bob. He's prophesied he's going to save the giants, but there's a high sorcerer in there. It's the high sorcerer. High sorcerer me? No, the high sorcerer's Caliphak. The high sorcerer's Caliphak. It's not me. And then Caliphak.
Get it.
Caliphak. Guys, pay attention. Forget about the fly. Okay, we're all focusing. Fuck the fly. Okay, and the High Sorcerer's Caliphak, and he goes into the Shadow Realm, and after he goes into the Shadow Realm, he becomes real evil, and that's your patron.
Didn't get it. Close. Only able to converse with giants from having immersed himself 100% into giant lore and culture up to that point of being betrayed. It seems that his drive is return enough to return the giants to life, the ones that he speaks to. And you now realise what the Wither or Verdurin's connection to giants is. Right before he was betrayed by Leothil, he had immersed himself fully into giant culture in order to visit the Storm Giants under the waves. And then he was immediately sent to the Shadow Realm, and that's why he can converse with them, that's why he brings them back to life, that's why he's trying to get the giants to work for him in defeating them.
So there might be something to do. We might be able to get on the big bad evil guy's good side if we save the giants.
Right.
I'm glad you guys can focus with this flag on.
It's really hard, isn't it? It's really hard.
Finding it very difficult.
By big bad evil guy, you mean Caliphak?
Yeah.
So, who is the evil? So do we know if Leothil or Caliphak is evil?
Yeah, well, it's all grey.
It's all grey.
It's all grey.
You got inside a giant at some point, didn't you?
Oh, mate, I've been inside a few, mate.
He's like real into them, so...
Yeah, well, that's how my nightmare started happening.
Right.
I ate a bit of nightmare, and now it's in me.
That
I wouldn't do that again.
Sense to me.
Don't tell me how to live my life.
The final scene that you recognise down the very bottom is that this new creature in the Shadow Realm has started spreading his blood amongst people in the material realms, and from them spreading their blood to others, and that's how he's turning folk into warlocks of his. And as he makes more warlocks, he grows in power.
Cool. I mean,
so one of Caliphak's new powers is coming from the existence of warlocks, like these giants that you just killed, right by your foot.
Okay. Awesome.
So does that mean that he's in the heads of everyone, or just in...
Not just, there might be other people, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Well, there are other people, like the guy we met at the tavern who was all like,
this with the wither ability that defeated the wolf ages ago, and think, has that something to do with this? Is that what you
that
said?
is exactly.
That is literally the effect of him.
Yeah.
Witherness.
God, he sounds like a real great guy.
I'm a big fan.
So,
And you're glad you didn't just walk out of the cave.
Are you saying
and I'm glad I also rolled a
this
20.
story, you had this planned more than a year ago? This is outrageous.
Hey, can we... Mate, I've
No, it's just lucky coincidence the whole time. He's so lucky we stumbled upon this game.
Oh god,
laying
make
this story
the
as
train
I go.
tracks. Oh god.
Can we, just for the people who really can't focus on things with a flag going around, just recap that and like TLDR.
Sure, don't worry about it. And yes, to answer your question, I've had things planned since before we started this campaign that won't pay off for another like 2 years when we finally finish this campaign.
Oh my God.
Okay, nerd.
The TLDR from someone who doesn't know all the information is that Calathak, the previous High Sorcerer, got also, just like me, was betrayed by Laethal. And Laethal sent Calathak to the Shadow Realm.
Right.
Which turned him into...
this is information that you can tell him in character because it's stuff that I revealed in the last table session when
so
you weren't there.
Baradun, while reading this,
So
is telling the story of what's happened, and we found out this from Zybilna, that Laethal sent Calathak to the Shadow Realm, and it turned him into a Dark Lord, basically. And Calathak is now evil, and he is Wither / Verderin / the bad evil goo that we keep knocking into. He's also in his mind.
That's
what's causing, and all of the all the giants we've been killing.
That guy.
All the giants we've been killing that are kind of like have the black goo with them as well, are possessed up like. His manifestation. Remember the other crazy Bob we met into who... He's also possessed.
Not the hags, though, eh? They were independent.
Yeah, they're independent. So
Calathak didn't want to be evil. He became evil because he got sent to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah. And from the sounds of it, Calathak, he's been turned into an evil Dark Lord, but not necessarily...
By choice.
By choice. So he's definitely evil. He's doing bad things, but... There might be
objective overall, do we reckon?
Well, we kind of got told by Zybilna that he wants to kill Laethal.
Right.
He has a one-track mind. That's why he's been saying words like "kill" and "return" and "sorcerer" and "not gone."
So
he wants to kill Laethal for betraying him.
Yeah, it's grey, but there's things like we could kill Laethal, and that could sate. Calathak, but it could also be Calathak's like, well, now he's dead, I'm going to kill the rest of everyone.
Evil's never sated.
But for we know, Laethal might be the only thing that can stop him.
Yeah, there's that as well. But Laethal's also a bit of a piece of shit. So
I remember him being. I don't remember a lot, but I remember him being a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Can you... Laethal, when with day one of this whole campaign, was like your servant? Or like you were kind of like
the head of Arcane Research.
He was kind of like your lesser than.
He's a head of department in the Order of the Weave, so he's one of like the 8 people on the council. It's just that he's the top guy.
I'm the chancellor of the university.
Yeah, you're the chancellor of the university,
and he's one of the professors.
And he must be, and he's been around for a while because he, if he was the one that betrayed.
Oh yeah, he's been around for ages. He's like 500 years old.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He's an elf. He's old.
That's intense. Look at this.
Yeah.
Good work.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Thank you.
The real pros put the D4 on the bottom.
Good luck.
Way to start with a D6, you loser.
Rightio, shall we?
The dice of the loser.
Let's get this invitation.
Shall we? Get this invitation. Head off to the foreman's office, I guess.
All right.
I don't really know what we're doing.
As you leave,
I've joined you guys. I don't really know.
Let me explain. So we're trying to get in the good graces of the Sandana family, who own the Erangel mining operation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we?
And we killed the dragon for them.
Yeah.
So you know about the big bad demon Calathak thing? That might be the end of times.
I do now after the reading that.
Yeah.
thing?
Now I've just told.
Okay, so Zybel never informed you about that.
No.
Okay.
No.
It was part of the Legends
So
lore.
that's our main goal now.
Yeah. So the big bad evil guy is not Laethal. It's Calathak.
Okay.
But we need to. We're just a bunch of dudes.
Yeah.
And a girl. And we need
You're a girl.
You're a girl.
That should be our new name, the dudes and one girl.
Dudes and a girl.
The dickheads and a girl.
And we're like, we can't defeat this guy by ourselves. We need help. But the only way to get an audience and get help is to do something.
Talk to some of the main family, the 5 main families of.
I can get on board with this.
But also, Laethal is currently meeting with the 5 families and turning them to his side. So we need to kind of turn them to
Laethal. We need to go shit talk a bunch.
Correct.
There's more of us than there is of him.
In mechanical terms, just to give you a bit of a peek behind the curtain, as it were, when the time comes for Sabtation Day, when the Order elects a new High Sorcerer, it looks like it's going to be Laethal. Master Padrick is also in the running, another one of the sorcerers at the, another one of the wizards at the university.
I thought you did get
so close. That flies on thin.
It's going to be like several episodes of us just like can't get rid of the damn fly.
Someone should.
It's like Breaking Bad.
Laethal is currently in the running to be elected High Sorcerer. They take public opinion into account, so Laethal is here kind of campaigning, being like, vote for me. Padrick, you were doing these guys were doing something for in the Dead Frost, also trying to get people on his side. If you can convince the 5 families with something like you've done with the dragon, that member of the families will be on your side rather than Laethal's side when the time comes. So at the moment, provided that this after discussion goes well, it's not a guarantee with you guys, but provided that you don't f*** anything up, the Sandanas are now on your side.
Bob at the door.
The Sandanas are now on your side because you've defeated their dragon. If you go and deal with the smuggling thing for the Eldrins, they will also be on your side. If you deal with whatever the Selwyns want you to deal with, they will also be on your side. Anyone you do not manage to convince while you're here in the Thilvern Islands will be on Laethal's side when the time comes.
But something we also discussed the other day is that, I might say this in character, is there is also coming a time where I might just be powerful enough to re-emerge as the High Sorcerer, and we can stop all of this voting business. But I'm not powerful enough at the moment.
You'll never be more powerful than me.
As long as Laethal hasn't got any contingencies for
and I do prestidigitation in his face, and fireworks go.
What's your hit points?
I'm so strong.
I'm over 100 tough.
I'm over 100 tough. I should be High Sorcerer. I'm over 100 tough.
I'm 100 tough.
All right, shut the fuck up. You leave the cave.
Can we go down a cardboard like a sand dune to get? I've been thinking about that for a while.
You sure can. You absolutely sure can.
To get back to town.
I want some kind of a check to see how this goes. Guidance. You guess guidance. Make an acrobatics check. 18 plus guidance. This one.
Nice.
Baby.
Plus 3, 21 plus your athletics or acrobatics.
I think it's like -1 for athletics, but that's fine.
Let's go acrobatics then. Next page.
Wait, what?
Next page. There you go. Acrobatics.
+2.
+2. There you go. What did I say? 23. 23. You do not kill yourself going down the side of this mountain on a piece of cardboard.
She's like, I'm off. And we're like, are you going down on the hopefully that goes well.
Where's the tapestry? Big old tapestry.
I would never damage a priceless artifact. Sorry, I just whacked the mic big time there.
You head down the mountainside. As soon as the rest of you leave the cave, you see that there's like a large tree down there.
I only wanted to do that if it was like a collective group thing.
I don't have any cardboard.
Oh damn.
Just waiting for them at the bottom awkwardly. I thought they were behind me.
Same way we came up.
Yeah, I guess so.
Just go. I mean, you just gotta start.
Yeah.
You can fly down.
Well, only you can fly.
Excuse me.
Whoa, whoa.
I'm gonna toboggan on this piece of cardboard I prepared earlier.
What the hell are you doing?
It's a toboggan, clearly.
Yeah, and you're gonna go down a rocky mountain on a piece of cardboard?
You've got it.
Wait.
Someone give me a push.
I mean, Roger?
Oh God, she's gonna. Oh Jesus! Oh God!
Oh! Who could have seen that happening?
Did we just witness Clem die?
Clem is crazy.
Oh!
That is a literal cliffhanger.
Oh, I just heard her.
Oh.
Woo!
I'm doing really well enough. She's having a great time.
Oh, she.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, cool. That's good.
So she definitely didn't die.
That's good.
She's alright.
Yeah.
So should we all fly down there?
We can't fly like you.
Oh my God!
Just
Bob!
jump and try.
We'll see you in a day.
Okay.
The rest, you see that there's a large contingency of Elven miners just waiting outside the cave for you to get your fill and leave, because then they can take the rest of what you've left behind.
Get on in there.
And they head in with their mining picks and start to clear out the rest of the dragon loot. You get down to the foreman's office. It is late now. Thankfully, the foreman has stuck around because she needs to know whether you've been successful or not in your work. You head into the office, and to try and speed things up again, you tell her
I do the thing we walk in and just slam it on the desk. I slam the skull on the desk and it's dealt with.
That's very impressive.
Oh my god, it was on my head! It was on my head!
Damn it.
Sorry.
The dragon?
No, the fly.
Continue.
I got it. She opens a drawer, gets out a small stone with some runes carved into it, and you hear her say, "Oh, and it's Sigyn. I have some adventurers here that have dealt with the dragon for us. I'm looking at its skull right now." She places that back in the drawer. She pulls out another stone similar and hands it to you. You're the one who slammed it down, so you look at it. Yeah, you know they're relatively common among more magically adapt countries and civilizations. That it's a sending stone. It's a way of sort of like a sending stone. It's a once per day in both directions, so one person can activate it, and then both people can reply. It's basically a tweet. You can tweet at them, and they can reply tweet, and then
this
later in
goes
the day they
specifically
can
to
Owen Sindana.
#Dragon's dead.
Do you talk to it, or do you?
You activate it and talk to it. You can say up to 25 words, which is why I say it's like a tweet. You're limited in the amount you can say. They have the immediate chance to respond, and then they can.
Can you join words together?
Just
can you join words together? So like, if you get 27 words,
if you speak German, you can have an entire conversation.
Does it go through in the voice?
It goes through in your voice, yeah. Whoever receives the message knows who it is that's sending it to.
What's that? There's that app that you were using for a while there. You and Chelsea, you could say a few, like almost like a walkie-talkie.
This sounds vital.
It was like you could just go, "Hey, I'm da 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 da." It's just real quick messaging back between. Maybe it wasn't.
No, I don't think that was me. No.
Anyway.
No. We need to get to the bottom of this.
It was someone else messaging your wife.
Oh God.
It's like you got Snapchat.
You?
And this one's just like, "Hey, I'll be home in a sec." Yeah, so it's almost basically like
I vaguely remember something like that.
I feel like that's every message.
Yeah, you can do that on any messaging service.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing! A sending stone, so I can send 25 words, get 25 words back. Easy.
Oh, so is it a bit like Twitter?
I mean, similar to Twitter, I guess. But no, it's just easy. You just send 25 words, get 25 words back. That's all.
Yeah. Oh, but like, is it like written words, or like can you like voice? Can you do voice?
I mean, voice is kind of like mental. It just happens.
Right.
Voice,
like, because there's an app. There's an app. I mean, what's it called? What's that app? There's an app that's kind of like a walkie-talkie. You can go. You go. Hey, how's your day? And they go. Yeah, my day's been good.
Yeah, no, it's like that with 25 words, 25 words back.
But like, is it audio or just text? Like audio or text? Is it like Twitter?
You're a special case.
Do you know that?
You're a special case, Bodger.
Greg. You know the one, the walkie-talkie. Hey, darling, how's your day? Anyway, that's what this is like.
We should head
Thanks,
back.
man. I wasn't able to visualize it properly until now.
Till now, I can imagine it's like their vague app.
That may or may not have.
You know the vague app.
Yeah. It's almost like this thing.
You guys know what the.
Would you say like kind of like a tweet? Like kind of like a tweet.
It's still going.
It's like a verbal
but like with audio.
I'm so bored.
Yeah.
Right. No, I found that really helpful because before I was like, oh, it's like a thing we can send a short message, but now I know it's like a thing we can send a short message.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. Fucking stop it! All right. Sigyn Sandana grabs the head and slams it down again and says, "Owen says that I'm to invite you to the noble Palet Sandana's house. I will get in touch with him and he will come and pick you up now. You will be welcome to spend the night with one of our highest members of our family."
Oh wow!
I
The
appreciate
highest
for
member
your...
of a family, just a super stoned teenage boy comes out. It's like,
What were you guys expecting?
what's going on? You want to come and hang out?
Got some
The highest
Doritos.
member of our family, Dylan.
Got Doritos. I got Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
It sounds like a good night, to be honest.
Mario Kart.
You guys want to play some Zelda?
You wait around for a moment or two until trundling up towards the mining operation on a horse and carriage, a driver and butler isn't quite the right word. I'm trying to think of the staff member that is chauffeur, let's say, is there to collect you on behalf of Palet Sandana. You get into the cart and he trundles off. It's quite late into the night by the time you arrive in a town called Runel on the shore of this island of Erengal. You see that you are at the base of what is a huge cliff face, and looking up it in the moonlight sky, you can see that sticking out of the cliff face, embedded into the stone itself, a huge sailing ship.
Cool.
Oh. What a coincidence that that's there.
I know, right? It's crazy that I brought that today.
Did you say embedded into
the side of the thing about a good, I don't know distances, but a good decent ways up the cliff face. There's this sailing ship just
functional.
not a functional ship.
Do they have to get that down?
That's not going to be very useful at all, is it?
You climb off of this carriage, and the chauffeur points you to what can only be described as like this magical elevator in the side of the cliff face. You step on, he waves his hand over a gemstone in it, and it comes to life. This sort of thin plate of copper starts to just raise itself without wires or anything as it starts to journey up the cliff face towards this this ship. As you get closer, you can see.
Damn it, no!
I was like,
As you get closer, you can see that it is. Oh, motherfucker! I was like, how do I catch it if it's on my finger?
Can somebody edit together a montage of the fly pissing us off? That'd be great. That'd be great.
As you're getting closer to this ship, you can see that water is spilling down, Angel Falls style, just kind of disappearing as it's.
I love it. Keep going. So good.
This is my home now.
And as you get to it, you can see that it is covered in bright coloured rings that denote different spell sizes. It is covered in water that is spilling down from the crow's nest.
Oh.
And as it falls, it seems to be travelling down the sides of invisible rigging. So as it's spilling off, you can see that the water is forming rivulets that forms the crisscross lattice pattern of network, but it doesn't seem to be going down anything. And then as it gets to the side, it just falls down Angel Falls style.
Like magic.
It's magic, bloody magic.
It's a kind of magic.
You can tell that the water seems to be coming from a waterfall that's coming off the side of the cliff, the top of the cliff, which you're relatively close to now. Incredible view, and the moonlight shining off of the lakes are kind of showing the different islands of this Thilavern, and you can see that the shimmering of the dome above you is kind of helping to reflect the starlight onto the lake. The water is spilling down, heading down one of these sorts of mast rigging. No, what are they called? Wood.
Boat.
Wood.
I used to know ship terminology. I haven't done a nautical adventure in too long.
Wood.
Yeah.
It's heading into the crow's nest, and the crow's nest is a hot tub.
So cool.
Yeah, and then it's overspilling that infinity pool style and down onto the rigging.
Is he one of those catchy people with wings?
No, there is not.
So don't jump off this one.
But just like, I bet there is somewhere.
But I go this. I go.
We're not on it. We're not on
I
it.
don't think we're on the boat
We're
yet.
not
Oh,
on
no,
it.
but yeah.
You've gotten up. The elevator has now gotten you to the poop deck.
Bodger goes like, all right, here we go. Let's do it. I won't do it then.
You're not. Oh, you are bloody Bob, aren't you?
Probably.
You bloodied up that giant before.
I guess I'll just be.
We need a new
Need
Greg,
a
don't
new
we?
Greg.
Yeah.
Never thought about that.
You need Greg.
And we don't need Poppy anymore.
No,
Hammer out and smash it at the table.
And this is like the opposite of what I represent now.
Yeah.
Yeah. No
It's
more
like
Gatling gun
the
Greg.
Greg
No
of
Gatling
your
gun
nightmares.
Greg
This is
anymore.
my nightmares.
You wake up going,
I'm not that man anymore.
got blood on this.
As you arrive and step off, you are greeted by a tall, slender kind of moot when it comes to high elves for the most part. They tend to be tall and slender. That fly just took me right out of it. This copper-skinned, dark-haired elf comes to greet you and introduces himself as Palet Sandana. I'm one of the nobles of the Sandana family. I oversee the shipping operations. The head of the family, Owen Sandana, will be joining us for a meal tonight, if you are up for it.
Is he coming all the way from the main island?
He's coming from Delarine, yes.
Oh, wow.
To dine with us tonight.
Bloody
He's bringing his...
By the way, I almost want to rewind time a little bit. I didn't realize we're getting quite close to here. I feel like I should hide my identity slightly, possibly.
Could well do. You can easily have done that on
just tell everyone who you are anyway.
There's not much to be gained, I don't think.
Okay, cool. Let's continue. Continue as is. Yeah, I'm going to tell everyone I'm Baradun anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
He says,
I don't know we can do that, so we can just rewind time.
if it hasn't affected anything yet, I can retcon stuff.
Okay, go.
You had time between waiting for the character to
Sometimes
arrive.
it's just
and
waiting
then
for your chance to
rewind
speak.
when I wake up.
Yeah. Because I didn't quite realize that we were like
walk
here.
away.
Yeah, right.
I pick up apples instead of potatoes from the
I'm
guy's
gonna
cart.
start doing that in combat. Like, I'm not actually happy with how this fight's going.
That's what I said, if it hasn't affected anything yet.
Yeah.
He informs you that Owen Sandana and his wife Chelsea will be coming, and you'll be joined by and he's very excited to tell you you'll be joined with.
She sounds beautiful.
You'll be joining with Professor Leothil as well.
Oh,
She sounds like
shit, you guys, all three of you missed that.
I heard it.
All three of you missed that.
that too.
We're also going to be joined by Leothil this evening.
Oh, yes.
Oh!
You know what? This could be a pretty important dinner. I think I might need to disguise myself just in case someone turns up that, knows me as High Sorcerer Baradun. No, you know what? You make a great point. Hi, I'm High Sorcerer Baradun.
Professor Leothil is joining us tonight.
Well, maybe you should.
Let's get in the hot tub and wait for Leothil to arrive.
Maybe you should have concealed your identity a little bit. Oh well.
When you're sitting in the hot tub, you're like,
You would have seen through it.
You haven't yet introduced yourself to Palet Sandana, so
You
the
got
time is
time.
still there. As
Put a
he
mustache on.
introduces himself,
Because Leothil will recognise us.
You know what? Yep. Let's roll with these punches. Let's do it.
Let's go.
all right.
This is going to be interesting.
They are joining us for a meal and a performance, so please make yourself at home on my ship.
Performance. Is it the old crew coming back? Hey again, guys. We keep bumping into each other.
Yeah.
So you're allowed to wander the ship and enjoy the building. It is late in the night, but it's going to be like a supper, late evening performance, it seems. What do you want to do? As you wander, you see that up on this poop deck there is a furnace situation, poop. There's a furnace situation where you can, if you want, forge yourself a hunting knife, because you were wanting that before.
Yeah.
I wonder, Alan, if you should, or Grog, if you should give us a little 10-minute healy because.
Yeah, I guess we haven't actually had a rest.
Yeah,
You guys are all.
let's
What?
Just earlier when I was like, you probably won't get into another fight.
Yeah, let's. How often can I use it? Because I know I use it. Can I just?
Yeah, you've got
I'm
plenty
already
of spell
full
slots.
heals.
It costs a spell slot. What level is
I'm full heals as well, but
I'm full heals.
I used the lowest level of it earlier.
Are you? You're full. Are you full heals?
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm the only one that's still got plenty.
Maybe you
of
should
heal.
do,
Maybe
like-
you could do something more.
I can do a
concentration.
more dedicated
Heal
heal.
and do a whatever.
I'm low on spell slots though. So we should try not have a fight here.
I feel like the fact there's a boat here in front of us means there'll be a big fight coming up here.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's very meta.
Okay.
It's like the classic case of like opening it in a video game and you just kind of appear and there's suddenly like health things everywhere and a big
You're like, I guess we're in a fight.
yeah,
stuff,
ammo
you're like,
and lots of terrain in the way.
So you're doing some healing on Bodger?
Yeah, I wanted some healing on Bodger. What do you?
You can cure wounds. Cure wounds is probably the most dedicated healing you can do.
Okay,
and
cure wounds.
you can cast it at first level, second, third.
How
whatever you want.
damaged are you?
I've still got like at least 30 kind of. I can't actually remember what my full HP is.
The most efficient way to level some up is cast first level over and over again, but then you're using more spell slots.
Typical.
Yeah, right. Oh, let's do cure wounds a couple times.
A couple times at first level.
Yeah.
So
it's 1d8.
D8 plus
Nice.
8. You said it was before, right?
D8 plus.
Because it's this won't account for your life abilities.
Creature into
It was a
hit
plus
points
8 when you
equal
did
to 1d8 plus your spell casting ability modifier.
Yeah, which would be a 4, and then
4.
plus 2 from being a life cleric, so it might be a plus 6.
Okay, 6. Okay, sweet.
Double check
So
this.
D8 plus 6. Although it's not D8.
I went below deck just to flip it on people.
Below deck,
I'm like
plus
gonna
12.
out there.
steal some shit.
6. 6 plus 6, so 12.
12,
and
so
then
I'm
one
good
more.
at
8.
Plus 6.
So 14.
I go up to
Mark off 2 first level spell slots.
Yeah.
You flying around, you're up the front waiting for somebody to
Sure,
track you.
no,
Oh,
no.
Bob, you want someone to jack you? I'm coming to jack you.
Jack me, Baron
I'm coming to jack
Stephen.
you. And we jack each other. I jack your rolls.
Can
Gonna
we?
be up a
Can
little
we?
bit up here.
Sorry,
Slow
continue.
slow
And
your fam.
back.
All right.
Grow up, quite frankly, actually.
What did you introduce yourself to Pallet as?
High Sorcerer Baradun.
High Sorcerer Baradun.
Yeah.
I like to imagine this is exactly how you introduce
Yeah,
yourself.
my name's High Sorcerer Baradun. Wait, are you going to tell Leothil that? Maybe don't tell other people that.
Maybe just.
Who's going to be here again? Leothil. Right.
Maybe say my name's Stephen.
Maybe.
Stephen?
He said
But
he just said that Leothil's going to be here, and you're like, right, I'm High Sorcerer Baradun. I mean, Stephen.
let's commit to that
Okay.
because it's hilarious.
All right.
Welcome to my home. I'm Pallet Sandana. And you are?
My name's Bodger.
Clem.
Bob.
Greg.
And I'm guys, real quick huddle. Should I say that my name's Baradun? Should I say High Sorcerer Baradun? Should I say Mr. B, Mr. Baradun, Baradun and the dickheads, Bazadun? Am I Baradun right now or am I not? Should I lie? Should I lie and tell my known alias, Stephen Thorley III? Which one should I use? Guys, have I been saying this out loud the entire time and you can definitely hear? Oh no, I've just given myself away again, haven't I?
Yeah.
Have I just ruined everything again? And just told some new stranger my name? Like I do all the time?
Because you did just tell us that Leothil's going to be there. You're like, wait, shall I disguise myself? No, I'm Baradun.
And I said all that out loud.
Yes, I am.
No, wait,
I
I
don't
should
know.
do
Am
it.
I? I'm Baradun.
I stabbed this person.
I actually forgot. Remind me how you at the start of this campaign were High Sorcerer Baradun.
Yeah.
He and I can't remember and then there was a defamation, but I can't actually remember the dates.
Well, no, he said that I'm dead, and there's a
Doppelganger.
doppelganger,
There's a doppelganger.
a really weak doppelganger out there.
Right.
Because
So people could think that that's me.
That's
the
why
issue.
you can't just be honest.
Yeah.
Kind of.
But it's too late now. Continue.
Amazing how every time it just turns into the most clusterfuck you could.
After Master Padrick, the last time he spoke to you, specifically said in no uncertain
tell
terms,
people.
Leothil thinks you're dead. We need to keep it that way.
Oh man.
Do not tell people your name.
Oh,
and you were like,
man.
oh yeah, of course not.
And he's like, so welcome to this big ship. You'll be joined later by Leothil. Great, my name's Baradun. I'm the ex-High Sorcerer. Oh, actually...
Definitely still alive.
should I have said that?
Let's
Oh, well.
Palette looks at you. Make an insight check.
Fucking hell.
You've killed us all.
18 plus, I think mine's.
You are insightful enough to read on his face.
This is bad.
Shit. I thought he was dead.
Just...
This
like
is
when I
interesting.
said, oh, you're probably going to introduce yourself as Baradun as well, I thought maybe it would accidentally happen.
Not choose to. He definitely
just
recognizes the name. And then after a moment of pause, he goes, "It's a pleasure to meet you," and tries to act like he doesn't know who you are.
Do you want to try and retract that now?
He then offers you the.
Can I just ask you a quick question? I just want to know when the other guests are going to be arriving. How soon?
Oh, shortly, presently.
Yes. Are
And
you
then see
heading off to get them? Are you heading off to get them, or are they?
No, they will be arriving. You see the
brilliant. That you're not
the little
going off.
the little square
What-
of
I mean,
little square of copper that you came up on starts to retract.
What if we-
He
what
goes,
if we-
somebody's called.
I just
the
quickly just put my cape over my head.
Really quickly though, because that's not. Do we have? I'm not saying we
Like a
have to
little
do
kid.
something.
They can't see me now.
We have to do something about this guy.
Yeah.
Let's definitely not hurt him or kill him. But can we?
I hear you. I hear you.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I was under the impression you were dead, sir. I'm sorry.
Yes, most people think that, and there are a lot of people around Azram who'd like to know that I am not dead, actually.
Yes, Professor Leothil joining us tonight, I'm sure.
Oh, okay. Look, I'm not saying that we kill him.
Right here, if you kill him!
Whoa!
I think we kill him.
Maybe we tie him up somewhere and put him somewhere. So,
Oh, the old Greg.
Didn't take long, did it, Greg?
No. To keep him alive, definitely keep him alive, and release him afterwards unharmed.
But, so who is this guy? He's
Are
like
you
the
saying
main
that
guy
out
of the
loud
ship?
in front
No,
of
I'm not.
Yeah.
Paulette is one of the, so there's 3 tiers of family, 3 tiers within the Sandana family.
Yeah.
There's the highest tier, Owen, who is, him and his family are like the bigwigs that run the entire family and the operation.
Yeah.
And there's the second tier, which is this guy, he's one of the nobles, he's still a big name. He oversees like the shipping of the steel. And then there's the third tier, which is Sig and Sandana, the ones that run the actual day-to-day operations.
Sorry, that's one of the guys.
So
you've met Sigan. You met Sigan, the foreman, who was dealing with everything and saying like, deal with this dragon for us. Now you're meeting Paulette, who's in tier 2, and in a moment,
so people
when this thing comes back up,
Why don't you pay him off? Because he's
guys, there's literally enough we can do. If this is him, Laethal's going to see my face in mere moments.
But
I have a mask. We can disguise you.
Mask of familiar faces.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pay him off.
So the thing is, we can't. If we can think of a solution.
It's amazing.
But Laethal knows your faces as well.
Yeah.
Let's know
Yeah.
what we can do.
Not
This
me.
is time for
And here's
diplomacy.
the other thing, is that Laethal can't just come out and go like, no, my evil plan. I mean, wait, not evil plan, shit. 'Cause
Exactly.
he's trying to become high sorcerer.
We're time for diplomacy. Let's continue.
So it's kind of like we're both going to see each other and go,
Oh.
hello. And he's going to look around going,
Continue. I've got a plan.
All right.
Okay.
So you have the lay of the ship for a few moments while the elevator goes down and then comes back up again. You said you went down below deck. You can see that there are bedrooms there, and there's like a tunnel that leads into the mouth of the cliff face and then up, so that there's windows. So like all of the interior of the cliff face is also part of his house, and has a fantastic view of all of this.
Bob just becomes like an excitable little boy. He's like, oh, big ship! And just starts running around everywhere.
Just
Goes, like, what's in
flying
here?
everywhere.
What's over here?
He doesn't stop you. He allowed you free reign of his ship. It isn't long before the elevator retrundles back up, and you see it coming, and you're standing there nervous as all, and you see on it a very fat, decadent-looking elf in huge, almost like mayoral chains, like gaudy, wealthy opulence. His wife, who looks like a trophy wife, and is a human woman. And a gentleman, another elf, that looks familiarly resemblance to Laethal, but is definitely not the Laethal you know. As they step off, Paulette says,
Body double.
"Owen, it's great to see you," and he gives him the elven kiss on the cheek or whatever it is, and greets his wife in a similar fashion. And then he says, "Professor, it's wonderful that you could join us as well. Allow me to introduce you to my guests. This is you give your real name.
Yeah.
This is Bob. This is
Hi, Sorcerer Baradun.
Doubling down.
I am.
the gentleman that he's been called Professor Laethal says, "Oh,
And I spot over and go, Laethal! What? It's been so long since I saw you, my best friend!
I don't believe I've met you before. I'm sorry.
What? Sorry, are you not Laethal?
I'm Professor Laethal. Yes.
Yes, it's been so long since we've seen each other, and I do a big smile, but there's obviously like glowing in my eyes, being like, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm sorry, I don't make an insight.
This isn't Laethal. It isn't Laethal.
Yeah.
We know that. Oh, okay, so
I know it's not, but
Unless it is, but he's playing some sort of, who knows?
11 insight, did you say?
Insight, yeah.
I think it was 3, so 14.
He's either got a very good poker face.
5 actually, so 16.
Oh, okay. He's there's a very real chance this guy genuinely has confusion on his face, and it's not just play acting.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Have you been in one of my lectures?
No, we've met before. I'm your superior at the Temple of Carlibor. Laethal,
Just quickly.
Oh.
Could Laethal be a name that other people
I'm
have?
sorry. Are you thinking of my cousin Belandra? Belandra Laethal, the head of arcane research.
Yes, that is who I'm thinking of. I'm very sorry.
I'm told that we look very alike. Yes,
I did mistake you for him.
I'm Professor Joran Laethal.
You have a very similar likeness.
Oh, thank you. Yes, it's an elven trait.
Okay.
It's Laethal, an elf.
Have you heard of High Sorcerer Baradun?
Yes, of course. Everybody's heard of High Sorcerer Baradun.
good things, or
I heard that you died.
Yes, I know. I'd heard that rumor going around as well. But as you can see, here I am, alive and well.
Where have you been for 3 months?
Was it at our best
and
interest
Paulette
to-
says, sorry,
we
we will get to that over dinner. It is getting late, of course.
Once again.
Bodger, Greg,
D&D.
Clementine.
I love it.
and you've met second cousin Yoren Leothil. And you full well that you would forget that Leothil was his surname.
Leothil, it's so lovely to see you!
I don't believe we've ever met.
It's me, High Sorcerer Baradun, Leothil!
From the Temple of Calibor?
Yes! Baradun Leothil!
You must work with my second cousin Belandra Leothil then, head of arcane research.
Leothil!
Yes, Belandra Leothil. I'm Yoren Leothil. I work as a professor here at the university.
Leothil!
Yes. It's funny, because if you hadn't told me you were Baradun, I wouldn't have known. No, I know who Baradun High Sorcerer is, of course, because he works with my second cousin, but I don't know him by appearance, so you could have theoretically just told me you were anyone, and I wouldn't have known. It's pretty crazy. I thought you were dead. My cousin said you were dead. Leothil. Yes, Leothil. That's our family name. Leothil. Small world.
Well, then you tried to convince him that, like, we've met before, it's this different person. You're like, hey!
I just love it.
What's
again,
that thing
but
where
no,
you meet
you
someone's
didn't-
twin? And
definitely-
you're like, what the? Hey!
He looks that he's not a twin, he's his cousin.
Second cousin.
Yeah, second
Second
cousin.
cousin.
Again, another instance of where you definitely did not need to fully reveal who you are. It would have been perfectly fine. You're like, don't worry, guys, I've got a plan. I'm Baradun, High Sorcerer. I've lost all my powers. I'm really weak. Well, I'm kind
I'm
of
going to do a
better
stage
now.
play of my history.
I didn't say that I'm really weak.
No, you didn't.
Not
You're
yet.
like,
But I will.
Leothil.
I will.
That will come out.
Don't worry. I'll say that shortly.
What the fuck, Baradun?
How was I meant to know that this isn't the right Leothil?
You're his boss.
Yeah?
You don't know his face.
Well, I mean, no.
You don't know his name.
I know his name.
How
It's
long have
Leothil.
you worked with him for?
Decades.
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 And you don't know his face or his name.
I know his name's Leothil.
You're on a council, right?
Yeah.
How many members?
Like 8 of us?
8 of us!
Yeah.
And you don't know one of their faces and names, and you see him every day. You speak to him about details of his life, and you have no idea who he is. Does he have glasses?
No. Yes?
Oh, I have glasses.
No.
Belandra doesn't.
No.
You are the rudest man I have ever met.
It's really no surprise that
sounds
he's
about
wanted
right.
to kill you.
Shut up, I'm not talking to you.
I just shake my head.
I do have a section that does say if Yoren finds out who Baradun really is.
So here we go.
So
here we go.
Anyway.
Love it.
So
I can feel
dinner.
this hasn't been released yet, and I can feel the judgment from
All of the comments.
I can feel the judgment
There's
from
like
the comments.
there's like a collective face palm
There's
of
like-
like
yeah,
hundreds of people
God.
watching.
Without fail.
Yeah.
Every time.
Over dinner, Yoren is talking the ear off of whoever's next to him about the wonders of the properties of Crystinium, a gem-like crystal that has magical properties, and that's what he studies. He's a bit of
One
a
of us
researcher.
got one of those, didn't we?
What one?
Crystinium? No.
I've got Chrysoberyl.
That's what I thought.
He's just talking about something that's not really interesting unless you're in the field that he's interested in.
I'm only interested in life.
Oh God. I'm so biased. I'm
Somebody-
sorry. Are we talking about life?
Some poor bastard is caught between him and Yoren. And he's talking about life and his newfound religion.
Every time you do that, I periodically just look at you and go, ugh. That, just constantly. Ugh.
Guys, the power of now.
The power of
power of now.
Right.
Great, it's all about now. Like the past and the
You read
future
that?
don't exist.
Oh, and
just
You're in
pouring dwarven whiskey, just shot him.
It's all about now. There's all we have is now.
Owen
I had that
Sandana will
on my
be.
back tattooed. All we ever have.
We
is
will
now.
get there.
We'll get there eventually.
Owen.
I stand by.
Shut the up.
The power of now.
Owen will offer you guys, as a thank you for the dragon, and you filled him in on what happened and how you dealt with it and all this stuff. He's very grateful, and he offers you a continued discount on Erengel steel for the rest of each of your lives, respectively.
How much was that?
Which, as a blacksmith, if you ever actually get back to having your shop, is going to be very useful for you. Roll a persuasion check, each of you, as a group. We're going to do a group persuasion check to see what the discount is he offers.
8.
4.
Persuasion total.
18.
6 plus.
11.
Probably not plus.
16.
Thank you.
14.
14.
Yeah, I love that your plan wasn't if
8.
he finds out, but if anything happens, then I've got a plan. It was just immediately, as soon as I see him, just launch into it.
You're bringing down the group.
Even if it's not
the group
him.
checks.
Yeah, even if it's not
Looting
him, just
and
whoever comes up there, just go.
I say it to everyone.
Right, not bad. So he gives you this discount, which, as a group, you're doing a fairly good job of persuasion. Until Clem's 4.
Sorry.
So it was on track to being, because it's an average of what you rolled, and then that's how much the discount is. So he was going to be giving you 14% discount.
Yeah, way to go.
It goes down to a 12% discount.
That's still alright.
That's all right.
Because
That's
of what?
okay.
What happens? What does Clem do to Owen or his wife?
Discount out.
What to Owen's wife? I'm like, I really, your hair looks really nice, and then
Thanks. I've got people who style it for me.
I thought you did it yourself.
Oh no, that's what undoes it.
Yeah, that's what undoes
Oh,
it.
it looks like you did it all yourself.
Oh.
In a good way. Like you're just good at doing hair.
Oh, stop.
Like hair, you did
Hey.
your own hair with your.
Hey, Clem,
Hair.
how's your
I like
meal?
it. I
How's
did
your
my
meal,
hair.
Clem? Clem, how's your meal?
Good.
And like, it's one of those things that like to tell a noble woman
Yeah,
that she's
right, there it is. Thanks for tying that together,
she's
'cause I
married
was
into
like-
nobility, and you're telling her that she looks like she did it herself, and that
Yeah.
she looks like a person who would do hair for a living.
But like in an it's like a boho, like undone, like it's trendy kind of thing. Like
she
I'd
sort of
spin
like
it on
turns away from you.
Pinterest.
And it's close enough to get.
And so you, so the
Oh,
discount
man.
that he eventually offers you as a lifelong discount to Erangel Steel product is 12%.
That's still good.
It was going to be 14, but she's weird.
She's just generally weird.
You've directly affected me more than anyone, probably.
Yeah, correct.
Yep.
I like your hair.
Oh, thank you.
Did you do it yourself?
No.
Oh, really? Looks like you did it yourself, and it looks very good.
No, I have a handmaiden that does my hair. Does it look like I've done it myself?
Oh, in a good way. In a good way. Like in the way it looks polished. Like you polish. Like
Looks like I've put polish in my hair.
no, like put together. Like you've brushed it.
Okay.
Like you've brushed it very well, and now the color looks good, shiny, very shiny.
Shiny hair, like it's
Yeah,
greasy.
No.
Guidance. Guidance. Is it too late? Too late for guidance?
It looks shiny like grease, like dirt, disgusting.
Owen dear.
Oh. Yeah. No. Nope.
I'm so sorry.
Could we switch?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You look so good. You look great, really.
Sorry.
What sort of topics do you discuss over dinner?
Hair.
As much as we can. Keep bringing
Life.
hair.
The life
God.
The beauty of life. Death.
You have
Darkness. Disease.
May I remind you, you have the ear of one of the 5 families' heads.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
What do you discuss over dinner?
so listen.
I like your ears on your head.
Owen.
That's what it's going
Owen.
for.
Ding, 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 ding. Hey, thank you for having us, Owen.
It's my jowly Welsh. Wales, but he's a fat man. He's
Listen.
decadent. Yes.
So I'm gonna get.
It's a pleasure.
I'm actually gonna get to the point quite quickly.
Please.
Hey, look. We need your help.
Interesting turn of events. I just accepted your help. If anything I can do to help, of course.
There is a big, bad evil coming across this land, and we can't defeat it ourselves. We need to recruit as many people, magicians, heroes, to the cause.
Is this your card?
Doing
What sort of this evil? What do you mean?
So are we just really quick? Are we all happy for Baradun to be taking the reins? I mean, for Bodger to be taking the reins.
I think that's the best person for it.
Okay, go. So, you're doing better than
Face
me.
of the group. I mean, he's got a decent charisma.
Have you got?
You're doing better than I would.
You see, Calathak, the old
This high sorcerer.
high sorcerer, he has been.
Yoram puts his cutlery down. And
Can I just say I've been explaining the whole thing to him?
You can.
I think
I want to see
got
you.
it.
You want to explain the whole
Is it with
thing?
like the gravity of like you put down your glass?
He
and go,
doesn't do
okay,
that.
Real talk.
He said it.
Real talk. The glasses go down.
Real talk. Look,
this is why we wanted
this
to
is why we're
kind
here. I unveil
Just
everything
quick,
we've learned.
I need you to roll an intelligence check to see how much of the story Bodger understands and remembers.
Also, Laerth's cousins just.
Yeah.
So, just.
But there's a big evil coming on there, and we just got to lay it out.
Yeah, his cousin's part of it. So.
his cousin's not necessarily part of it.
Well, I don't know, but maybe.
Family though.
He's not part of it. Based on
He doesn't want it to be.
That'd be
Sound
8
logic.
minus 1.
7.
So he does a bad job. He does a bad job.
Hang on, that's not charisma.
No, it's intelligence.
Just anytime
it's how much of the story. You said you lay out the story. I want you to know how much of the story Bodger remembered and understood.
Anytime anyone wants to do something from now on, can you just give me a little elbow shove and I'll just go.
Guidance.
Like that.
Oh, yeah. Listen, Bob, let me explain something to you. Sometimes you just have to put all your cards on the table.
Well, that explains your gambling problem.
Did pretty well last time.
Let me try to explain something to you, Bodger.
Guidance.
What was that?
Guidance. I'm helping.
How's that helping?
It's giving you extra.
Look, Greg, I'm going to be honest with you.
Guidance.
But what the
That's
fuck?
really
are you
annoying.
doing?
Can I tell you something?
Guidance.
What are you doing?
Helping.
I'm gonna have a drink.
Guidance.
Oh my god.
Oh, I drank well.
See, you see?
I'm going to stab Bob.
Yeah, guidance.
Holy
shit!
I'm gonna tell you what I really think.
Guidance.
Greg, it turns out you're still shit.
I'm going to tell Greg to fuck off.
No guidance for you. So you failed at that.
With a 7 intelligence, which
Can we just with that? Can you just go?
Nope. which elements do you guys think Bodger leaves out of the story? What does he forget or misremember?
he up until earlier today, didn't know the name Caliphag. So
I think he leaves
certainly forgets that.
He leaves out characters, locations, plot points, the overriding arc.
I think all
that would be a net 1.
I think all it comes out
tells a
as
different
is
story.
big bad dark lord evil.
And it's a 7. It's not the
but
worst.
it's like big bad evil thing coming.
There's a guy. I think you are
Dark
confident in the name you give, like Kerouac or something, but you just with a
Jack
7.
Kerouac.
Jack Kerouac was sent.
Okay, so
by
let's how it
someone-
sounds. It goes, listen, so, big bad guy, he's fucking Kerouac. He turned into a big bad dude in the underlife, and he's coming. See, it's bad, it's coming, it's growing, it's spreading. Bad things are coming.
I mean,
You asked me earlier.
does anyone else want to elaborate?
Yeah, I'm gonna say. You asked me earlier where I've been.
Is he the best one to be elaborating?
Guys, I broke the ice.
Thank you.
We're in. Let's go.
You asked me earlier where I've been for the last 3 months. We've noticed the evil seeping from this Dark Lord out into the land. There is corrupted giants. There are corrupted giants who have been infected with this dark shadow magic, as well as some humans who have been as well. And I see.
This is
and I have recruited this band of adventurers among other people to help me deal with it. And yet, while off trying to deal with it,
smash. Would have been worth it. Would have been worth it.
We didn't get it. While being off trying to deal with it, I started hearing rumors that I was dead or something. I don't know. Anyway, but
just as an aside, your cousin, Laerth, head of the arcane, etc. You close? You know him well?
We haven't caught up in a while. I hear he's in town. I'm going to be meeting him soon.
Okay.
That's
okay.
Okay.
Well, that's good to know. All right.
I'm sure he would be a good one to be aware of this problem.
Yes, no, he would be, indeed.
Well,
he's a very powerful.
Laerth doesn't necessarily know what became of Caliphag.
No, he doesn't.
Does he?
Does he? I don't know. Does he?
I don't think he necessarily. I mean, he might, but he doesn't necessarily know. He might. He just like he got him off the perch, banished him, and that's for all he knows. Is all.
Well, that problem's solved.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of.
That's
Yeah.
kind of what it is. Yeah.
So if there's a chance that he go, man, once he learns, he might be on our side for all.
And I mean, when we tell him, by the way, you f***ed up this evil Dark Lord wants to kill you.
Yeah. But this is all conjecture, but who knows?
It's not conjecture. We got told. Oh, sorry, that bit conjecture.
What are our thoughts about Lathel? Is he just pure evil?
He's an asshole.
He's an asshole. He's not evil. He's an asshole.
Kind of like.
Yeah, right.
Like me.
Yeah, right.
That's why I'm such good friends with him.
Yeah,
I'm not evil. I'm just an asshole.
Right. So there is a chance you could, get through to him and.
Yeah. That's Adam's hope is that we can get through to him.
But okay,
Sorry,
basically.
So the story, information. Can you help? Do you believe us? Can you help?
So I just take a quick sidebar to Baradun and I go, so we need to
message into each other's heads.
Yeah, we can actually. Yeah, I forgot about that. So we need to tell these guys not to vote for Laethal, right?
That could be part of the plan.
That's like our whole plan, right?
Do you think that we?
Am I insane?
Do you think that we should release the? Do you think we should release the information? The two of us are going and talking silently to each other.
The rest of the conversation is still happening at the table as well.
Have the conversation, act it out now, but also while having real small talk with each other on a table.
Bob, do you think that we should? Release the information that it is Laethal that caused this, and
well, I don't know because Padrick's whole thing.
By the way, this fish is lovely, isn't it?
Yes, I also love fish. Because Padrick's whole thing is he's trying to become High Sorcerer, and we don't want Laethal to become High Sorcerer because yes, here's the salt.
Enjoy the salt. The salt is good. It came from a salty place.
Salt is good, especially on fish.
Yes.
Fish with salt.
I think really what we need.
I'm just pouring salt onto my thing. It's just a mountain of salt on my fish.
I think really we need to not only get an audience with these guys, but get an audience with Laethal as well, and a safe audience.
Have you got the pepper?
Oh, the pepper! It came from the pepper plant.
Throw pepper at Podge's face. Well, I don't know, because this whole time we've been like, we can't let Laethal become High Sorcerer, and we're like, we must get an audience with the Elven High Family so he cannot become Sorcerer.
Yes, but if we can get an audience with Laethal and let him know he's kind of fucked.
Maybe.
I don't know. God, we've not come to any consensus.
Great.
But this fish is amazing.
Yeah. Oh, that's so salty.
What's your perception modifier?
My perception modifier?
You guys were saying that all out loud.
They were telepathing stuff about
Did you guys think you were telepathing each other?
Bob.
Yeah,
Bob. Wait.
Chicken! Loaf! Big old loaf!
Somebody pass the salt!
Wine!
Thank you! Are you having a good time at the dinner, Bob?
Can I say I enjoy our D&M?
Yeah.
My mother is fine! Thank you for asking!
That's okay!
Perception is 10.
10. Alright. Perception roll with disadvantage, please.
17?
14?
Also perception check.
14, 2.
Oh, nice.
So 12.
1. Nice.
Cool.
Why am I rolling so bad?
Someone's obviously watching us telepathically talk because we're going like this.
Can you make that what that would look like? So that what we would actually see. I want to see the small talk and then the other part.
Well, with a roll that bad, it would literally be like, the fish is really good!
I like fish!
I'll let you.
And then you gotta go, salt! Can you pass this?
I want a drink!
Salt for
Pours
vodka!
down the front of my tongue.
And I'm not even putting food in my mouth, but it's just like coming up to my mouth.
You're not even holding a fork.
Yeah, great.
And then we finish with a
And you're like, good flawless.
nice telepathing.
Yeah.
Flawless.
To work.
The gist of what you telepathed between each other was what? Just to summarize.
I'm basically going like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, are we trying to convince him about Leothil, or are we not? Are we leaving it alone? What are we doing?
And you were saying, like, summarize what your position was?
My feeling is that telling these guys how much of the truth that Leothil has kind of caused this.
I think
So are we hoping the cousin is going to bring Leothil to us? Is that the goal?
Well, I don't know. Like, that's why I was like, are you close? Like, I don't know if he's working with him or not, or should we tell him, should we not?
Here's the deal. We're at the stage where, like, it's the end times are coming.
Yeah.
I think we need to just all cards on the table.
But the end times are coming potentially because of Leothil. So if we go all cards on the table, and I'm like, oh great, blam, 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 you're all dead. I don't know.
But there are guns. They have guns.
You literally had a gun.
Gatling
gun.
Yeah.
You really did.
It might be more like
guys, any inconsistencies in my character is because I hit my head. Okay.
Where are you meeting your cousin Leothil? When and where? You said you're catching up soon. When?
That's a really wow.
By the way, I love your hair.
Your hair looks great.
We would be meeting in Milius at the university.
Interesting.
Where I work.
You guys are really good conversationalists.
Talk about universities.
Cool.
Yes. Do you know?
Do you like
we're both just like.
Are you studying?
Oh yeah.
What is it you study?
Just a lot of things.
Oh, please
Let's talk while these two figure out what they're saying.
All I'm saying is I don't know.
What was your?
I guess we take a punt.
What was Clem's intention on asking that? Do you think? What was the
I
underlying
was trying to figure out if they're going to the island that we're trying to go to.
That's fine.
Whether
Okay.
or not
We're doing it. Here we go.
We're just.
Whether we're trying to achieve all of them at once, like all 5 families, talk to all 5 families at once, and if Leothil's going to be on the island at the same time, just ask for an invitation so we can just go there.
I think he's probably going around them individually.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
What's the reason for asking?
I think we come clean and basically be like, you shouldn't vote for Leothil. He's the one that caused all this.
Yep.
And he's not only the entire world, but I'm the real Baradun, as I said earlier, and he's being a naughty boy.
And I'm keeping a close eye on cousin Leothil the whole time.
Yeah.
Make an insight check.
Oh, yeah, he's got the best perception.
11 plus 10, 21.
Okay.
And so we come out and be like, okay, as
I have plus 8 perception. I'm going to be really watching him closely.
And I've got plus 10 perception. So.
Oh.
Plus 10.
This was an insight. Insight's about reading people's body language and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's it. Incited all over him.
You did. You incited all over his face. And you incited that as you're divulging all of this information about what happened, the truth behind Leothil taking the powers.
And by the way, the way I'm phrasing it is not Leothil's a bad guy, but he's done some bad things.
And you're telling about the fact that he's responsible for Kelithak and
for Kelithak and I am also going to divulge that he booted me out of the temple.
I think so.
I'm also going to divulge that, but again, not as a he's not as he's an evil bad. We need to go kill him, but as like he needs to be be held accountable. Yeah.
Cool. You incite then that his cousin is shocked to hear this news and defensive about it. Like his body language becomes a little more closed off, and like he's wanting to hear both sides of the story before he makes his mind up about it.
Okay.
Like he's listening to all you're saying and he's definitely taking it in, but you can tell that he's not buying it immediately. He's not buying you at your word at the very least.
Naturally. It's a lot to take out.
So I slice his throat. Interesting.
No, life! Owen says, this is very interesting. Belandro was my guest the night before in Delorin. He was with us to discuss the war efforts, so I find this very interesting.
What war?
The Third Orc War.
Ah, cool.
And that's that.
Are there other wars?
Oh no, I was just checking.
Good and evil, life and death.
Life?
I suppose there will be.
Shut up.
I guess there will be more of a war when this thing comes to pass with Kelithak.
I can honestly say you have my support. It seems like you know what you're doing well.
Thank you very much, Owen.
Seems like you have ideas about what you might be doing.
We achieved the quest.
You did. You have now got the Sandanas on your side.
And thank you for the discount on the Valerian.
And thank you very much for this lovely dinner as well.
Definitely not Valerian still.
Question: how'd you get the boat up in the cliff? I've been waiting to ask that for a while. I just need some clarity as to why and how this boat
was it built here, or was it originally a boat and then was brought up here? Or?
Yeah.
It was the work of an Pellet actually joins. I think it's his house. He says it was the work of an elemental titan. We summoned it when we first settled these islands. It helped us to create the landscape around in the flavors that we wished.
I do understand that it's difficult to hear these truths about Leothel, but I need to bring it to the surface. He is not necessarily the nicest.
A really important question that I have to get out right now.
Yes, of course.
Why is this ship in the middle of a mountain? Why is this ship all the way up here and the ocean's all the way down there?
It's a design choice. We're talking about the fate of the world.
Anyway, so about Leothel.
Can we explain it? Can we just take a second to think about why a ship would be a ship that goes in the ocean?
I'm sorry, Clem, we're talking about the fate. We're talking about the fate of the world.
What does that say about? What does that say about you? I would do a BuzzFeed quiz on this, and it would make no sense.
Well,
the answers I would get would make no. Is this like? Is
Thank
it
you, Clem.
Scandinavian?
Thank you, Clem.
Is it supposed to be like a Scandinavian design?
Clem, can we focus?
Clem, focus. You're Elven.
Where would I put this on?
You're from this world.
Where would I put this on a Pinterest board?
We're very magical.
Well, it's lovely.
I think it was an elemental titan of the mud domain, so it had domains over both rock and water. And it raised and then molded it into the cliff face. As a permanent sort of reminder of what we can accomplish.
Now, Owen, you now realize how dire our quest is.
Yes, quite.
We do need to kind of chat to some of the other families, and we're wondering if you could do some introductions for us.
I think I would be able to try something. Unfortunately, one family is... we work on sort of a council situation. One family will not be enough to convince them. I do know that the Eldrin family are having problems with smuggling at the moment. If you can prove your worth as not just sorry. Bit of potato got caught in my throat.
Isn't this guy that's back?
No, it's not quite that small. He was a lot more wet.
Yeah, right.
He had a bigger tongue. Gross.
Yeah, very moist.
Oh, okay. Thought you were going somewhere else with it.
Oh, I was.
Well, you did have your hand in his mouth, holding his tongue at one
exactly.
Ew.
I was inside of him.
Oh god.
This is
So we might need to gain favor of another family first.
Yes, if you can prove your worth not just as combatants, able to take down a physical threat such as a dragon, but you're able to create your worth as investigators, discover what's happening with the cause of the smuggling, for instance, then both the Eldrin,
what that could be.
But the Eldrins and I will be on your side, and therefore we will have more weight in an invitation to Delorine.
Nice.
And I talked to, but what's his name? The
Bartholomew.
The
Palette?
No,
Yoren?
Yoren
Leothel.
I talked to him kind of sidebar and be like, look, I realize there's a lot to take. I'm kind of persuade him basically not to either not to tell Leothel or not to. Yeah, I guess it is not to tell Leothel for the time being.
It's going to be a high DC, but you can make a persuasion check to see if you can. Wait. Before you roll, I need to know.
I'll just go.
Yeah, you
so I'm having the sidebar, and you're just standing behind me. Going.
You see what he's trying to do. You can tell what he's starting, so you just lean across and guidance. What does it look like? Is it a visible thing? Do you see like a golden light radiate from your hand?
It's like a real subtle radiant light from just the base of my palm.
Just out from underneath.
He's just going. You're just going. You're doing a good job.
Yeah.
Oh God, Grace gonna become so
let me just set the
annoying.
DC real quick.
I like him.
Yeah, thanks.
It's a good one. You need some
He's just
balance.
gonna be walking around going,
I am greater than.
Persuasion.
I bet he brews on kombucha. That's what he's up to.
As soon as I get home, that's the plan.
I'm not. I'm gonna.
You can.
I'm gonna. Bend luck. I'm not bend luck.
Bend luck is the D4.
Yeah.
Some of the sorcerer ability
Tides
allows you to do it again. Tides of Chaos gives you
Tides of
advantage.
Chaos.
Is that the right dice? It is. 8. plus 3 plus 9, so.
Still pretty good.
She's 9. You don't need me guys at
What's
all.
the plus
Plus-
9
plus-
for?
plus,
He's got
plus-
really good persuasion.
That's outrageous.
plus 8, sorry.
So,
16, 19.
19's pretty good. You see that you have. You can make an insight check to see if he seems convinced. If you can tell from his body language.
Jesus, 5. And
Dinus.
not enough insight. 10.
You get the impression that you've convinced him to at least keep shum about it until
Yeah.
you've. Like, he is a dangerous man, and if you do tell him these things,
Yeah.
you've put in my life in danger and stuff.
Nice.
Also, even if you grabbed it, I'm pretty sure there's 2 of them now.
There are 2.
There are
there
actually
are
there
2
are
of them. Great.
Where are they coming
So the
from?
DC has got higher to kill
cool.
players.
Kill them all, yeah.
Okay.
Cool. So you have the rest of your very awkward midnight meal with the rest of
So
these.
before the food is served, we sit on that and we're like, right.
So
What's food? Is it chicken? Is it?
It was fish.
It was fish. It wasn't even fish. It was just making it even.
I like fish.
Our plates are empty. We hadn't been fed anything yet.
Right.
Super.
You guys need to take in your
obvious.
environments before you start the smugglers.
You finish your meal, and in the aftermath as the desserts are being taken away, the Owen says,
I'm not sure if you want to partake in the performance now. It may be a little late in the night, and you may not be in the right mood for it. It's really up to you.
Why that? What's the performance?
It's a little. It can be a little draining on you. It's an interactive piece.
Interactive theatre.
I hate
Oh,
those.
it's not theatre.
Oh, you've piqued my interest. I'm in.
What is it?
Let me show you at least, and then you can decide whether you wish to partake.
he heads out onto the deck from the kitchen-y dining room area where you were eating below decks, and on deck you are presented with. You are each presented with. I was going to try and describe it in fantasy terms. It's an Oculus Rift. You're given hashtag not spawn. Not yet.
Not yet.
Hey, Oculus, hit us up.
You are presented with some sort of VR headset each, essentially like fantasy elven looking
fantasy,
thing.
so it's got
Fantasy
clogs
elven
on the
looking. It's got clogs on it.
Yeah.
It's got
Clogs
clogs
on
on
the
it, and it's got space for elven ears out the
I
sides
had a
of them.
shoe there for a second. I was like,
It is.
It's up to you whether you wish to put it on as the people around start to put theirs on.
Yeah, mate. Let's do it.
Yeah, I mean, we're here now. We may as well. We are your guests. We shouldn't turn down your hospitality.
Bob, you are the first to put it on. As you place it over your eyes, you see nothing seems to change. It looks like you're looking through glass, except that everyone on deck disappears.
That's augmented reality.
Everything except the ship remains exactly the same. Everything except the people remain exactly the same. A moment later, you see Baradun appear next to you as he's put his on, and you can see Bob. Everybody who puts theirs on, you can see each other standing there.
You're playing Sea of Thieves.
And then finally, all of the other people that aren't your 5 appear as just floating heads rather than their whole bodies.
And Owen says, as for the performance, which of you is the most powerful? Really? Descent.
In what way?
Seems like
In what regard? Most powerful. There's different ways to be powerful.
which one of you could take the others in a fight?
And a one-on-one?
Yeah, see, I knew.
No! No! And then the mask falls out on all of you, crushes you up.
Definitely me.
Definitely me.
Interesting. Prove it.
Oh,
God. And this is an augmented reality PvP fight if you wish to do it.
Oh, this is interesting.
Being that you're in augmented reality, you have essentially a full rest. You have a long rest, so you have all of your abilities. And for those who wish to partake, you can PvP without consequence.
Let's do it, man.
All right. So the 2 of you are in. Anybody else in for this one?
No, I'm just gonna watch and judge.
No. Cool.
Why not?
Right, Bob's in.
Oh wait, is it free for all?
As you, it's free for all PvP. Yeah.
Oh, I'm definitely not jumping in as a cleric.
You could be, team v team, or you could be like running around being like, stop fighting.
No, I like.
free for all.
You can just watch. I'm just gonna watch from the side and.
As soon as Greg makes that decision, you see the rest of his body sort of digitally disappears,
Okay.
pixelates, and until he's.
Let's fucking do this, son.
Clem?
I ain't got no hit points, so there's no point. I'll be dead in like one go.
You got spells?
Yeah, I can give him a go. I'll pop off a few before I die.
I'll pop off a few before I die. Why not? You're no longer bloodied because you're not you're augmented reality. So you're all standing here on the base of the ship, and he says, "Go." The four of you roll initiative.
The four of us, just the three of us, right?
Clem's says she's in on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, at least until she dies.
Shame.
Yeah.
Oh.
2 plus
24.
20 because I get advantage.
Yep, you do have advantage. Well remembered.
7.
I'm glad I rolled on.
Do you get 24?
I forgot to.
Yep.
Even though I got like
I've
got like a.
I have alert, which is +5.
I got a net 20. Does that count?
Oh yes, yeah. Thank you for the reminder. In my games, Nat 20 allows you to decide if you want to postpone your thing for later. You still can't go any above somebody who rolled higher than you total, but you can choose if you wanted to go last.
Oh, okay.
For clerics, that can be very useful because you can be like,
right.
I rolled a 20, but I want to actually go last so that I can see who I need to hit.
It's 20 plus what?
Plus your initiative of dexterity.
Initiative.
Dexterity is a plus
Just
1.
one,
Plus
I think.
1. Oh,
Yeah,
so
so 21 and 20.
4.
Four.
Does
Cool.
say 4, yeah.
Baradun still ekes you out, and then you can choose to go after Clem or
probably
Bob if you
better.
wanted to.
Get ready, team. You're all going down.
Baradun's first.
You guys
Y'all
going
They're
down.
a T-Rex. They're actually. And a lion.
Because his hammer has new properties that you haven't seen yet. But you may. Soon.
I hope so.
Good
I
luck.
put on my blink ring
You're what?
Blink ring.
and
Action to activate it.
action to activate it, and then I go. Is this where we are?
Yep.
So on the boat is our battlefield.
So I go 1, is it 2, 3,
Yep.
4, 5, 6 away.
Yep. So you've used your action, your movement. You've got bonus action and reaction.
And I flick off a.
So you're just going to flip them off.
Well,
With a
no,
bonus
and I
action,
flick
I
everyone
flip them
off.
off
with a blink ring.
First move.
Especially because he doesn't know that.
So it's just the 4 of us playing?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
There are floating heads around watching as well.
You know what? I'm not going to get into my sorcery points yet. I'm just going to try disappear.
All right. So no bonus action. Interesting.
Interesting.
So what are you doing? You're trying to.
Well, my bonus
So
action
does
could have
blink
been just to flick a fireball off at, a firebolt off at someone, but I'm choosing not to. And I don't disappear.
Good first round, Baradun. I feel like so for all intents and purposes, you just used one movement to walk calmly down
wait,
onto
but
the
as
ship.
bonus, can you move again as bonus? Is that what you?
If you're a rogue.
Oh, I can't. Okay, so
All right. Next up, Bodger.
I put on a ring as well.
Okay.
Did
You're like,
put on a ring
Okay,
and
then I
walked,
sauntered down the ship.
sauntered down the ship,
Okay,
and then
I'm
went
gonna-
bye.
Rage.
Regular rage, frenzy rage.
Frenzy rage.
All right.
And charge at Baradun and start
I'm gonna
attacking.
die.
I guess.
Baradun then.
I'm gonna die. Great.
Then 20, 25, 30. You've got a instinctive pounce when you go into a rage for half of your movement, so you can easily get to him.
This is where Baradun dies, ladies and gentlemen.
I was really hoping for
God damn it. Yeah, same.
Half a round.
Why did you just walk away a little bit? You just walked away a little bit and did nothing.
I guess.
It's like, I'm going to blink. There's only a 50% chance.
The epic battle, the epic showdown's finally here.
And Baradun dies in one round.
Baradun just saunters. Bodger smashes.
Now it's time to show you how powerful of a sorcerer I am. I put on my blink ring, and I take a step this way.
That it?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, right. Oh, okay. My turn. Frenzied rage. Instinctive pounce. And double-handed warhammer strikes. Here we go.
I may have miscalculated some things.
All right, so that was your bonus to go into a rage, your movement to get to him. You've still got a little movement left, and then you've got your action to do an attack.
I'll do a reckless attack.
You got advantage on the attack.
What's my...
Two-handed.
6 and 9. Doesn't...
No, yeah, I guess.
You got a 10 armor class, mate.
Yeah.
That's on the dice.
Oh, no,
He has modifier to that.
Yeah, right.
Definitely is going to beat a 10.
Yeah.
I think he can pretty much only miss you with like a 2 or something on the dice. So you
Yeah, right, 'cause it's like a +8. Right?
yeah. So you've got.
fine,
you're definitely going to hit. Were you going shield and one-hand or two-handed? What were
I can't remember now. What's.
you have a shield. Do
Yeah.
you want to be using it for armor class or not?
there's something else I should have done. I've ruined everything by not doing...
You had lunch.
Yeah,
we broke for lunch right before this.
Keep.
You had
I
time to think.
have. I can't remember. Is it I can't remember the difference between the damage with the shield.
There is.
With
You can't do two-handed if you've also got a shield.
Let's just go two-handed.
One-handed warhammer.
Let's go two-handed.
All right, so your armor class is too lower then, so it's a 14.
I don't think that's going to matter for most of us.
14 armor class, but then you do an extra damage, so it's a D10.
So it's a D.
It's a D8. So D10 is
that guy. Oh, that guy.
that one. Thank you.
This one
There you
here?
go. Yep, and then you're raging, so it's plus your rage modifier, which at your levels are 3 now. So rage plus your strength is.
And it's a D4. Is it a D4? Oh no, it's just a D10 plus 6.
D10.
There, I'm looking at throw and warhammer.
Yeah, you're not throwing, so you don't get the extra throw.
It's a D10 plus 6.
D10 plus 6 sounds right. Yes.
Okay. 3
Alright.
plus 6.
9.
Yeah.
But it is magical damage because it's a magical hammer, so it goes through resistance and things. So you got 9 points of damage from the first attack. You're not concentrating on anything yet. You've got 2 more attacks. You need to roll to attack first.
Roll.
Just in case you miss.
12. Both 12, actually.
Yeah.
Both 12.
12 plus
Okay,
stuff will
so that
hit,
hits.
so another D10 plus 6.
Yeah.
Another D10,
10.
D10 plus 6 for the attack. The damage rather.
7.
7 plus 6, 13 points of damage, and then your third attack. Oh, sorry. Technically, you went into a rage as a bonus, so you don't have your bonus attack on this round.
Okay.
You'll get it on subsequent rounds. So it starts off well, though. You 2 smacks to Baradun's chest. You manage to sort of dodge some of them, take some of your stamina and energy to do so, some of your luck. But that's these 2 turns. We're up to Clem.
How much HP do you have?
Oh, not a lot, I tell you. Like,
He's a squishy
like
wizard
it's like
with not much
38.
Constitution.
Good luck.
This is VR, so it doesn't really matter. I have
Correct.
consequences, right?
Correct.
Does the HP transfer across?
What do you mean we'll find out? Okay.
It
what-
certainly feels like it's real. You are certainly feeling it. The
That's
VR
VR.
headset.
It's like the Matrix.
You guys are going to
It's
kill
affecting
yourselves, and
your-
I'm like, oh god.
It's affecting your brain, like your nervous system is like feeling like it's real.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to try this thing that I got, Dimension Door.
Yes.
Right, and I can transport anyone with me.
500
I'm gonna grab Bob.
They have to be willing target.
Oh.
Are you willing?
I don't know. Where are you taking me?
She walks over and she does this. She's like, "Do you want to Dimension Door with me, quick?"
No!
Ah!
We're fighting.
No. I've got my swords out. No!
Great. Okay, I'm just going to Dimension Door myself up here then.
Great.
Right, so that's my one act because that's an action.
Purplish. You flick through your book real quick. You put your Dimension Door, which we used before, was like a little doorway.
Yeah.
You kind of just hold it up. And then put your book down and the doorway stays next to you. You walk through it and land up onto here.
And then
it
I've got
closes
a little
behind.
spell that I can do, don't I?
What's happening? Paige says.
Paige, shush.
What are we doing?
We're going to cast Ice Storm right there.
Wonderful.
On those.
Dimension Door is an action, so Ice Storm will have to be your next turn because you can't cast.
Oh, I can't do it.
You can't do 2. You don't have 2 actions on your turn. you could have cast it from where you were.
Yeah,
you
I
chose
just
to
thought I
Dimension
had
Door
more
as your.
actions.
But she's safer now, I guess.
Yeah, you can't get me up here.
All right. Bonus action for anything.
I'm gonna say to Bob, you could have been up on this thing
You could have been
with
safe
me,
up here.
and now you're not. So your fault.
You're in a hot tub technically as well, aren't you?
And technically, you don't want me up there with you.
I was gonna chuck him off.
off.
Definitely.
She was obviously going to chuck him off.
I was gonna chuck him off, but unfortunately
All right.
that didn't pan out.
This
could have been up
didn't
here very
go
briefly.
at all how I
I thought you
predicted.
were.
Yeah.
I was wrong about all
Yeah,
counts.
you was sure I was going to be dead.
Yep.
And I was like, yep.
I was
fair
wrong
enough.
on all counts. Right before we started, I was like, Baradun's going to do this and this and this on his turn, and then Bodger's going to do this,
you had
this,
a
and
good
this.
plan for you.
Clem's
Yeah, no.
going to do this and this, and then
I had a good plan for me, and then if
Yeah, nice.
So Bob, you're up. You survived. Nobody even attacked you.
I've realised that
Yeah, well, I
I'm not going
would've.
to tell you what she
I
is. I might do
could've.
it later.
Great. Okay. So I could sneak attack these fools, right? Because
They're in
kind of
melee with each other. They are
range.
distracted. They have a hostile enemy within 5 feet of
Now,
each
do I
other.
try and whittle down Bodger, or do I just finish off Baradun? I think I whittle down Bodger.
Right.
So I sneak attack Bodger.
Just from where you are.
I basically come up here to there, and I get my bow out, and I go, oh, what?
Hide first, hide after.
I'll hide after.
All right.
I'm just wondering if I put armor. No, armor of Agathis, that'll take an action. Fuck it. Yeah, sweet. I just sneak attack Bodger.
All right. Bow and arrow out.
Was that a 1?
That's a 1, baby.
He's back.
He's back, baby.
All right.
I was trying to read if it was a 7.
That was for all of you.
Remember when we started? I said, and don't forget, you've got these you can use,
yeah.
or you can charge them up with bad rolls, and you just chose to do the bad roll thing.
That's what I chose to do. I chose to do a 1.
Good work.
I chose to do a fucking 1.
Nice. So normally it allows for like friendly fire when you net 1, but nobody's an ally anymore. So instead, it just goes thunk directly into the wood in front of you.
Where I'm like,
It just hits the wood in front of
First person.
you. You guys, in your raging state, you can still hear this twanging bow. And you sort of glance that way, and you can see that he is.
But then you can hide so that nobody knows where the f*** it came from.
yeah.
All right, so that was your action, your movement. You got bonus hide.
I hide.
All right, you're gonna try and hide.
We're so useless.
Behind the
Why do we lose all
behind the
these
steering
fights?
wheel. I'm not sure if people can.
Nat 20.
Nat 20 on hiding at
Nat
least.
20 on hide.
Plus like a 10 or something,
plus
11.
like a million,
whatever
I
it is. Yeah, none of you know exactly where he is. You obviously know that he's up here somewhere, but you can't pinpoint his location.
What was that? Oh, anyway.
Where's Bob gone?
Back to the two of us. Yeah, we're like in here. We had. What was that?
Baradun, you're
Oh,
yes,
but
I
I never rolled the
31
actual roll
on my stuff.
31 on stealth.
I need a charm monster. If a companion does something harmful to something I've charmed, is anyone considered a companion at the moment? Great. Okay.
You're all hostile.
So I try to charm monster on Bodger.
Wonderful.
You need to do a wisdom saving throw.
Saving throw.
Yes. Okay. Oh no, it's not.
Just regular d20.
What's your wisdom?
0 plus
Nice.
4.
Just jump.
What is it?
4.
4. The charm takes hold, but it doesn't have effect yet. So your spell is active on him, but while raging, he has mindless rage.
Oh,
and
yeah!
cannot be charmed.
Yes!
Oh, we finally got there!
I forgot about that!
We finally got
I
there!
forgot
Do you know how many comments are always like, you never give him any charm effects so he can use his mindless rage?
Why did you
thing."
tell him? He should have remembered that. God damn it.
Because there was that one
mindless rage
time, like
means you
many
cannot be
sessions
charmed.
ago, where I got charmed. I was like, and then like almost immediately afterwards, I was like, got that ability.
God damn it!
I gave you that ability right after the Yaris fight, where I specifically charmed you so that it would feel more, it would
Thank
be
God
useful
I've got
after
this now.
you.
Yes.
So the spell is on him, and if his rage drops, he is now charmed.
And how
But
does
he
his
is,
rage
while
drop?
his raging, if he doesn't attack or take damage, then his
Okay.
rage drops.
Okay, cool.
So you are charmed. It has no effect yet.
I'm super busy going.
That's your action.
Okay, cool. I use a sorcery point and flick a firebolt at him because I may as well.
Disadvantage because he's melee range. Anything ranged is
Oh,
disadvantage.
coming up Baradun.
Yeah, it really is. All coming up Baradun.
Is that charm monster?
know.
Range spell.
I had a barbarian run at me and I was I'm fucking what spells do I know? Charm monster.
Kind of like PUBG where you go, oh, menu, oh god,
Windows key. Shit.
Press some things.
Okay, so
He's just gone prone.
15 or 2. Great, doesn't do anything. And
It fires off.
let's hope to hell that I can disappear, otherwise I'm dead next turn. 2.
He doesn't blink.
Oh, and also for the spell for the spell that I did, Wild Surge 2. And I've done 2 spells.
Yeah.
So great, I wild surge as well.
This could work out well for you. This could
So I
be
wild
good.
surge as
Could
well.
be good. Holy shit, I don't have the wild surge
fucking
table
great.
up.
He probably just blows up though at this rate.
Wild Surge can do anything.
Yeah, could do anything.
Oh my god, I roll a 44.
44. All right.
Jesus Christ!
Bodger is next. Well,
The thing is, this will always be the reference. So whenever you guys have arguments about who's tougher, this will be it.
This will be the
I'm
reference. Yeah.
so annoyed by all of this.
Especially because there's probably stuff you could have done at the start to really change this whole fight.
Straight up, there was.
He had a very
Maybe
good
avoid the comments for this video. Comments for this one.
Let us know down in the comments
'Cause, yeah,
how I
that-
fucked up.
That went about as badly as it possibly could.
Correct, yeah.
Like, who are you?
So many people have been like having this debate for ages about who would win, especially in my Discord. People always come back to this argument about who would win in a fight. In
And
a
this
PvP.
is how I lose.
And it's usually one of you two. People say, and the Baradun fans are now going to be like, well. All right, was it 44?
Yeah.
What happens to you?
Anyone in your vicinity
interesting.
explodes.
Roll a d4 for me.
Oh my god.
This could actually help him.
2.
2. Yeah, this isn't going to be that helpful to you. As you fire off the fire, from your hand. You feel like that connection to elemental magic is similarly imbued within you. For the next, For the next hour, you have the gust cantrip. The D4 decided which of the which of the 4 elemental.
Yeah. So I blow in your face.
You can now blow out birthday candles.
You have access to the gust cantrip. It could have been. It could have been control flames.
Let's continue. Let's continue. Oh, fuck. Oh God. Okay. No. Here we go. It's my turn. I can turn this tide around. Come, monster!
No, because mindless rage can't be charmed. Remember Yaris Goldhorn?
Oh,
that lesson.
Oh, fireball? Oh, wait. Oh, that's caused my wild surge! I can feel magic welling up within me! This could turn the tide! Ha ha ha!
No gust of wind there.
Yep. Don't notice what's happened.
Because it's my turn.
Yep. Here we go! Blink.
Oh, you got literally the worst one.
That's my favorite thing. You're just like, nope, shoom, damn it.
All right.
Hey, you're on a ship.
Okay.
Bodger, you're up.
Winds.
Charm monster didn't work. Shoom, damn it.
I guess I'll go reckless attack.
Reckless attack. You now have 3 attacks.
1 and
not 9.
1 or 9. 9 plus stuff will hit.
9 will get me, yeah.
Oh, that dice.
1.
Hey.
1 7
1 plus 6, 7 points of damage. First attack. You got 2 more attacks.
Oh, you want all that? Net 20?
I'm just
critical. That does critical.
Yeah. This will do a lot.
So 10,
I'm
16.
just thinking. I'm just retconning something that I've just remembered. He went reckless, so all of your attacks have advantage, including your firebolt. So it would have cancelled out the negative. You had disadvantage. The second one was the lower one. So I think with the first one it would have still hit. So you still do your firebolt damage. He hit you with his firebolt because you're reckless. You're not fighting. You're not fighting defensively.
That's something I meant to ask. If he goes reckless, does everyone get...
Everyone gets advantage on him, including your attack.
2d10.
So yours would have been it was a nat 1, was it?
Yeah.
So just roll again. Just see if it would have been.
4.
It's
general rule, I think, don't bother.
This literally flips if you get a 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Sick.
If you get less
well
than a
done,
5
dice. Well done.
So you still got
14 damage.
14 damage?
Yeah.
Oh, what? Really?
14 fire. Yeah, his firebolt gets larger as he gets.
Because I'm not
more
getting any. My rage isn't mitigating that, is
not
it?
fire damage, no.
14.
14 points of fire damage, but then your crit happens. So crit happens. You get your you'll get your 10.
16.
Plus 6, so 16 plus
2d10. Oh, Jesus, this is where Baradun...
16 goes here.
16 plus 2d10.
D10.
That one? Yep. Just roll twice.
Okay. 16 plus this, wow. 2.
So 18 plus another.
2.
20.
Lucky.
20. 20 points
He can
of
still
damage from a crit. Crack!
He's still got
Another
more
attack.
attacks.
Yeah, he's got one more attack, yeah.
Hasn't he got 2 more attacks?
No, that was his second.
Yep, you get me 10.
10.
Yep. Plus stuff.
9.
So another 15.
I'm dead.
You're down? They're unconscious.
Unconscious, yeah.
Finish him.
His
Fatality.
the people who are like watching this.
And this could Bob go and explode him?
As the die went with Bob in melee range of him to do.
A real judgmental head of Greg just floats out. No.
Could do with a healer, huh?
Okay.
If only you'd listened to me at dinner about life.
It's just like, oh, yeah, I wish you'd engage in conversation with me.
Whack, and then BAM! And he goes unconscious on the ground. He's not yet down because when it comes back around to his turn, he might get a nat 20 on his death save, which gets him up on his turn. Clem.
Which one to attack?
Bodger.
You want to finish him off?
Probably,
Gonna go for Bodger.
Why not? Okay, I'm gonna do fire. Ice storm.
Ice storm, yeah.
Yep, ice storm. Just 1 second. I'm gonna pull it up because
Are
it's.
you fighting your friends? What's happening?
It's just a game.
But
It's a video game.
It's just a game. What? Oh, is he telling me not to do it? Because
No, I mean,
Who's telling
he's
you?
just talking.
Page.
I don't know anything about this, so I'm just
She's got a book.
She's got a talking book.
yeah,
Not that book!
Well,
He doesn't know he's a book. So
He
don't
doesn't
say
know
he's
he's
a
a
book.
book.
Oh.
Ice Storm, is it?
Yes. Sorry, I'm trying to find it in the massive messages.
I got you.
I found it. It's a level 4, 300 feet.
What's its attacks?
Oh yeah. You didn't have him out, so you'd have to conjure him.
It's just a
Little what's it?
Imagine he's yeah, because in polite dinner with nobles, you probably have a demon's son on your shoulder, right? That wouldn't have changed how that entire conversation went. All right, so what's happening?
So it's I have to roll. It's
Ice Storm, 4th level evocation, 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. Where are you? 40-foot high, eh?
I'm 40 feet up. What's that?
30, 40. Yeah, this platform's 40 feet.
Yeah, look at that.
So it's right beneath you.
Convenient. I will cast it right there.
Right, and the thing, you're definitely in it. Then obviously, each creature in the cylinder must make a dexterity saving throw. This is against an effect you can see, so you have a danger sense.
Oh, sweet.
So
that gives me advantage.
Yep.
18.
You have an advantage dice, but
Oh, yeah, 18 or
plus stuff.
18.
Yep, 18
plus
plus your dexterity saving throw, which
plus
will be
one.
1. So 19. 19 beats your DC. So nothing. Wait, let me check. Half as much damage on a successful save. So 2d8 and 4d6.
Oh my god,
So
they're everywhere. The dice are
those ones
everywhere.
twice.
Thank you.
Or wait. Just roll them all at once. Do this with this, and where's my d8 for you?
Right, are you going to do the math on this? Because
I'll do that.
that's a dodgy. Got a 3. We got a 3. We got a 2.
So that's
We got a
10,
6, we got a
16,
2.
18. 18 points of damage halved because you made your dexterity saving throw to 9 points of damage. Oh, sorry. Wait. It was because you don't have the cold. So it was 16, of which was, so you take...
there was a 2, a 2, a 3,
yeah,
a 3.
I'm picturing them, shush. You're confusing the numbers that are in my head. I've got a temporarily photographic memory of the numbers. 2, 4, 5, 7. So 7 points of cold and another 9 points of bludgeoning have to 5, so 12 points of damage total.
Nice.
That's what I was going to say.
12 points of damage. Hailstones are storming the area, pounding down into the deck of the ship.
Can you not?
The entire area that you're in is difficult terrain until the end of her next turn.
Yeah, no. You got an umbrella?
How far can you throw your hammer?
We got an
That's your
umbrella?
action. You've got a bonus and movement. What are you doing?
Can I use can you use cantrip on your bonus? I'm so sorry.
It depends if it's a bonus action or not.
Let me have a look.
There's only 2 cantrips in the game that are bonus actions.
Which are
you don't have either.
and I don't. Okay, cool.
Shillelagh and magic stone.
Therefore, I am just gonna stay where I am because it's safe.
All right, there we go then. Bob, you're up.
I'll give you these back.
All right. I use my kill everything spell.
Excellent.
Nice.
All right,
I love
so
that.
I swap all of these. I give Kalethak a ton of power.
No, I've tried it before and it's never worked, so let's try it again. I cast darkness on myself.
Okay.
Dark, and then I'm gonna ask you if this is possible.
You're fighting like at night time, just FYI. Like I have mentioned a few times, it's like past midnight. It's like early hours of the morning when you're fighting. So it's already dark out. It's just not magically dark.
Yeah, but if it's magically dark, they can't see.
I don't know if you were doing it just so you could fly, because I'm saying you can already fly. It's dark.
Oh right. Oh, I see what you're saying.
If you're doing it for the effect that they are literally blind to where you are, then that's still beneficial. But if you're doing it just so that you can fly, you can already fly.
Okay, well maybe I save it then.
What are you doing?
Yeah, right, I save it. And so I put Armor of Agathis on.
Your badass looking ice armor.
Super badass, amazing CG.
I actually feel like that did it perfectly.
Yeah. I don't think we need to cut to the grand screen.
Probably cut to the grand screen with super awesome.
We'll get most of that as practical, and then we'll enhance it with a bunch of awesome suits. A lot of good things.
Yeah, mostly practical ice armor.
This is worth it.
Yeah.
With moving parts.
Full suit with moving parts.
I'm running out of
and ladies, these people are totally has gone.
You bend in the green screen.
Nanotechnology, nanobots, like
real
Iron Man.
nanobats.
Real nanobots.
Okay, we're going to invent
nanobats. Ice bats. This is Bat Bob. So I go, ice bats! And they go, and like meld into them.
We'll do that.
Okay. Let's activate Ice Armor! Oh, this is awesome! Oh, this is actually cool! Yeah, fuck you, Ben! Fuck you, me! Because I'm Ben and I'm awesome. And I'm cool and everyone loves me.
And then I want to... Can I do this? I want to fly up and swoop past and knock her off this.
What? Certainly try. All right, so
unfortunate.
I'm a this, and then you've got your movement and your flying is 40 feet, I think.
I believe so,
with your cloak of the back.
Yeah, flying is 40
that's
feet.
pretty close. Or you're like 5 feet shy. So what I like to do in this situation, if you take a dash, absolutely. But like if you need more than that, you can. Otherwise, if you're over like 5 feet shy of something, it kind of sucks to use a dash action just for 5 feet. So I allow you to make an athletics check to see if you can push yourself that extra 5 feet.
Come at me, mate. I'm going to turn around to the pointy end of the swords this
18.
way.
Oh yeah, so you can make it to her on your turn without a dash. That's your movement and your action to.
And that's enough to knock her
off. And then if you want to knock her off as part of it, then yes, you will have to make the dash as the bonus.
Okay.
And then make a strength check, and you're going to come.
Sure, it's not a dexterity check. It's probably a dexterity check.
I'm afraid
because I'm going to be so dexterous.
She's not particularly strong.
Smack.
No,
she's a wizard. She's
I've got great
less
acrobatics,
strong than
so
you
maybe
are.
I'll do a backflip.
I do a backflip. Contested athletics check.
So strength.
Yep, athletics.
Who knows?
Who knows? Athletics.
Athletics is terrible. 14.
1.
I think I got a -1 in athletics. What about acrobatics? I do a little.
Still beats you, I'm afraid.
Little flip off the thing.
I do a backflip. It's okay, you beat him.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh god.
13 to 10. He isn't very strong, and neither are you. So you slam into her, you push her back, but she's up against the. Because if you remember, this is a hot tub.
Because
So you dimension into a hot tub, and to the infinity pool that is like the water running down either sides.
I'm drowning.
So you slammed into her, but it wasn't enough to get her up and out of the hot tub and over the side.
So I just smack into her, just tumble into her, and then we're both in the hot tub.
And now you just,
This is relaxing.
Coming up, Bob.
That didn't quite work how I wanted it to. Oh, this is awkward now.
So steamy in this tub.
Sexy, spicy tub.
It is pretty sexy and spicy.
Yep.
It's steamy and spicy and sexy.
There's a...
That's a sexy splash.
Yeah!
It's got a Band-Aid.
That's a wet Band-Aid from the manky ass water with stain in it.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's sexy and steamy and spicy.
Coming through your will, just how disgusting and filthy this is.
Well, now you're making me look at it, and I feel something.
Well, I'm glad you feel.
I feel lots of things.
Do you?
Anger is one of those things.
I feel angry too. Splash you.
Splash you a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Just Fiji water. I don't know how high it's going.
Bob, that was your action. I'm a Vragathis bonus action movement. All right, Baradun. Death saving throw, please. Make it a 20, I reckon.
Oh man, if it's a 20, I will literally shit myself. It's a 2.
That is one failed death saving throw.
Couldn't even put your hand away like the simplest part.
That is one failed death saving throw, and if this wasn't a virtual reality situation, it would also give you a major serious lingering injury.
Really?
Bodger, you're up.
Man, why would it give me a serious injury?
So lingering injuries are the things that I work with if you fail a death saving throw by a certain amount. You get lingering injuries from it.
Oh, that sucks.
Yep.
If it was a real problem. I guess they're both up there. Okay, throwing. We're gonna throw this hammer now. Up at Bob.
So you're in a hailing ice storm.
Oh, okay.
You can throw it. I'm just
wondering if I want to get out of that.
You can.
How long is it gonna last for?
You don't know.
Brett?
I think it was difficult terrain until my next turn. So until my next turn.
I mean,
Okay, sure.
You didn't have to tell us.
I don't know how. I don't know how.
I'm being a good
How literally?
teammate.
How literally do I have to take obstacles and
Yeah, but
and
this is
angles
VR,
here?
right?
Quite literally, I think.
How literally do I need to take obstacles and angles for throwing?
Well, we're
So
in a
I've-
hot tub. So.
Yeah, so I've
Yeah, we're
mentioned
in a
that
hot
this
tub,
is
man.
40 feet to here, and
Okay.
your range is 40/100, right?
Yeah.
So you'd have disadvantage to hit them
Okay,
because
so-
it's outside of 40 feet range, and then also they have cover from you because they're inside a hot tub, and you'd be
You'd probably have an
trying to
angle
go
if you came
an
up
angle.
here.
Yeah. Would I Dungeon Master have an angle from somewhere?
I want to
You'd
see
have
you raging while climbing a
You'd-
ladder.
They would. They would have like you're almost directly beneath them.
Yeah.
They have almost total.
I
Cover
think he's
from
saying
you.
would he
Where
have an
can
angle
I-
here?
where can I go
if you
to
were
not
to
be
get
at
up here,
disadvantage?
you'd have a. It's still a shitty shot, but you'd have a better shot.
Okay. I'll get
Or
myself.
like
to
Alan says, if you climb up the ladder to them, then you can be
be
another.
right up there with them.
Get into their melee.
Fighting a hot tub.
So yeah, all three of you trying to fit on this tiny little. I give you this entire ship for like
everyone
running
who
around
wanted a
and
hot tub
teleporting
stream.
and.
Here we go.
I'll do distant throwing. I'm gonna get myself somewhere up here.
All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, because it's difficult terrain while over the hailstorm's happening. You're slipping and sliding. You get to here. That's your entire move. Oh, what's your movement? 40, isn't it, as a barbarian?
40.
So you can get onto the steps.
Is that all I got?
Yep. That's the difficult
I was
terrain
kind of
in
like,
the
I was
ice
actually going to go this side because I feel like that's going to get in the way.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then you get to the bottom step of this steps over here then.
Okay.
You've still, that was just your movement. You've
Movement.
got,
okay.
You've got action and bonus
This
action.
time I'm not going to reckless. I'm just going to. I'm just going to go for Bob.
Biff it. Throw it.
Biff.
You motherfucker.
Yeah. Just going to biff.
You have disadvantage because of the range.
If I go, if I do go frenzy,
If you go reckless,
that'll
it
just
cancels out that
cancel
disadvantage.
That. Okay. Reckless.
All right.
Okay.
So a regular attack.
Just a regular. Okay. 14.
What's your
probably
what's your own plus?
I think it is 14.
16.
No, 16. So shame,
Yes.
you miss.
Oh, hang on.
So
Smacks
14 plus
against-
things, right?
14
Nah.
plus.
Oh, 14 on the die.
Hold on. Sorry, 14 on the die. This is plus 2 thrown hammer plus 10. So is it
Yep.
is it 20, 28? 24, sorry?
Is it a plus 10?
No, that's the bad. What?
Have you got a plus 10 to hit? Shit. That sounds about right, actually, with your
Jesus.
strength and
Yeah.
your and the fact it's a plus
So
2
20,
hammer.
so 24 to hit.
24 to hit,
Yeah,
even with the
that'll-
cover from the hot tub, it does hit. It clips the side of it. You hear this Erangel steel resounding wong as it hits the side of the hot tub, reverberates through the water that you're in,
Yeah.
and then it hits the side of your
Well,
wing. And
can I
hits
I
the-
don't know how much for a direct hit because it's my magical throwing hammer like that. Kind of up and then bring it kind of back.
Oh
and
yeah,
that's how
cool.
it hits. So it goes up and then.
clips off the side of the hot tub as if it's going to miss, and then as you're calling it back, it hits him on the way back down instead. So that's going to be a D8 plus a D4 plus 6, is it?
D
8, 4, and 6. Yep, that's the one.
8,
8,
4,
and then just
Monopoly.
add, no,
And just plus
straight,
6.
straight
Oh, plus
6.
6, yeah.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7 plus 6.
13.
No.
13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Can I uncanny dodge that?
Yep.
Sweet.
Don't.
So 13 halved, rounded up 7 points of damage.
Yeah.
Can you just do that with all my hits?
No,
Just one
takes
take
his
though,
reaction.
Yeah.
Takes his
Okay, well,
reaction
that was
against an
my
attack
first
that
one.
he can see. So he sees this hammer
I should have
clip off
used
of the
Hellish
thing and come
Rebuke
whizzing back.
instead.
Yeah.
As a rogue, he sort of tucks himself out and halves the damage.
Okay.
But then the hammer back to you.
We're gonna go again. And everything. And this is to the reckless, so it's cancelling out.
Yep.
11 plus things hit.
11 plus 10 takes it to 21. 21 with your cover just hits.
Same again.
Yep, same again. Hits him on the way back down again.
4 plus 6 plus what was it?
6. So 12
Plus 6,
points
12.
of bludgeoning.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
And then you've got a bonus action.
I
I
think
can't
I
remember if
got
you're
one.
meant to be able to. I think
Can I
as a
get it?
frenzied rage, I don't think you can make a ranged attack as a bonus action.
Yeah, poo.
Give me 1 second to just double check that, because I don't want to be running you wrong. Barbarian,
I thought that was
Primal
literally Adam
Pats.
saying, I need to poo.
Berserker.
poo.
I need to poo.
I need to poo. Frenzy. All right.
I need to poo.
If you go into a frenzy, you can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action on each of your turns.
Okay.
So unfortunately, it has to be a melee attack to get the frenzied attack. So 1, 2, and then you've got your bonus to do something else. I'm not sure what else you can do as a bonus.
This everything we do is nothing. We didn't lose any items. We didn't anything. So I could heal.
Yeah. I mean.
That's weird. Yeah.
I don't know. What's the rules there? What is it? Was it with what we've got in our inventory?
We don't know.
You don't know what the rules are. So you can take a healing potion if you want, and we'll see.
Well, hang on. I want to make sure I'm not losing this permanently. This is.
That's what he's saying.
That's what he's saying. You don't know.
You don't know what the rules of this VR headset are.
So you might lose it, or you might not.
Nobody asked any rules before you jumped in. You just sort of started going for it.
Oh man, I'm assuming that you don't, but. Hey, check it out! There's no consequences. It's all virtual reality. Look at this. I can eat whatever I want.
Roger, that's not how it works.
I can do anything. I'm not. No, I can kiss you.
Don't.
It's not real.
No, it's real. It does happen. Roger, that's not how it works.
Check it out. This isn't really happening.
It's happening.
It looks like I'm being weird. But I'm not actually. Shut up. Look, I'm doing shit. I'm doing shit.
Don't.
I'm doing shit. It's not real.
Budge! Oh my god, it feels real.
You literally took a whoa! No, no, I can smell it.
I reckon you can. No, you might actually drink a pot because you genuinely are getting hurt while you're in there. In terms of like, well, it feels like you're sore, and you're probably moving your body in these things. So you might just reach into your backpack or whatever.
Pull and actually drink something. Yeah.
Well, I don't want to waste like an actual real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say you would use it. I think you would.
3, 2,
I won't.
1.
I'm gonna. Can I just move
Clem,
a little bit?
You can't move as a bonus. You're not a rogue. Clem.
Yo.
You're in a hot tub. Oof, you've got a bat push into you.
Be like,
oh, I can't take everybody else's features.
I'm gonna.
I cast spells as well. It's because you're a barbarian, not a rogue or a monk.
This is bullshit.
I'm gonna punch him in the head.
A good wizardly spell. I cast punch him in the head.
I cast head punch.
Alright, punch him in the head.
That's my bonus action, right?
No, it's your attack. You're attacking him with a punch in the head.
I'm kidding.
Oh, I'm not supposed to be this close! I'm not supposed to be this close! What do I do? Paige, tell me what to do.
I don't know. I'm a professor. I'm not a fighter. Keep dodging him, I guess. Wait, is he even? Is he attacking us? Is he this bad at attacking?
Anything. Can I do it? I'm just gonna do ice knife.
All right.
I'm gonna stab you with an ice knife.
Ice knife is a ranged thing, because it will.
Oh,
hit.
Is it ranged?
It will hit, and then it will explode, and everyone within 5 feet of where it explodes takes ice knife.
You're actually in a really safe position.
So you really don't want to stab someone in melee with an ice
but
knife.
But it's Bob, and he's right there.
But fair.
He's right
You're actually in the prime spot right now. You're versing Bob.
The safest spot on the ship. It's the one place where damage is never going to happen.
You know what? I'm gonna cast sleep on Bob.
All right. Okay.
Oh, it might work.
The
Might work.
Yeah.
What level are you casting it at?
I've only got it at a level 1.
No, you can cast it at whatever levels you've got.
The highest one possible.
Highest one possible. What, you got a level 5 slot, right?
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
I do. I've only done one spell.
I will just double check. It is a D. That's not.
If she sleeps in the hot tub, does he drown to death?
Oh yeah, how does that work?
No, he just has a very relaxing soak. He has a relaxing soak.
Actually.
This is
really relaxing.
This is quite nice. And then when you're asleep, I do a dick on your forehead.
So 2,
take
4,
10
6,
psychic
8,
damage
and
when I
then level
realise.
5 is
10 pride damage.
1. You're going to use your one, boom, and then you're going to use 12 of mine.
Oh god, can we roll on an app?
12.
Or do you have enough?
All right, D8s, please.
Alan could do it on his one, right?
I need
Diamond check
these ones. Yeah.
Ben gives you D8.
D8s.
Thank God.
4, 6, 8, 9.
Thank
I
God.
think that's all that I've got on the table at the moment. So roll all of those, and then we'll roll another 4 of them.
I think you're going to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. All right. Let's go. That's a 10. That's another 10. So that's 20. And you need
32.
Yeah, that's well enough.
Okay, yeah. You're
just with that alone.
Night.
So
see, Bob, that's how you do sleep.
Can I wait?
Yeah.
Can I get a spellcasting check from you, because sleep is an area of effect.
Okay. Oh, come on.
So if you
they both drown in the hot tub and you win.
If you are down there, this is digital. If you are in the moment As a bookish, nerdish librarian wizard, if you're in the moment smart enough to go, don't cast it on here. I need to cast it like behind him 2 spaces so that it just gets him in and not me. So I need this as a roll.
Please, for the love of God, fail.
17,
17
baby!
plus your Arcana check. I'm going to say that it's enough that you managed to go, oh crap! And you place it behind him rather than on him.
That would have been so funny if you could
yourself
Podger goes, hey!
in the pool. You go to sleep. You fall down
nice
into
little
the
rest.
into the hot tub and you start to drown.
You could try and put him to sleep.
Okay.
Sleeping literally never works.
Sleep.
It's quite an effective spell when you use it on something with low hit points and not a giant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we submerged? Should we get him up?
Oh, yeah. We probably should save him unless we want him to drown. That's up to you, I suppose.
It's VR, is it not?
Maybe.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Bob, it is your turn. You're drowning. What's your Constitution modifier?
None.
You've got 0 Constitution modifier, which means you will be drowning pretty much at the start of next turn if you're still asleep underwater at the start of your next turn. You drop to 0 hit points and.
Great. So what do I do?
Don't drown.
At the moment, you're not dead. You're still on 32 hit points. You're just unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
So there's nothing you can do right now because you're not taking.
You need to
damage,
pray
so
that
you're
someone
still
hits
asleep.
you.
Okay, then I rolled a 9 on a nothing.
Okay, cool.
You need to pray someone hits you before your next turn.
Baradun. Saving throw. The ice storm works.
13.
13, 1 success. Bodger.
Hit me, bro.
Will that wake you up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll hit him.
You can see a wing hanging off the edge of the.
Reckless.
You might not be able to because he's in the hot tub now.
He's got a wing hanging.
I think if you just leave these guys alone, they'll both just take care of themselves. Like, they'll both just die.
Just sit down and have tea for a bit.
I'm definitely gonna lose in a fight against you. So.
I think Brett is going to try and climb out of the bath, slip and hit her head. And they'll both
Same thing. The plan is to throw it up and then aim it so that it hits him.
So pathetic.
Make an attack.
so
Reckless.
Reckless.
here to save the world.
Yeah.
We're trying to save
12 plus 22.
Yep, 22. Wait, what's your armor class?
Oh, sorry. We're in a different.
He's
We're
aiming
in
at Bob.
multiple.
Yeah, I thought
I'm going for Bob.
He was going for me.
He's aiming
Oh, you
Bob.
went for
Bob.
him. Oh, okay, sorry,
Go
my bad. Then 22 definitely hits. Yep.
And then it's
It's probably going to kill me anyway.
This combo, I think, 1d8, 1d4, and then plus 6. 6, 9, plus 6. 15.
15 points of damage. You
Couple
wake
of-
up, but you take 15 points of damage. You are underwater.
Can I hellish rebuke him?
You're welcome. I'll walk you up. Yeah, you're welcome.
Order operations. You have to be. Yeah, man.
Hellish rebuke!
What the hell is that?
I think I'll allow it.
Well, you can just do it on your next turn if you want.
What is
It's
hellish rebuke?
In reaction to taking damage, he can use some of his warlock powers to cause.
So my
damage
warlock
back to
powers
you.
like wake me up and lift me up and go.
Yeah, I like it. I think it makes good flavour. So it clips you on the wing on the way back down, which wakes you up out of the water, and then just like your hands are just leading you. As
Because
your
I
hand
was
comes off the side.
drowning, like the old one took over.
Yeah.
And I was going,
Hellish rebuke. So it's how many d6 or something? Or
it says you point your finger and creatures damage you. Blah 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 blah. Keep to 2d10. Using spell as second order, the aim increases by 1d10 for each slot level above first.
what level are you casting it at?
I don't know. It says it's a second level.
Cast it at max.
All right, so you're casting it at second level. Second level,
What
it's
is
a first level evocation
evocation?
spell, so you're going to get 2d10 and another, so 3d10 damage.
Here's
Does
a
he have to
10
make
for
a
you.
saving throw of some kind?
Dexterity.
That's
Dexterity
alright.
saving throw, please. You have advantage because of danger sense.
Thank you.
Can we get another
let's
d10?
Let's get this bad boy.
Just use your
Oh my
percentage.
God.
The percentage.
Oh, percentage one.
And just take the
16 plus athletics, is
That'll
it?
do it. Yeah, it'll do it. So you take only half the damage.
Yeah. 1, 2,
I'm a
6,
god.
So 9.
I'm a generous
9 points halved, rounded up. 5 points of what damage is it?
Fire.
Fire damage. 5 points of fire
Nice.
damage to you.
5.
As a reaction on your
some
first
damage.
attack.
Well done.
Now I've
Back
got
off the
2
spell
more
slot.
attacks.
No, you got 2 more attacks.
2 more attacks. Same deal. 8 plus 10.
18 will
18.
ooh, 18 with his cover from the angle that you're on. Not enough to hit.
Is the cover not just what's giving me the disadvantage?
No, the range is what's giving you the disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
He's far away, which is disadvantage, and then he's also in
So,
behind.
so number 3, and one more.
This one clips the side of the...
20, net 20.
Oh, net 20, okay, this is going to hurt.
Good night.
Oh no.
So that's 16 plus 2d10. Sorry, sorry, because you're throwing it. So it's an 8 and a 4, 12 plus 6 is 18. 18 plus 2d8 plus a d4.
Yeah.
That's
what I roll?
more than what he has.
Yeah, I've got
Oh yeah, you got 17 left. So the minimum base is...
I got hellish rebuke.
Just bang! Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
First one wakes him up, hellish
Christ.
rebuke. Second
Good
one
luck,
clips
Brett.
off the
Who's
side of
next?
Yeah,
And
so
then I
So
wave
he-
a white flag and quit.
he hellish
You just take
rebukes you
the
over the
Viagra
edge.
over.
I'm done.
It clips him and wakes him up. He hellish rebukes over the edge, and the second one goes clip off of the side of the hot tub. And then as he's staring at you, it just comes back. As you call it back, it just cracks him on the back of the head. And he is unconscious and on 0 hit points and dying.
And drowning again.
And drowning
We're going to
again.
find out this isn't a game after. It's like,
That was
Turns
Bodge's.
out this is like,
That was Bodge's 2 attacks and a bonus.
So
You
you're
got
not
movement.
dead yet.
not yet.
We
Cool.
may as
I'm
well be.
You got movement if you want to
Gonna
move.
wake you up.
Oh,
'cause I wanna
I'll
do
no.
I'll move to us just
Not that.
up to
like
us,
you,
up to a bit
unless
of-
you have healing. Only if she has healing.
I might.
Yeah.
I don't want to do this
All right,
alone.
Clem, you're up.
Oh no.
So could she wake me up because she's not an ally?
She can try.
What's
Oh,
the
yeah, you
beacon
can-
of
you can
what's
try
the-
and be
what's-
al-
Oh,
be allies
scroll of
against
cure
evil
wounds
Bodger.
at level 3. That sounds nice.
You have 1 scroll of cure wounds. Yes.
Yeah. Wait, so I
Again,
can't-
if you use it and
But
it's
this is
getting used.
VR.
That was
Yeah,
the
that's
same
the
potion
Another
thing.
rules of it. You would have given headsets and
You
be
can
like,
pick-
fight each other.
What is,
We-
does
you can-
coffee have a need? Can't do anything
Yeah.
with coffee.
Yeah, I'd love it if the VI hits were just irrelevant.
Where
Weren't
it's
part
just-
of it at all.
All it does is go, you can see through the glass. You're just, this is the real world.
They were just giving us fancy
tear
sunglasses.
themselves
I put on my
apart.
hat of wizardry and I cast a cantrip that I don't know that heals. There's got to be a healing.
There's no healing cantrip.
God damn it!
It would be broken for the game to allow
Put on a
infinite
wizard
healing
hat.
magic.
But surely it's
Do nothing.
Oh,
There is a cantrip that gives temporary hit points.
Yeah, I did that one.
I'm
doesn't
starting to think
heal
this is real work because like
Yep,
it's the
do
same
that one.
place.
You do that
it's
one.
not like the
All right,
location.
so you put on your
change.
wizard hat. You're attempting a cantrip you don't know to heal somebody, which is called false life.
Yep.
So you need to make a spellcasting check with that one.
Okay, you're welcome. Hopefully this works. Let's go. 3.
3. Nope. Doesn't work. So you put on a wizard hat. You're like, come on,
Abracadabra.
Paige.
Yeah.
And he's like, I don't know what you're trying to do. Why am I wet? What is happening? You're just
Paige.
flicking through your book
Paige,
in a
tell me
hot
what
tub.
to do. Tell me what to do, mate.
Oh,
good, please.
And you're struggling to find where false
me up
life
and
is.
slap me.
That's your action.
Yeah.
So as a bonus action, you just pick him out of the water and just slap him in the face. I'll allow that as a kind of medicine check. Roll a medicine check for me. Yep.
Nat 20.
20.
She's gonna slap him. She brings you out.
Clem slap.
She's like, what am I good at?
Rebuke.
What am I good at? Magic. That didn't work. What am I not good at? Strength things.
All right.
That worked.
You lift him out of the water, waterlogged and heavy. With the nat 20, I'm going to say she manages to slap a hit point back into you.
Get off!
Bob, you're up. You're conscious. Your head really
Stable
hurts.
with 1 hit point. Because she slapped me, does that trigger the armor of Agathis?
Yeah, the Megadis was gotten rid of.
You are grateful.
Yeah, true.
You did add the temporary hit points from Armor of Agathis to this?
I don't know.
Bodger would have killed him
I get to
anyway.
play with people who know how to play.
It's been 3 months since I played, mate, and I
6
die.
months for me.
Yeah, exactly.
We do need to have the.
And I
goddamn
die
studio.
all the time. I'm real good at being dead. Ask me about being dead.
You're conscious in a hot pool, in a hot tub.
Okay. Fucking hell.
It's gonna be a fun green screen.
I say thank you, and then I attack her with both my swords.
I wouldn't have expected anything less.
Not today! Wake up! Wake up!
Cold, wet, Eldritch, Riviera! Goblin, Gandalf, Gambit!
You're trying to kill me. I just saved your life.
I don't know. I just want to win. Sneak attack!
All right. I will have you Roll me an investigation check.
That's pretty on brand.
Investigate
You'll
her
find
throat with my sword. 9. It loves 9. 9 and investigation, was it? For 13.
Unconscious means paralyzed and unaware of its surroundings, drops what it's holding, and falls prone.
You were in a hot tub with your knives out. They are
Was
now
it?
at the
Did I have
bottom
my
of the hot
knives
tub.
out?
Yeah, you specifically drew them.
No, I didn't.
Maybe you didn't.
No,
I have lots of because you're constantly doing this as a joke at the table, so I forget when you've actually drawn them.
When was a joke unless it works out for me, Rob?
When we started this fight, you did. You said, "I'm ready."
Yeah, probably.
So I'm saying that they're in the bottom of the hot tub. 9 plus something is enough to find one of them.
Okay.
You'll be able to try and find again on the next turn, but you've only got the one dagger out.
Okay, that's all good. I stab her with one.
Instead of 2.
Oh, God,
roll an
thank
attack. Roll an attack.
19.
19 plus stuff definitely hits. Roll damage. It's a d6 plus something.
This is it.
Again, it's been so
No,
long.
no.
It's a it's a 1d6 plus 4. Yeah, sweet.
Just
6.
dice roll.
So 10 points of slashing damage to you. Then your bonus action, because you attacked with a light weapon, you can just make an unarmed strike if you want to just punch her as well.
Punch her.
This is what I get for
This is
being
ruthless.
nice.
She helps you, saves your life, and you just stab her and punch her.
You wake him up, no repercussions.
Yeah.
I wake you up,
1.
death.
That one.
So I miss and punch the side of the thing.
And killing yourself.
That's my 1 HP gone, and I'm dead again. Here we go.
He goes unconscious from slamming his hand into it's an Erangel steel hot tub, so it's a pretty hefty thing.
It makes me smack my head and then I'm drowning again.
This team is the worst.
We are the f***ing worst.
We are the worst.
Baradun,
It's on brand.
you might
It's on
still get up.
brand.
I didn't expect you to survive 3 rounds after going down.
9, so no, I
That's
don't.
another fail. That's 2 fails, 1 success.
God.
Budget, you're up.
Holy.
Oh my god.
Kill Ben and Britt. Oh no, he's down already. Kill Britt, you win.
I only got 28
Oh,
damage
do you know
left,
one thing
baby.
we haven't been doing is, I don't know if it matters.
Oh yeah.
Is polymorph.
Yeah, every time you've been hitting, you should have been polymorphing.
Let's
1,
say
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
5 on
7,
him.
8.
5 successful hits on you, right?
Yeah.
And how many on you? 3? 3 success on you. So the trigger's up to like an 8 now, 9.
So anything 9 or less?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'm just going to throw that now. So you're still dead?
Yeah, I'm drowning again.
Yeah, okay, sweet.
The fun thing about how we play is that this fight has gone like 3 episodes, and like 2 episodes ago, 2 weeks ago, people in the comments are like, "He's not polymorphing," and everyone can until now that we're finally remembered.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
And then I'm like, yeah, we know.
I've been thinking every team like, oh, I polymorph. Oh well. Okay, I'm gonna same as before. Reckless throw. Reckless throw.
She's got less cover this time, so the DC's slightly lower.
Okay, but
you're still at
cancels
disadvantage,
each other
so reckless
because of the
cancels out.
8 plus 10, 18.
18, what's your armor class?
It's not very high. I think it's like 13. There it is, 13.
13 plus the cover that she's got right now. 18 will be enough to hit.
Will be enough to hit.
Cool.
And
6 and a 4. Oh wait, 6 and 4, 8 and 4.
8 and 4.
8 and 4.
I only got 28 left, mate.
That's on brand.
9 plus 6, 12. Sorry, 15.
15 points of bludgeoning damage as the hammer cracks into you and then whips back to him.
God.
I think, technically speaking, Reckless is only meant to give you advantage on melee attacks as well, but we'll deal with that later.
Okay.
That's another thing I'll have to deal with in the comments. Oh yeah, see if you polymorph her.
Yep. Oh no, 9. Sorry.
9?
Was
Is
it
it 9?
9?
I said 9 or less.
Yeah, 9 or less.
All right.
You're a sheep.
She
Britt
polymorphs.
turns into
Should
a
we
sheep.
call it at
Maybe
that?
not a sheep. Maybe not a sheep.
Oh yeah.
She might be a
Wait, you're turning
T-Rex.
her into a sheep?
She's turning into something.
T-Rex.
Cool.
You could be fighting a T-Rex.
A T-Rex in a hot
T-Rex in a hot tub.
Mammoth.
No, I think it's got a class to the. Oh, it could.
Sounds like a new Adam Sandler film. T-Rex in a hot tub. Sure.
Just immediately just
That's
crush
how
me
Adam
to
Sandler
death.
comes up with movies, just throws darts at words. Like, T-Rex, hot tub, let's do this. Netflix, money please, money
It's in
please.
Hawaii. It's in
Hawaii.
Hawaii.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Yeah. That's what we should strive to become.
As
Adam
a
Sandler's
wizard,
like gold.
this level, you're probably a CR.
And then once every 10
about
years,
that.
he makes a good movie.
Yeah.
Okay,
Uncut Gems.
can you roll me a
Uncut
d6,
Gems.
please?
You can. That's what I can do.
Monopoly.
Thank you.
I can't get that one on my head.
3.
3. All right, 1, 2, 3. As you smack her with this hammer, and then as it returns to you, you feel like not only the bludgeoning from being hit by a hammer, but you feel like your body is starting to change and grow. Your whole body is starting to grow in weird dimensions. Your legs are starting to stitch themselves together, and your feet start to become like. Your feet start to become fin like there's this dorsal.
You can live in your little pole.
A dorsal fin erupts out of your back as you become a giant shark.
Oh, that's not too bad. That's
perfect. A giant shark in a hot tub.
I'm a shark! Oh my god, I'm a shark! I got teeth! And I'm vicious, and I'm coming for you! Bodger, I'm gonna get you! When I get out of this hot tub, which will be in a second, once I figure out how to get out because it's confined space. SeaWorld needs to stop enclosing animals. It's not enough space for killer whales and stuff. 1 second, I'm gonna get you. Bob, can you just like move over a little bit? Just a little bit. Oh, he's well dead right now. Hold on. Ugh. I'm coming. I'm getting there at some point.
Let's see if we can put this up here.
I'm just underwater. I'm like.
If I hook its fin around the thing here,
and
then put Bob back on there.
Sit him there. He'll sit in there.
Sits on there. There we go. Look. There's a
polymorph. God.
Into a giant
oh
shark.
My God.
What is happening?
What is going on?
What is shit going on?
What is going on?
As this giant shark emerges from this hot tub, with crushing you up against the side, unconscious and drowning. Britt, you now have 126 hit points.
Now the fight begins.
You have 126 hit points, a swimming speed of 50, and a movement speed of 0.
So the only way for you to beat him is if he climbs into the pool with you.
Or if you hold your breath and hop, because you also have a feature called water breathing. The shark can breathe only underwater, so you can take a big. Can
we get her in a shark costume
into the hot tub
for green
and
screen?
And then hold your breath, and as a constitution score of 5, you would have 5 rounds to hold your breath as you like flop out and then try and bite him.
Can't wait for the green screen, get her a shark costume, and you have to try and like worm it.
Okay,
I want to see you try and like jump out and land.
Doing that.
You have a feature called Blood Frenzy, where you have advantage on any melee attack rolls that you make against anyone that's lost at least some hit points because they're bleeding, and you're like, oh, blood.
Right.
So you have
advantage. Should we call it there and call Bodger the winner, or do we want Bodger to now fight?
What the fuck are you? There's about to be a shark fight. Call it now.
Hey, shark, let's go.
Okay. Let's just call it, everyone. I'm dead. Bob's drowning in a hot tub. Clem is a shark. Greg isn't even playing. You're obviously gonna win.
Sorry,
okay?
call it. Yeah. Clem is a shark. She's in a hot tub. We're in a pirate ship. Bodger's about to fight a shark. This is the best day of my life. We are seeing this through.
Let's f***ing see it.
Yeah.
All right, come here, shark.
Yeah.
There's a shark in a hot tub on a floating.
She's not sentient though, is she?
She's I mean, she's polymorphed, so she's sentient, but she's not her own mind. She's got her own personality and whatever.
Okay, cool.
Shark, do I have a boat? Can I take Bob with me to the ground?
That's the thumbnail.
Can you try and grapple him and then
Can I take?
off the edge?
Yeah. Can we take Bob with us?
It would make you. It would be your bite attack to grab him and then out with
Is
him.
that gonna hurt a little
She'll
bit?
probably like even just like getting up.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point.
Yeah, you've got another attack.
Yeah, I've got. Well, that was
good luck.
but that was my first attack, and it polymorphed her.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah, so I've got more attacks.
Yep.
But now she's effectively got shark armor until I get through it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I want her to not quite reach you, and she's just like on the ground.
She's a lot larger. She's a lot larger, so the cover that she had from the hot tub is all but gone.
Okay, so now I'm probably use reckless.
Reckless. You're still at range, so disadvantage. Cancels.
Oh, whatever. 3 plus 10, 13.
13 is enough to hit the armor.
Because
she's a shark.
She
doesn't have it. Hits into the blubber.
8 plus. No, it's.
Although this is
8 plus 4.
It is. Yeah, I didn't have a change.
That's only
points.
9 damage.
9 points of damage off your 126.
Oh,
keep track of that.
Wait. Let me do this. There we go.
What's the attack roll?
18.
18 hits.
18 for hits.
Armor class is 13, so anything that hits, that hits. 126 minus 9.
9, and then this one
another 9?
That's 10 plus 16 damage.
Another.
16 from this one. Okay, so 9, 16.
Okay, I think that's
25. I'll keep track.
It's really breaking.
Question: the first time that I polymorphed it, did I polymorph it then do damage to the polymorph?
No, damage first, then polymorph.
Oh, okay.
It's damage first and then polymorph because that way it can potentially kill the thing.
By the
before
way,
it polymorphs.
roll and roll. Twice
Oh yeah,
more.
for both.
Oh, yeah.
Will it re-polymorph into
It can
different shit?
re-polymorph. And
Man,
then
this
it stacks.
polymorph could get really annoying. Like, I've nearly got you and now you've turned into a full health other thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
I knew this when you asked me for it.
Yeah.
And I was
14?
like, this is gonna be fun.
Well, what are we on?
41.
You're back to 1.
Oh, 41. Oh, do I start again? Oh, okay. Oh, thank God. Okay.
So it's 1 and 2.
Otherwise, that would be a problem.
That's what I mean. Like, oh my God.
A big long enough fight, you're like, anything under 60.
Yeah. Or you're a new creature. You're a different creature.
All right. So wham, 2 attacks, 25 points of damage to the 126 hit points you've got. You've got 101
Feeling
hit points still.
good.
It is now back to you, Shark Clem.
First of all, I'm just going to take my tail and get Bob out of the hot tub.
All right.
Just like,
he falls 40 feet, slams into the ground, and fails a death saving throw.
Nice. Thank you.
and then I'm going to
like
hold.
Din did.
I'm going to hold my breath, like we all one-up me too, and then jump out.
Into the hot tub.
Basically, there's a shark
Off of it.
splatting on the deck.
You slam down onto the deck down here, and then you
You have to come up the
flop,
stairs.
you belly flop your way up here, which is the equivalent of like the swim speed, where it halves your walking speed. So half of your swim speed, 25 movement, you get to the top of the stairs.
Yeah, nice.
I thought she had 0 movement
She's
speed.
got 0 movement speed, 50 swim speed, and people who don't have a swim speed can still swim. They're just at half their movement
Just
speed.
doing this.
So I'm doing that in
I'll be
reverse
on.
for her. She's using half of her swim speed
I'll
as
be on.
movement
Okay. So if I can fast forward this fight,
speed. Yes.
I'm gonna keep moving out of your way,
Yeah,
and then
he can
throwing
move more
my
than
hammer at
25.
you.
So,
So should we
she-
just?
Just wait.
Hey.
Wait. It's going to be intense. I got so many teeth.
Yeah, I'm real worried.
I can just sense that how painful it's going to be for you in a second once I get out.
I'm gonna hit you now.
No, you're not.
I don't really want to. Here we go.
You're just going to hit me. I'm endangered and misunderstood. That's such a dick move. That's such a dick move.
So this is your strategy, just to guilt trip me.
Sharks are like so misunderstood.
I get another attack as well.
You're just gonna.
Oh
Oh my god! That's just so f***ed
I
up!
don't want to do it, but
That's so f***ed up, man!
I've actually got one more attack.
Oh, you're just gonna hit a shark for a third time, huh?
Here we go.
Wow. Oh, no! That's really messed up!
Yeah.
Anti-environment stuff. You hate the environment?
We are
You hate the environment?
She can block you at this point
okay.
though. So like she could get an attack of opportunity as you go past her and
Yeah,
stuff.
watch out.
So right now you can't yet, but as you go down there, you can. If you can get past her, you're good.
Well, you can get past her, so then he just keeps going.
No.
All right. So on your turn, you run past attack of opportunity from the shark. Roll me an attack.
18.
Oh, 18.
Oh.
18 will hit. Yep. And the shark's bite
Oh, this is
is
actually giving her a really good chance to win.
3d10 plus 6 damage.
Oh, mate.
Which is
Wow.
This one is.
Wow.
So you could do like.
Oh, but that's a piercing damage.
Yeah, you'll
That's,
So I'll
that's
have-
2 of those with 10s as well. 14 plus 6 is 24 plus 6 is 30 points of piercing damage. Halved to 15.
Oh my god, could Shark Brett win?
Yeah, Shark Brick could win.
Bam! As a
I
bite
did
of
not
opportunity
foresee this.
snaps down onto you, you run past. That was 5, 10, 20, 25.
This is
30,
I knew this is
40.
exactly how I expected this fight to finish.
Well, of course, yeah. Baradun was being around.
I predicted-
Work,
I-
and
I-
then
I
polymorph
got-
into a shark.
Into Shark and
You know when I was
Classic.
predicting, like that first round I got wrong, but the rest of it's played out exactly as I expected.
So I want to be even further away from her.
Yeah, so you then use your action to
Yeah.
dash, run past an unconscious Baradun.
Oh, and then
Is it as far
and
enough?
unconscious Bob as well.
Bob
Is that as
bites
far
him
as
on
I
the
can
way
get away
past.
from
attack
Yes,
of
that's your
Okay.
bonus
Oh,
of movement.
that's cute.
Uh,
We're both lying dead next
so
to
now
each
I've got-
other.
You haven't
So-
attacked, but you've taken damage, so your rage is still going.
Yep. So I can take 2.
No, that's your action. Instead of attacking,
That's all my
you-
attack
you-
movement. Okay.
using
Okay.
the shark.
You can
Yeah,
attack
Jump into
instead
the
of
waterfall
moving,
and swim
but
up
then
the
you would have been
waterfall
far.
and come back down.
All right,
Yeah, you
Bob,
got it.
death saving throw, please.
You got it. There's something happening.
13.
13, that's a success. Baradun, death saving throw. Don't make it 10 or less.
Yep, it's 10 or less, so I'm out.
All right, so Baradun glitches out of the
Dead
battlefield,
forever.
and your Oculus seems to turn off, and you can pick it up.
Take it off to reveal you're
Hey,
actually
Greg.
dead.
You take
How
it
did
off to
that-
reveal it's actually, you're
How did
actually
that go?
It went really well.
I had fun.
I'm going back in there.
all those who were betting on Baradun. Sorry, guys. Baradun's out of there. Bodger, you're up. Wait, no, Clem should have gone ahead of you.
Why?
You just ran past Ava. So
because she had a turn, then he ran past her, so she would have had another turn to chase up to him.
All right.
So you flop after him, I imagine?
No. Ellen's got a great idea that I'm going to now steal. I swim up the little waterfall.
The things that I described as being like rigging, like ropes.
Yeah,
rope-sized diameter
I
water.
I can climb it. So
rope-sized diameter water.
It's water and it's rope. It's two things.
There's got to be a chance. You've got to give her a chance. But however,
what's the DC?
What's the DC?
All right. I will allow it. I will say, make me a swimming check. It's going to be athletics, and the shark has a.
I mean, it's got to be. She's got to do it with advantage.
The shark has. The shark has a +6.
Oh, let's go.
Athletics modifier. The
That's
DC
12.
is not. That's more than 18. So no, unfortunately, you go to the water.
Great idea.
Now make me a dexterity saving throw. The shark has a 0.
16.
Okay, you don't belly flop backwards off of the edge trying to get up the water. But you do just flop around uselessly on your back on the deck of the ship.
I can't wait to see
nothing.
this in green screen.
Okay, water up. I live in the ocean. I should be able to hypothetically climb up this. Swim up this? Probably. Okay, ready? Oh! Come on! This was Greg's idea! My head fell off. This was Greg's idea! This was Greg's idea and it's not working because he's got bad ideas, just generally. I'm so sweaty. What you doing?
I'm gonna hit you again.
No. No. You wouldn't hit a shark a fourth
Let's
time.
just get this over with.
Which means that that was on the.
Yeah, try. I don't know what else.
Now it's you, Budget.
What was that?
If you got a 20, you would have been on top of him right now.
Fucking great.
Yeah, I guess. How far can I want to make sure?
Now we can speed forwards because now there's no chance of it catching up to you.
Yeah, I'll just keep moving, throwing.
What ranged attacks does the shark have?
Can I
fire teeth? She eventually flops after you, but you've done a bunch of damage to her in the meantime.
This is depressing now.
This is Animal Crossing. Are we gonna get Peter come after us?
Yeah, everyone starts out like, oh wow, this is gonna be interesting, and then it's just Bodger just beating the shit out of a shark with his hammer.
The thumbnail is gonna be like this epic shark versus Bodger, but in reality it's shark going.
Just struggling to breathe.
Owen, Chelsea, Yoren, and Palette are all standing there like.
We're like, guys, we need you to help us to save the world. Let us demonstrate our powers. I can't blink. Damn it. Whoops, bang. I'm a shark now.
After this, we need to try and really get confidence and resume. So anyway, back to saving the world.
And there is the fight.
So I think we'll all agree that we are definitely capable adventurers who will get the job done.
Correct. Anything you need us to do, we will be able to achieve with the utmost perfection.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
You have faith in us, obviously.
And you're the ones who are destined to save the world.
Correct.
Yeah.
The one that drowned in the hot tub 4 separate occasions. He's the one. He with the world-ending.
I wouldn't really call him
Dark
part of the
Lord.
team.
Yeah, no, he's not really part of the team. He looks very different today.
And that one who turns things into
I think
animals that he then has to whittle down their hit points.
you might just be kind of thinking about it all a bit too much.
Yeah. You know, the more I think about it, the more we should find another team to save the world.
I think that might be wise. I'll start putting some calls out.
I wish you'd just whispered that to me instead of.
So you see why we need help.
Oh god.
We are the heroes.
So you
who've been
whittle her
given
down
powers.
from 101 hit points
down.
over the next several
man.
rounds as you're flopping after him and he's keeping away from
That
you.
had such promising.
I will say that by the time you get her
Damn
to
it,
0,
damn it.
she can probably take one more bite of attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah, why
So give me one more.
1 million.
Wow, I've never seen that.
I suppose I should just do my rolls as well to see if I come back
see
up.
if you go back up again.
11, so that's one
And
pass.
success. And then what was it? And 6 plus 9,
19.
15 to hit you is enough without your shield.
How many rounds?
So I got
so
3
3
dips.
10.
I passed 3, so that means I'm up.
stabilized.
Armor class.
Stabilized.
You've only
done
normally
two since
14,
you
is
died
it?
again.
My armor class.
No.
Is it 16? Is with my shield? Is
With
it?
your shield.
Oh yeah.
That's 12 plus
I think I
another
did another one.
Well,
11, 23. 23 more points of damage enough to get you up? No, not even close. So she gets one more attack of opportunity on you, then you take her out.
That's 23 divided by 2.
Yes, that's right.
No,
so-
no, rest in peace.
So 12 points of damage.
Free
Eventually,
money.
after several more rounds, you're stabilized, right?
Yeah.
Roll me, I'm going to say 2 more, and just in case there are 20 and you get up.
19. 16.
Nah, you're still unconscious, but you're still on the field, technically, in case you wake up to get a kill steal right at the very end. Britt is back, and she's like prone as a shark.
Oh no.
And we'll go back into initiative order at the beginning. Bodger, you're up.
I have to go to therapy to come out of this now.
This is insane.
Finish her off.
Absolute
I'm just going to finish you off.
Also, you would have hit her like another 5 times.
Put her out of
at
her
least.
misery, I think.
Polymorph.
So your trigger's up
Please.
to like a 7, I'm
Okay.
going to say.
Polymorph.
Oh God, no!
T-Rex.
T-Rex. Okay, I'm just gonna. She still has some damage, and my health is getting low, so
Yeah,
I'm not gonna.
she's getting
I'm
low
not
as
gonna
well.
reckless anymore, just so I
Alright.
protect myself a little bit. I'm just gonna go.
So funny. 17.
Yep. 17 hit, and then
Pretty sure I'm dead now.
I don't know what your health
I
is.
think I was like 13. I
Oh,
had 13
shit. Oh,
left. So, well, yeah,
4
13.
plus.
So you finally transmogrifies Bodge.
7, 8, 9 plus 6. 15.
15 is enough.
Well, I'm
there it is.
down.
As you go down to 0 as well, technically still unconscious. Make me a death saving throw in case it's 20, you get straight back up again. Nope.
9.
It's a failure. And with everybody else unconscious on the battlefield, I assume you can walk around coup de grace them. And Bodger wins! Goes your bet on Bodger. Congratulations.
Not really much to say about that, I guess. Digital zoom right now. Digital.
That was fucking bullshit. I think I had like real bad lag. Like there was so much ping in my goggles. They might have been broken or something because like I definitely should have won that battle. Like if the ping stopped me from being able to put on my blink ring, and if I got to put on my blink ring, then I would have earthen grasped Bodger, and then he wouldn't have been able to do anything, and then I would have just chucked a whole lot of spells at him, and I would have fucked him up, and I would have definitely won. And I think like Bodger was using hacks. Like you see how many hits he got on me? He was hacking. He was hacking.
I'm so unhappy about that.
You all golf clap as the VR headsets come off and you're back.
Are you not
And
entertained?
you're back over here, all standing where you were.
Absolutely fine.
Perfectly fine and healthy.
Wow, that was
but
embarrassing.
Pretty
Oh,
exhausted.
man.
Each of the people who participated have a level of exhaustion.
No,
what?
Okay.
You have 2 because of frenzy.
Okay. Can we ask a question to the person who runs this thing now? What would happen if I tried to use the health potion?
It depends on some people experience that your
There's a word for it in reality. The thing that turns you off when you're asleep. That sleepwalkers. Sleepwalkers don't get this thing turned off. That's why they sleepwalk. I can't remember. Brain. Yeah. The thing that disconnects your dreaming from your body, so that you don't walk around when you're dreaming. He says that some parts of the brain sometimes don't turn off for individuals, and so they act out the movements that they're actually acting out. In which case, you would have reached into your bag and drunk. So most commonly, any magical items that you have don't. Any consumable items.
So
don't
there would
work.
have been a chance, not guaranteed, that.
I would have rolled to see if you
whether you use
drank
that
your
guy,
potion or not.
Interesting.
But
Just curious.
the odds are in the favour of not consumables just don't work.
Okay. Healing back to whatever it was.
back to full.
I think I was. Well, not full. Was a.
Yeah, you'll be getting a long rest.
We'll go back to rest,
He
says, well, I must say it was an unusual performance.
Are you impressed?
It was very entertaining.
That was our intention. We just thought we'd put on a bit of comedy.
Very comedic. I'm a little concerned about what you must have said. What you said must have been true about Laethal stripping you of your powers. I'm sorry to hear it. I'm sorry to hear it.
I'm super powerful.
Well,
I'm super powerful.
I don't think anyone believes that
I'm super
anymore.
powerful. That was just a bit of bad luck. Let's go round 2. I'm super powerful.
Give me that.
I'm gonna fucking prove it.
Let's go! Headset back on!
You and me. Round 2.
Everyone, ready up. Meet you in the lobby.
All right, if you guys,
I really want to do it. Yeah.
if you guys want to, we can just we won't act it out, but you could just say that you went for round 2, and we'll just do a single roll off, and who gets higher wins.
Nah, it's not the same.
If we just roll a d20, just for the lols. Let's round 2.
No,
That's not the
the odds are way shifted in your favour. Nah, ball.
Straight
If it's
Just a straight d20?
Yeah.
Just for the lols?
Just like, please.
Baradun's got it on. He's like, someone join me.
Yeah, it doesn't feel right, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But I want to prove that I'm better than you, Bob. Budget now. Well. That was a good warm-up, wasn't it? Shall we get into the real thing, team?
No,
Let's do it.
That was the real thing.
Let's get into it.
I guess that buries the hatchet.
Do you want to rematch it? Yes? Rematch! Let's do a rematch, everyone! Yes! No! We're gonna do a rematch! We're gonna do a rematch!
Baradun, you lost, buddy. You lost, okay? You lost.
You did.
Dog fly.
We're gonna do a rematch.
No, we're not.
We're gonna do a rematch,
No,
and I'm
we're
gonna
not.
win this time. I intended to win.
Never doing a rematch.
To win.
Try.
Let's get it. Don't fucking touch me!
And by the way, now Bod just spends the rest of the day just going, just casually.
The rest of the day, it's like 3 in the morning.
Well, rest of the week.
The rest of the rest of our lives, let's be honest.
Just fucking.
On the plus side, he's got a new inspirational speech.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know what the inspirational speech is gonna be tomorrow.
Yeah, he's got the run. Remember that time I was basically God?
he gets all of your temporary hit points as well.
Do you remember when I was basically God and I was like?
We remember.
Inspired.
It's just immediately just takes points off us.
Yeah.
The opposite.
He takes all of your
it
points
gives
and
you
uses them as
de-inspiration.
Uses them as temporary hit points for himself. All right, so you are given accommodations in Palette's house, and it's very pleasant, obviously, as sleeping in a noble's house probably is, with a gorgeous view of the lake and everything. And you have a long rest. Congratulations! This has been a hell of a long day.
Oh yeah,
Jesus.
Oh, we.
It is now the 14th.
This day started in Elven.
Where?
This day started in the Palace of Hearts.
That one on dexterity check there.
Time moves slowly in D&D, doesn't it? Well, I can't believe we've only been doing this whole campaign over a 3-month period in the world. Is that right? 3 months in the world.
Really?
3 months
around
3 years in the real world.
Sorry, continue, Rob.
So basically a month a year.
It's like Interstellar.
There's a slate one here somewhere.
Constellation.
Yeah, it looks like a campfire or something. That one there. Long rest.
Okay.
All right. It is the as you wake up and you discover the date, you realize it's the day before your birthday. You turn 200 tomorrow.
Shoot.
What do you guys want to do? It is winter, It's early winter. You're in you're in Erengel. You've been told to deal with the smuggling problem for the Eldrin family, so that they will invite you to Delarine for the the remaining 3 families.
Deal with a smuggling problem.
Well, I'm like, 200. That's a that's innings, man.
Come on in, everyone. So, unfortunately, the smuggling problem is a problem with your family.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, we're rascals.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's going to be a bit tricky to deal with. We can't just go and kill all your family and then be like, we've dealt with the smuggling.
Wow, Bob. Wow.
We've dealt with the smuggling problem.
I'm just saying,
You've
it's
had
a
almost
possibility.
200 years to work on this.
It's a possibility. I'm not saying I want to, but we could.
Are your family throwing you a birthday party that we could
Probably
attend?
not. I haven't seen him in a while.
They don't know. They don't know he's in town.
Yeah, they don't even know I'm here.
You didn't say anything.
But we could go and pay a visit if we wanted.
Well, I wonder if it's better to pay a visit to the Elven family first.
While you do that, I'm just going to stretch my legs. Keep going.
Just
I had a big fight yesterday, so
just starts
just
walking.
stretch them out.
I reckon actually it's probably better to get more information because it might not be your family. It's most likely your family. Don't get me wrong, but it might not be.
Yeah, all right, okay, fine. We can go and talk to them and find out who it is, and I'll not mention who I am.
Yeah.
And then,
I reckon you should mention who you are. I find that works out very well most of the time. Yep.
Do you?
Yep.
I think it doesn't, and yet you do it anyway. That's what I think.
That's a good tactic, I
Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll go meet these high families and see what.
Before we go, I'm gonna make you a card for your birthday. Out of all the stuff that's on this shit. Someone's gonna do something nice for you on your birthday. You're 200 years old.
It's very kind.
I don't want to make a big deal.
I feel like we have to make a bit of a deal.
Arts and crafts check.
We've got a day to plan this. So you
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
right now.
You're
We're
actually
pretty good at this,
now.
right?
Yeah.
You get to your proficiency.
That's tomorrow.
So that's
Today is gonna last
16
like
and then
3 months.
Dexterity.
Oh, my dexterity.
Dexterity plus 2.
Yep.
So 18. 18 on an arts and crafts check. That's a very good card.
You get a real nice card.
Don't get right. It's his birthday tomorrow.
Yeah, but we're gonna be busy and forget about it, so I do it.
I think we've actually got quite a lot of
I'll
time to explore
never
the town.
forget
and
his birthday. It's
Yeah.
Bob.
Bob, who you've known for 3 months.
I would also like to say I just signed my name. I don't sign anything else.
Well, if you've got a card, I'll sign. Wait, do I?
That's a very
You,
lovely
you,
thing.
you can have a sign.
It's a very lovely
Thanks.
thing
Oh,
to do,
just-
and I would give you inspiration.
It's
but
not.
you
It's
also
not
have
happy font.
None
It's
of
just
you
like
used your hero
real,
points
just
at all
like
during that
you
fight.
always forget
Just
about it.
weird.
Just a little
I'm
angry.
very used
You
to
can
it,
see
but-
the anger in it.
You start off every table session with
With
a
a little
hero point.
sad face next to it.
Oh.
Sad face.
Take
Your
away the
birthday's
value of it?
sad face.
No. One.
Like, because if we do a thing and you go, oh, inspiration, you've already got it.
You just need to use it early and
We
then
need
you'll
to
get
use
inspiration again.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess we have no way of contacting the Elven family, though, which is tough.
Yeah. Well, I assumed you kind of knew that when you knew how to.
Well, actually, while we're still with these guys, maybe they can make an introduction. Is Owen still around, or the
No, they left the
second
night
tier?
before, but Palette is. 'Cause it's
Well,
his house.
so we find Paulette. And, would you mind? Owen was mentioning that there's a smuggling problem that needs to be dealt with. Do you think you could make an introduction for us? At least they can give us more information, and we can deal with the smuggling problem.
Introduction to
Someone in it's the Eldrin family, right?
Eldrin.
Eldrin. So someone in the Eldrin family, someone who's trying to deal with the smuggling problem.
I could make introductions. Yes. Yes, of course. I can set that up for you. And then he is going to look through his notes to find who is the person he would talk to in the Eldrin family.
Oh, you have notes about the families on you. Interesting.
Of course, yes.
Oh, great.
On a Samsung tablet.
Yeah. Oh, did you get an
hashtag not
artificer to
spun.
make that for you? Lovely.
Yeah, with a 30 on the tinker check. Pelenia Eldrin is the current head of the family.
Who was that, sorry?
Pelenia.
Pelenia, right.
Pelenia is currently the head of the family, and they are married to Fiestra. But they're a little busy for day-to-day activities. You'd probably be looking at sort of someone more my level, someone like Simera.
Okay, Samara Eldrin.
Simera Eldrin, yes. I can set you up with an introduction today if you wish.
That would be lovely. Thank you very much if you could do that.
Simera lives on the island of Thule. I can send you there.
Back to Thule.
Let's head on up back to Thule then.
Very well. They arrange for the carriage to take you down on the elevator carriage to take you to the port of this particular island. They have said that when you get there, when you arrive down, someone Simera will be there, or someone representative. But they did not set up your costs for travel. So to get to Thule is 2 gold each.
Not enough money.
Don't worry, Baradun will cover this.
We don't have enough money. I'm not. You high and mighty over there. You deal with it. I'm not paying for you. I'm not paying for you. Pay for yourself. Pay for yourself over here. Goodness.
2 gold. I mean, you just looted a dragon horde.
I don't want to spend my money.
But now I've only got 527 gold.
Can I pay that? Can I pay that in copper?
Oh my God, yes.
That is 200 copper.
Yep.
You take.
You son of a bitch.
I want it like at the ticket office. He's just going pennies.
Like, just some guy. Hello, 2 gold.
2 gold, please. Thank you very much. Enjoy your journey. 2 gold, please.
What's your backstory?
Thank you. Just enjoy your journey. 2 gold, please.
2 gold. Do you accept copper?
If it's all apportioned correctly, yes.
Yep. Right. 1 second. 1 moment, please.
Is it then? Have you got 200 copper?
I'll have to count it if you don't mind.
Right.
Right. So 1 moment, please. Yeah.
Hold the bottle. We're going to be a moment. We have another one.
Sorry. Do you mind waiting?
Yeah, I do.
It is my turn. So, sorry, excuse me. Excuse me. How much copper is
200
is in a gold? So
100 in the gold, so 200.
okay, hold it your hand. Can you hold out your hand, please?
Yes.
One. No, f*** you. No, f*** you.
they have a point.
This is a legal currency. It is my right to pay with it. Sorry, just got a bit of loose. Sorry, just get rid of it.
Bit of loose coins, bit of 200 coins.
There we go. What's that? There we go. There we go. By the way, what's EP? So copper?
Electrum pieces, nobody uses them.
Oh.
They're like a halfway between silver and gold.
Ignore.
Ignore them.
Remove 2 gold. 2 gold being removed.
The maintenance of the barrier, that's what they're in charge of. The second tier of the Eldrins, maintenance of the barrier. So you arrive down in Tule after teleporting there.
It's too late to apologize.
I wonder if it's their motto.
Too late.
The town motto at the bottom of the sign.
Too late to apologize.
Welcome to
Too late to apologize.
Not to apologize, just to apologize. So apologize must mean something else.
Yeah.
Apologize. It's too late to apologize.
There's the marketing campaign there for the tourists.
Wait, if apologize is to say sorry?
Apologize.
No, I'm thinking just apologize is something entirely different in Elven language.
No, if you want to apologize, you go to too late. So it's too late to apologize.
It's too late to apologize. Yeah.
You go to too late to apologize.
It's kind of like Elven for relax. It's Elven for relax.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe it's like
canon.
Apologize is Elvish for relaxing.
And you go to too late to apologize.
Too late.
Yes. Yes.
It's,
all right,
it's
continue.
canon.
Too late. Apologize.
Too late to apologize.
To apologize, yeah. You just go
Which
there
is
and you just
relaxing.
have a lovely apologize.
Oh man, I really need to go
Apologize
somewhere
in
to
some mud
apologize.
baths.
Oh my god.
Okay. It's too late to apologize. Too late. You go to too late to apologize. Yeah. I said too late to apologize. It's too late. It's too late to apologize. Yeah.
I feel like a teacher that's like, it's your own time you're wasting.
So now we're in. I hope we got instructions on.
Oh, mate, I'm a bit tense. Could go for a bit of apologise while we're here.
I wouldn't mind when we apologise.
I think it's too late. It's great for apologise.
Yeah,
Too late to
apologise.
Yes.
My god.
Okay.
So, first things first, apologise, and then we will deal with whatever the Eldens want.
What is
I
too
mean,
late
fine.
after all?
It's not like I'm keeping tracks of days for any particular reason.
Time is meaningless. Let's go apologise.
All right. Simera's representative is there and takes you again in one of these carriage situations to Simera's mansion, manor-looking thing.
Apology. Yeah.
Apologies. You trundle on up the path through the front door and meet with Simera. Simera is a young elven woman and has been informed of your arrival and says, "Please come in. Within moments, you're sitting around a hearth in her front room, essentially in her what do they call them? Fancy people in the manors, where they drawing room.
Yeah,
That's the word. In a drawing room.
Parlour.
Parlour, yes, parlour or drawing room. You're sitting around.
Apologise.
You're apologising. You are all apologising in front of the fire.
Apologising. They're all apologising.
What is it you wish to say?
We've just had a lovely dinner last night with Owen from the Sandana family.
You still have one level of exhaustion, by the way, because you had 2 before you long rested.
Shame.
We as I said, just had a lovely evening with the Sandana family, helped them with a dragon over in Erangel.
Yeah.
Yes, I heard.
They mentioned that you have been dealing with some smuggling. We might be able to help out with that.
It's been a rather irritating problem, to be honest. Did they tell you any of the details?
No, literally none.
Why we're here.
Yeah.
There have been a number of things making their way into the city. So the customs keep a track of items, as I'm sure you were aware as you came in. You were asked if you had any prohibited items or items that we should be aware of. These usually pertain to legendary or artifact level magical items, huge sums of money, anything that can only be found in certain places, Erengel steel and such. We are under the. We have been made aware of the fact that Erengel steel has been found outside of the Elven Islands without us having sold it or deported it, exported it. We have also been finding certain items on people in the city, less scrupulous folk with weapons and items that have not been found at customs. We have a few exotic animals have been found within the city, particularly in the island of Straya. There's a lot of dangerous animals that now reside on that in sort of
spiders and snakes.
Yes, out back of the prison.
Drop bears.
In the outback.
Out back of the prison, yes. Out back of the prison, there's a lot of dangerous animals there now that have been sort of allowed to roam free. We don't know how they got into the city, so people have been smuggling exotic animals in, and then when they cannot look after them, letting them loose in Straya.
Yeah.
Is Straya where they do keep the prisoners?
Yeah, there is a correctional prison. Sanguine Correctional Facility is on Straya. Yes.
Cannons!
There are a number of things that we're aware have been smuggled, from wine to spices, exotic foods, goods, money, currency, magic items.
Do you have any leads on who may be involved, who may be...
We have reason to think that perhaps one of the, as much as we would hate to admit it, without the inside help of one of the Eldrin, not correctional facilities, I'm thinking about this prison now, one of the Eldrin border security staff must be on the take, or allowing things to look the other way, perhaps.
No good.
So that is one thing that we are doing an internal investigation on. Also, there is there are a number of crime families within Elven Islands that we are looking at.
Do you make
not
that
on
noise?
these islands?
Oh yeah.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
And could you just name some of those crime families for us?
Make a persuasion check. She doesn't really know you from Adam.
Oh my!
And so,
how horrible!
I grew up on this land. I can't believe.
20. 20. All right. With a 20, you're pretty persuasive about getting to the heart of it. You can tell through the next 10 minutes of conversation or so that she's trying to not give too many details because you're outsiders. But then again, you sort of bring up the fact that we have the favor of the Sandanas and blah blah blah. So eventually she says, we're looking at, there is a family known as the Custodiate family that operate from Straya. They've been known to have dealings with, they've been batting heads with the Sanguine guards on a number of occasions. And there is also a family here on Toulay called the Blade Song family that have had a number of
Ruffians, I'm
dealings.
sure.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Yeah, they sound horrible.
Well, as you're seeing a bit slippery, Bob.
Those are the main two that we're looking at.
I see. And what one are you leaning towards? Who are we leaning towards over here?
We're currently investigating both.
Okay. Okay.
So we've managed to narrow it down to two families that are under suspicion: the Custodiate family from Straya and the Blade Song family.
The who family?
Blade Songs.
Family never heard of them.
No, very unique name.
Blade Song.
Yeah, I think we should investigate that first family.
Yeah, Custodiate.
Yeah.
No, they sound rough, don't they?
Yeah, they sound like the ones.
The Blade Songs can be quite rough as well. They're from here at Toulay.
They're from Toulay!
Really?
Have you don't know them?
I feel like if they did it, I would have heard about this family, but I haven't.
Bob wouldn't know the Blade Songs, and I can guarantee that my name's not Baradun.
Oh, my
fucking
God. Yeah.
And if we were to help you with it, how would you like it dealt with?
To know who is responsible for this sort of thing and how they are operating is the important thing. The information of which officers they are bribing or corrupting or tricking, perhaps they are using magic to corrupt or charm. Memory modification magics, the processes by which they are.
So you don't want it dealt with. You just want to find out.
We wish for the information of how they are dealing with things, so that we can plug certain holes.
I see.
This feels a lot more less brawn, more brain.
Yeah.
Job for Bodger.
My strong suit.
For a Bodger.
My strong suit.
Dinkledork.
Okay, so the family in Straya and a family here in Toulay.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
I've got a quick question. I was looking for of all the places around here, I've got a level of exhaustion. I'm looking for somewhere to relax, to apologise.
Where would be a level of exhaustion?
Where would be the best place for me to apologise?
Apologise. There are lots of places.
Apologise.
There are lots of places in Toulay to apologise.
Toulay to apologise. Okay, great. I'm in the right place.
I'm in the right place. Althalas is a wonderful place to apologise if you are more into energetic apologisation.
Yeah, right. Thank you. Just wanted to check that Toulay.
Look at that billboard. Okay, is it too late to apologize?
What are you looking out? Is there a billboard outside the office window?
Just right outside. There's a really gaudy, horrible-looking billboard right outside my manor.
Yeah.
Me as a lord of one of the 5 families in the second tier.
Oh, good.
So I actually had it commissioned. I love it. I love it. Totally love it.
Oh, what's this in here? Too late to apologise.
We could have a sneaky rest. I am I guess you have exhaustion, but I'm concerned about Laethal going around doing things.
Is it possible that we could have a wee apologise here?
Well, it's the morning, right?
Apologising in my manor, or you mean nearby?
I mean, this is too late, right?
What do you?
I'm sure we can find a
just
hotel.
apologise wherever you want. There's a time and a place.
I'm sure we can find a hotel to apologise.
Yeah, right. Somewhere in Toulay.
The promo of Toulay really makes it sound like you can apologise anywhere.
I really got that impression. Yes. I got that impression that I could apologise anywhere because Toulay
to apologise.
Anyway, sorry. As you were. Anyway, continuing.
If you could give us any more. So what was the family in Straya? Sorry.
The Custodiate family.
I'm picking a pillow and stuff.
If you could give us any more information about them.
Thank God he's here, by the way.
Oh, yeah. That would be appreciated.
Too late to apologise!
Pretty much.
For like 3 episodes.
That would be appreciated because we need to find where they are.
The Custodiate family are a relatively small but powerful family on Straya. They operate from a town on the shore called Sidhip.
Sid.
What?
I didn't get it.
I get it.
Sydney. Sidhip.
Gotcha. Right. No, gotcha. Right.
Oh,
I'm with you.
I'm glad Tom likes that one.
I'm with you.
They operate from a town called Sidhip, and they're a small group. They're intimidating to many folk around. They've been involved in a number of sort of harmful acts, assaults and the like.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, brilliant.
And then the other family, what was it now? The Blade Thongs?
Blade Songs.
Right, yes, sorry. I just couldn't.
But
they're from Toulay.
Yes.
Correct.
So it should be pretty easy to find them if we go out and apologise somewhere.
I mean, apologising wouldn't mean that you're finding them, you'd be arresting.
Oh, sorry, I'm not that well versed in... Oh, no, I am very well versed in Elvish, actually.
Yes, you'd be resting in the common tongue is closest.
Anyway, I'm sure we can find the Blade.
We'll go do a little bit of investigation for you and come back. By the way, if we do manage to help out with this, we'd love to have a chat with the head of the family.
Yes, I would be able to arrange that for sure. If you are able to deal with this for us or find any information,
That's why they call it Stephen Thorley and the Dickheads, because I'm the one that runs the show.
Yeah.
Not the most classy of adventuring names, but
it's what we've been dubbed with, and it's sticking. Oh, Bodger. Oh, I've got such a sore back. Could you crack it? Oh, it's so sore from carrying the team. The only one doing any work while you guys all make fucking B- puns about Toulay.
Actually, there's a great place here in Toulay where you can apologise. Toulay to apologise. Toulay is a great place to apologise. Be good for the back. Too late to apologise. It's too late.
I would say that if you if you do wish to speak with Pelenia and the rest of the 5 families, perhaps it would be smart to at least temporarily reimagine yourselves as adventurers. You are dressed quite nicely.
Thank you.
Except for the bloodstains in the...
Yeah, that's not coming out.
Yeah, it's from me.
But the rest of you, to make yourself look a little more like you are from the sort of circles that the 5 family heads would roll in.
Fashion show.
Fashion show!
Yeah, reading between the lines, she's saying you look like scrubs, and if you want to deal with the wealthiest of the people of the islands of Philippa,
I'm going to look for a laundromat. I'm looking for a laundromat.
Well, we could do it
Shopping.
after dealing with the...
While we're apologising.
Clem knows a really good laundromat on the university campus here on Tulane.
Hey, that's great. That works out really well.
Well, thank you very much for all that
Last time.
information. We'll be back and we'll have sorted it.
The weirdest
I
meeting of
hope to
that
hear.
person's life,
Yep.
by the way. Just one person asking all these questions. Too late to apologise.
Is here the place to apologise?
All right, let's move on.
I would like to go shopping. I want to go buy some cool shit.
finding a
Why
laundromat.
Why do we have all this money if we can't buy anything with it?
So
Do you wanna
we've
do it
got
now?
a bit of downtime.
Not really, because there is time pressure.
Okay,
Right?
TLDR,
There is time
TLDR.
pressure.
Think about
I
it.
feel like we can do shopping, but maybe after we've dealt with this.
I
green
want
screen fashion
to
show.
level a short rest. Will get me 1 level of exhaustion.
Nope.
Got to be long.
Yeah, it gotta be a full rest. Well, I can't imagine. I'm sorry. My suggestion is going to be go to your family and be like, "Is it you guys? Gee, God, you're obviously not being very subtle because you're being investigated, essentially."
I want to visit your family.
and maybe
I
we
just
can
wanna see 'em.
and maybe we can rest there. And,
Yeah. All right.
see 'em, Mama.
I presume you still live where you used to live.
I assume so. I haven't been in touch for a while.
How long's it been?
I don't know.
100
Decades, 100 years.
Wow, I doubt they're there. I doubt they're there.
Look, we had a family home for
They're
again.
elves.
We're elves, mate. Like 100 years isn't that long for us. Like it's the family home. It's been in our family for generations. I assume they'll still be there.
Okay.
Elves age about the equivalent of a human aging 10 years in 100 years.
Okay.
So it's been, like, developmentally, it's been about 10 years for him.
It's still a long time.
It's still been
a long time.
100 years.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. It's been a while.
I
but
guess
don't
it's the
expect my
family
entire
home.
family to have uprooted and
It's
moved.
the family home, so I assume
Yeah.
so. Anyway, let's head there.
Head
Thank
to
you very
your-
much,
head to
Samara.
your-
Thanks,
You're
Samara.
very welcome. I look forward to hearing from you again.
Bye!
Bye, Samara.
So you're
Bye.
heading to Bob's family first or shopping trip first?
Just for
Whatever
just a quick moment. Little inspiring speech.
Finally, I was wondering.
You're waiting for it. I've been kind of waiting for like.
There we
the
go.
right-
This
the
actually,
right-
this doesn't affect me as bad as you
So
guys.
we're walking down the street to his house.
Guys, I just want to take it. Well, we're walking to the place. We're inspiring speech for you all. I keep thinking about it. Just how good it must feel for you to know that I've always got your back. You know? Mm-hmm. You know
Yeah.
how single-handedly. I just single-handedly.
I
So
watched
I just
it.
want so.
Oh,
you
right,
know,
you-
it's always good to know that
That's because
specifically always got your back.
Just so you know, it's only because my ring was on the blink. My blink ring was on.
I'm
the
the
blink.
one doing the inspiring speech.
I'm adding to it. Yeah.
Can I have everyone's attention here for a wee little speech?
Well, we don't want to hear about your grandfather's hammer.
It's not about my grandfather's hammer.
I don't want to hear about it.
It's not actually about my grandfather. This inspiring speech is about the Royal Rumble that we had recently. And I just wanted to talk about. You will listen for a solid 10 minutes.
I think I'm free now.
You will listen. The Royal Rumble, eh? The Royal Rumble. What a time that was! Remember that?
I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah, you will listen.
I wanna
You
hear
will
about
listen for 10 minutes. Man, something in there. I was like, whoa, one down.
Oh, I remember wasting
Whoa,
you. I remember firing off lots of spells at you.
And they were like, bing, gone. Do you feel inspired?
My eyes are unfocused.
Do you feel inspired?
I can't see anything.
Hey, and this is my grandfather's hammer. I'm right for the
Oh, you said you were going to do the grandfather's hammer.
you weren't listening. I'm the one doing the inspiring speech. So just so everyone knows, I did win. But
the
it
end of
is
the
good
10
to know
minutes-
that I am on your team.
So
At the
inspired.
end of the
feel
10
good about
minutes,
it.
you can choose individually whether or not you feel inspired by
I
his
feel
semi-bragging,
so
semi-boasting.
I feel so
Is
inspired.
it 10 now?
It's your charisma score plus your level, so it should be 11.
That's plus 11.
Yep, 11
Level
points
9
of
plus-
temporary hit points.
Oh, come on.
Level 9 plus 2, yeah.
I don't, I don't know if I can. Does the app let you outdo your max? Override max. Okay.
There's also a section for temporary.
Temp, yeah.
So I can just put 11 there. That's what we're doing?
Temp HP. All right. Bob.
What's up?
As you lead the way to where your family home was.
Come on!
You turn the corner onto the street that you know it's on, and I would like you to describe your family home. What did it look like when you were here 100 years ago?
Well, all right. So we got to go down here. It's a bustling street, kind of like I imagine it like 1940s New York. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like strings of washing and all the kids running around and like
brick and concrete and.
Are we kind of like what class are we?
Oh, working class, mate. Yeah,
But Elvish working class. It's still nice.
His family bring in a lot of money because even without the illegitimate stuff, because his dad is like one of the best bladesmiths that there are.
Yeah.
But he also had 18 kids at one point, so it's like he had a big family to support. So.
I kind of wonder this out in the Elvish culture. Even if you're very low class, just by sheer time of being alive, you're just eventually going to accumulate something.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess.
Like the lowest of the, ignoring Australia, the lowest of the low elves are still very like beautiful. They have good things. Decent.
Like we live in a city. We don't live in mud huts.
Yeah.
Hey, just don't bag it.
Not until you try it.
Not until you try it.
Seems to be fine for the watcher.
But anyway, and then I lead it along, and then I always imagine we've got like the shop front, and then a big building that we all kind of live in.
Right. And is it like an apartment block sort of a thing, or?
Yeah, kind of like, but it's just our family lives there. But then I also imagine we have a country home somewhere or something, not a big place, but somewhere we go.
Somewhere else on Thule or on one of the other islands, you reckon?
Probably, I don't know. On Thule, I guess.
Yeah, they could.
Is it a place where you go to apologise?
All right.
And
we'll see how that works.
Bunch of pops.
Yeah, I'm just describing this in bunches of that's where we go for big family events and stuff, but we live in the city.
Cool. I love it. All right. So
the whole island is not a city, so you genuinely could just have
they've just got like a
little farmstead type
kind of like batch basically.
Yeah.
We go to have big
that old farmstead batch.
A farmstead batch on the beach, in the forest, on the
mountains.
the mountainous forest.
Where it's on the waterfront in the mountains.
Sounds like my favorite place to live ever. Nice.
By the lake.
What is this procedurally generated terrain? In the sky. You see that the building is still there. You notice that the first thing you notice is that the buildings on either side have been replaced since you were here.
Right.
The buildings on either side and the one behind it are all similar sort of structures to yours now.
Yeah, right.
As you walk up, you can see you can hear the same familiar sounds of children laughing in the neighbourhood, and like there's definitely sounds of blacksmithing happening from inside the workshop at the shop front, as it were. And as you get close enough to be able to tell, you can see Gregoriange, your father, is working in his workshop.
What's his name?
Gregoriange.
Gregoriange.
Which is a name you came up with 3 years ago when we created this character, and it's finally come out.
Yeah.
His name is Gregoriange.
Wow. This is how long ago you created this character.
Yeah.
Gregoriange.
Gregoriange Impala Blade Song.
Gregoriange Impala is working in his workshop. His father Osiris, now retired, is in the left building. He's kind of sitting in a rocking chair, smoking a pipe, just kind of watching Gregoriange work. Osiris, the guy that many of your middle names are named from.
Yeah.
And out the back of that apartment building thing, sort of on the next building back on sort of the reverse side of this block, is Rob. You can see Rob is your oldest brother, and he's a very muscly guy, just like super tanked. And
sounds about right.
He is standing guard. You can only really tell he's like from his positioning. He's just kind of standing. He's also standing next to a really tall and very muscular elf that you don't immediately recognize. Make me a history check. Just some kind of a check. What is it? 16 plus your intelligence, I'm going to say.
Minus 16.
Yeah, minus 16. My intelligence is 0. Nice. So 16.
16 is enough to eventually recognize them as you're getting close enough to sort of like for them to see you, for you to see them. You realize, oh shit, this is Ab. This is Rob's son, who was like, he was only 50 years old when you knew him, equivalent of about a 10-year-old human. And now he's 150, about a 25-year-old, and he's like a bodybuilder,
a big boy.
Huge, even bigger than Rob.
Yeah, wow.
And they both sort of stand in guard outside the back of this house. What do you do? Who do you say hello to first?
Right. Bloody hell.
Full introductions to everyone.
No. There's way too many of us. Look.
There really are.
Just so you know.
Full introductions to every single one.
No. Just so you know, I get along with some members of my family. Some members I really don't. There's a reason I left. But anyway, we'll see how it goes. Bling!
into the workshop.
I go, oi mate, I'd like to complain about your shitty swords.
Oh, you can get fucked, mate. Oh, and he immediately draws out a sword and he's like, hey. Bob!
G'day, Dad.
Oh, Bob, come here! He gives you a big hug, doesn't take the sword out of his hand and stabs you. Bring it in, come on.
That's hilarious. Stab him in the guts.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, how you going, mate?
You alright? You alright?
Yeah, I'm alright. It's been a while.
It has been a while, about 100 years.
It's been a while, yeah.
Yeah. Shop's still going on.
What brings you back? Oh, hello.
Oh, yeah, friends.
Hello.
Stephen. Hello.
Stephen.
Hello.
Bodger. I don't know why he's doing our voice
What's
now.
Hello.
There's Greg.
Hello, not
And
friends with these guys.
This is Clammy Clam.
I knew it was coming.
There it is.
All right, mate.
God damn you.
Alright, yeah, good to see you. Friends of yours then, eh?
Yeah, kind of.
Adventuring parties, is that what you are now?
Yeah, basically.
Adventurer.
Anyway, how's everything? Everyone well?
Very good, yeah.
Everyone's still alive?
I mean, he died since. Nob didn't make it.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I was quite fond of Nob.
Yeah. Yeah, she, I don't know. She caught too much stuff, I guess. She got too much for her eventually. All the work that she did. Oh well.
Yeah, right.
Oh God.
Oh well.
That just dawned on me. Great.
Yeah. Shit's dark. Welcome to Elfhood.
Yeah.
So anyway, look, it's lovely to see you. I would love to catch up more, but I'm just wondering if I could have a word.
To the camera.
I'm just wondering if I could have a word with Mob.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, he operates out of the back building now.
Right.
We own all of these now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we bought out the neighbours.
Oh shit.
Built up, expanded.
Good. Those guys were pricks.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they were.
Noisy motherfucker. All right. Well, wow. Congrats. That's amazing.
Thank you. Yeah, it's all Mob's doing really. I don't really get involved in his work.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, he's brought in a lot for the family.
Doing
really
well for himself.
Really looked after us as Mob.
All right.
Oh, who's Mob? I haven't heard of this member of your family.
Marcellus Osiris.
One of your sons?
Yes, one of my sons.
Brother.
My
Baradun just writes in a notebook that he pulls out.
My fifth son.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's out the back if you want to meet with him. I think he's there at the moment. You might have to make an appointment with Rob, but
I'll go
shouldn't
see
imagine it'd be a problem.
Anyway, Dad, lovely to see you.
Yeah, we should catch up.
Where's
so
Mum?
you came back for your birthday, did you? We were just talking about it yesterday.
No, I didn't. It's kind of just a coincidence, really.
Wow, crazy coincidence.
Crazy coincidence.
Wow, crazy that you
so weird the way this shit happens.
With your family on your birthday.
Well, it works out so perfectly all the time.
I mean, we should have a party. Get out to the old Batch farm.
On the old Batch farm. On the mountain lake waterfront.
Yeah.
Down by the ocean.
Yeah.
Down by the ocean on the edge of the desert forest.
And we should, we should apologise out there. Just
Let's go apologise.
Have a little.
It is too late to apologise.
It is.
So, all right, Dad. Lovely to see you. Is Mum around?
She is, yeah, philanthropist. She's upstairs.
I'm Good old philanthropist, your mother. Yes.
Philanthropist, your mother, as is how normal people talk.
I mean, well,
There's
she's his wife. She's his wife. You don't go. Some people do go, yeah, mum. Yeah.
My dad says it, your mother. To me. How many of you guys are there?
No, mate.
There was like 18 of us, so there's 20 all up with the mum.
You count the grandkids?
Yeah, and then there's grandkids. Oh yeah, I assume there's new grandkids.
Oh yeah. Since you left, you won't have met Drab?
No.
Fab's daughter?
No, not at all.
Drab and Fab. Oh, cool.
Fab, who is Francesca Alexandra, is a fashionista and a clothing specialist, and is very, very special. And Drab is Daniel Raquel Asteria, and is a boring high schooler with no fashion sense. And Fab is not happy. Orb had a kid, real smart cookie, Lab. Lanson and our team.
Is this what your family does? Like,
I had so much fun with these names, man.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, Lab, real smart cookie, bit of a scientist, high schooler.
Yeah.
And then of course there's me and your mother had more since you've been gone. Yeah. Wow. We had Dob, who was on the way when you left and didn't make it, unfortunately. Yeah, right. Little narc, little tattletale, got himself a bit too mouthy. Yeah,
that'll happen. Serves him right.
Then there's SOB, that little prick. And then there's Cub and Bib.
Oh, yeah. Just real quick question. Do you know what prophylactic is?
Nah, some kind of medicine.
Oh, I just assumed you didn't. We don't. Oh, you don't talk about that? Okay, sweet. Oh, it's just a. Don't worry about it. Actually, it's a magic thing.
A magic thing. Yeah.
No,
not much into that. Yep. Orb, you want to talk to Orb about that? Orb's a magic one of the.
Yeah.
Anyway, Dad, lovely to see you. I might see Mum. I'll see how long it takes to deal with Mob and that. If not, I'll see you at the... When party tomorrow?
Party tomorrow, yeah. We'll get out there.
At the Beach Mountain House by the Forest Lake Desert.
We'll do the old celebration we used to do with the animal all together.
Oh yeah, you guys are in for a treat. You might want to change out the white robes.
No, not going to come to that.
Come on, it's my family, mate.
I don't speak with Mob.
Yeah, all right.
There's a voice from your pocket that says, "Where the hell are we? What is happening?
You don't want to know.
Why are we not studying?"
You don't want to know.
I'm so confused about where you take me all of the time.
Just be quiet.
You're getting life experience.
I am. This is what the gap year is all about. It's just
You're not meant to be on gap year. You're meant to be writing a thesis on Archfey.
Hey, I've got a year off though. Calm down. You're not my dad.
Only a few days into that.
God.
She speaks with a book, by the way. Right, Dad. Lovely to see you. I'll go talk with Rob.
All right. You guys head out of the shop back to Rob's place. As another customer comes in, and it seems like he does work quite well. He's got people coming specifically to speak with him. You go and speak with Rob, and to prevent me having to go through the entire thing again, we cut to you in a meeting with Mob as Rob walks you into the building and through various corridors and things. Some secret knocks on certain doors, and members of your family that you either recognise or don't. Thank you.
Secret knock.
That's your secret knock. 1, 2, 3.
How did you know the secret knock?
They know.
It's good to be walking the old family corridors with you again, Bob. Been a while, eh?
Probably.
Things have changed.
Yep.
You've certainly changed.
Yeah,
Lost a bit of hair up here, gained a bit of hair here. You know how it goes for us elves.
Sure, if you say so.
Oh, hold on. Another door. You know, I've got to give the old secret knock.
Let me guess, is it... Because the last one was... And the one before that was...
And the one before that was...
1, 2, 3.
Ah.
3 strikes.
Who have you been talking to?
Literally no one. I just...
How does she know our secrets?
Oh, she's smart.
It's pretty clear. You've got a very obvious knock.
The power of observation.
She's a good spy. She's smart, you know.
Long as
savvy.
Maybe we can put her to work for us, you know. Her skills. Anyway.
Into a secret organisation.
Yeah, it's me. It's Rob.
Eventually, you are led into this warm room that's got this fire on in the corner and all of the curtains drawn. He's sitting there behind a huge desk in this large backed chair.
The day before your birthday.
This day before your birthday. All right, mate. He says, Bob, you're back, are you?
All right, Mob. How's it going?
It's good to see you again, brother.
You too, mate. You too.
What's brought you back and on this day bringing in your outside friends?
Well, first of all, this is Stephen, that's Bodger, that's Greg, and this is Clemmy Clem.
Clemmy Clem, eh?
10 out of 10.
Alrighty.
10 out of 10, Clemmy Clem.
10 out of 10, Clemmy Clem.
It's wonderful to see you, Bob. What's brought you and your friends here?
Listen, I'm just, oh God. We're just here, and we're looking for work, actually. And I was wondering if you are doing any smuggling at the moment.
Oh, just right out with it, are you?
Why not?
Why not, indeed. Give me 1 second there, Bob. And he reaches down into a drawer and he brings out a wand. And he just kind of places it on the table.
What have you done?
And he just shifts it side to side on the tabletop. As he tests detect magic, he's looking for anything that you're using to record him or anything. A bunch of stuff starts to light up for him on all the things that you're wearing and carrying. Got yourself a lot of magic items here, Bob.
Oh yeah, mate. We are pretty experienced.
I do a quick message into Bob's head and just going, should we be pretty upfront about him, almost like we're on his side, and say something along the lines of, you're on the edge of being found out.
Yeah.
We want to know about what's going on so we can help out.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I totally panicked.
Good. I reckon.
In reality, that was Baradun going behind.
So we both went.
Yeah, got it.
I got work for you, yeah, if you want it. If your friends are all on the level.
Mate.
I'm sitting having a panic.
Bodger's just getting in there.
I'm getting into the culture. I'm like,
Look. I'm going to be honest, mate. I'd heard rumors that you were smuggling, which I'm assuming you don't want me to be hearing, right?
No, we don't.
Yeah.
Where'd you hear them?
Around the place. So I'm thinking maybe you've got a leak in your system.
the whispers.
So,
or you're not doing a very good job.
Shut up.
I'm just saying it.
Yeah, maybe. Look.
I'm just saying it.
Look.
So let me get this straight, Bob. You come to me on the day of my brother's birthday, your birthday.
Yep.
And you ask me to stop my smuggling operation.
Yep, I'm gonna be quite frank with you. It's loose. It's leaky. You got moles everywhere. Everywhere I look, there's a little secret being whispered down the hallways. And
You're trying to tell me how to run my business?
That's right. That's exactly what he's trying to tell you, mate.
No, that's not exactly what I'm trying to tell you. I'm saying we can give you help.
Let me put it this way. Round here, we get shit done. You know what I'm saying?
What's he doing? Is he
Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean?
What's this about?
I think he's maybe suffering from a concussion.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, not quite.
Round here, we get shit done. Do you know what I
Does
mean?
he think he's smoking?
Yeah, it's just best if you play along.
Just play along.
Yeah.
Right.
That's right.
Good on you, pal. Good on you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Anyway.
I wouldn't say that I'm not doing a good job.
Look, I'm not saying it's your fault. Look, I know you, Rob. We know each other. I assume you're doing a very good job, but someone
doing a bang up job.
Thank you, Butcher.
Someone isn't doing a good job. So what's the deal? You got an inside agent in the customs? What?
We got a guy.
You got a guy?
We got a couple guys.
Yeah.
Shut up. You would have heard about anyone else then smuggling? Other rumours?
Oh, I've heard a few rumours about.
Let's put it this way. We know how to make people disappear.
Is that right?
Well, straight up, we do.
That's pretty useful. I got a guy.
Do you have invisibility? We can make people disappear.
I got a guy for that. Very good at his job, his old nab.
Look, we've also heard that there's other smuggling families in the Elven Islands.
Yeah.
We might be able to.
You get a name with that?
We did get a name with that.
You mean straight?
Well, I got the name of the family. Yeah. But I think we need a little bit of help from you. If we need to be able to call in a favor if we do you a favor.
You do me a solid, I scratch your back, that's how it works.
Maybe we could make it look like
I got an itchy back.
I got a real itchy back.
I literally, you scratch my back.
I literally need you to scratch my back.
There's a skit in that where there's like a mob boss who's always saying that.
You scratch my back.
Every time they're like, I get you, boss, and he leaves. And he's just like trying to scratch it on the chair, and he's like, nobody ever helped me.
I tell you what, you scratch my back.
I'm pretty sure it's a fucking
right now.
Doctor says it's a rash.
But like seriously,
these two mobs just going, oh, that's good.
That's right. Yeah.
They're basically just hugging, going,
Yes.
oh, that's good.
Yeah, a little bit higher.
Oh,
Yeah, basically, when we got in here, I realized I was like, oh, we didn't come up with a plan. We just kind of walked in here, and I was like,
So this is great because actually all pressure's on you though. So.
Okay, before we go in and see Mob, a literal crime boss, how about we come up with a plan to attack this?
Nah, let's just wing it.
What?
Yeah, all right. If we fuck it up at the table, you know, Ben can actually just save it in the green screen.
You're right.
Yeah.
Okay. But we're in the green screen now, though. Like we're
Oh,
literally.
yeah, we're in the green screen. Okay, go.
Ben.
Go.
Save it. Come up with a plan right now of how we're gonna fool this mob boss.
Could you explain the context of the entire? No.
Yeah, we could make it look like this family are the ones responsible for your operation. And as I say,
take the fall.
If we do so, you guys, there's a favor in return. Don't know what that is yet.
That works out well for me. I've been wanting somebody to take out the custodians for a while.
Oh, really?
Oh, interesting.
Yes.
Is that the family?
See, I'd heard again. I'd heard rumors. I'd heard things. I'd heard rumblings. I wondered if you were working together, but you're not.
Shut up, bastards.
Yeah, I didn't think it sounded like you.
They cross lines. They cross lines we won't cross. They smuggle people.
Well, maybe we could make it look like they're also smuggling items and gold and Erangel steel and
we've got our ways.
The other things that we've heard about.
That cigarette is lasting a long time.
You heard a lot. Where did you get that cigar, by the way?
That
one of mine.
I got my sources.
Check your inventory, actually. Where did this come from?
I have a lot of work that comes in and out through that border, and it seems like you've heard about a lot of it. If you can pin any of it on the custodians and maybe frame them on our behalf, we'll definitely owe you something.
Well,
what do you reckon it is you want?
Well, if you could give us a few of those items to maybe plant on someone in the custodian family, we could make it look like they've got a house or a warehouse or something full of items that they shouldn't have. And then we could tell our sources, and then they could go away for a long time.
I mean, that sounds
Shut up.
That sounds like an excellent plan. And then what is it you want in return?
We'll have a think about that.
Oh, just a favour owed, eh?
One for you, one for me.
This has been my favorite part.
He says to you in Elvish, "Is your friend all right? Is he?"
No, not at all.
He's fucked in the head.
He's taken a look. We've been out adventuring, fighting lots of things. He's taken
a lot of damage.
Quite a few hits.
He doesn't have a cigarette or a cigar in his hands.
He's just doing this. Yeah.
He thinks he's intimidating. It's like make a wish.
Yeah.
That's like he wanted to come along on an adventuring party.
And he's very weak.
Alright.
Where'd that come from?
What?
And he's very weak as well.
Yeah.
He looks real strong to me.
He kicked your ass. You remember that?
No.
I saw.
Anyway, back to the plan at hand.
Okay.
Back to the plan indeed. So Mob says that he's happy to owe you something if you pin it on a rival crime family, the smuggling that he's doing. They're smuggling people rather than things, which is a line that the Blade Tongues have never crossed. Tells you they operate from Straya, from a town called from Sidhip.
Yep.
That was it. And taking them out will make his smuggling jobs go a lot smoother. So he's very much happy to do so. He starts to discuss the ins and outs of it with you as he brings out a Corsa board and plays Corsa with you over the period of explanation and exposition. Just roll me an intelligence check, see if you can beat him at Corsa.
12, and my intelligence was 0. I think so. 12.
12, unfortunately, he's got a better intelligence modifier.
Not 20, mate.
Yeah, Brian, literally, roll a 20.
If you were playing Corsa, you'd be great at it. Unfortunately, you wasted the 20. 15 to 12, so it's a close-ish match, but he takes it in the end.
Just drifting into shots.
You're always good at strategy.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's good to have you back. Tell me, did you run into Fib on your travels?
No, I didn't.
Deception check.
It wasn't convincing at all.
8. Deception plus 5, 12.
Is that the correct maths?
13.
He goes, oh, right.
Why?
He says he did. But of course, he's always been a good liar.
That's Fib, isn't it?
Much better than you.
Yeah.
He reaches out and takes your hand, and he squeezes it pretty hard, and he goes, "Don't fucking lie to me."
All right. Okay, now.
If we're getting back into business, you've been gone a while.
You need to know I don't stand for certain things.
Oh, Fib! Fib! No, I did see Fib. I saw Fib.
Is that the brother of yours that tried to kill us?
Bring him in. He gestures to Rob, and Rob turns and leaves. There's a sound for a bit. And then he pushes Fib into the room.
I remember this.
There it is. Bob! Mate! How's it going, mate? You guys, is it alive?
It is the guy that tried to kill us.
You're alive. That's great. Where did you end up? Well, I bet it was fun. Adventure, wasn't it? Adventure. Was it what? Ocean? Was it in the middle of ocean? Was it?
Literally the
desert?
Far north of the Dead Frost.
The Dead Frost.
Oh wow! Teleporter.
Took us 2 months to get. Took us 2 months to get back.
Yeah, quite the diversion.
Hey, lads! The old band's back together.
Oh, Fib.
Yeah, the old 5 of us, the best friends. They're back together.
He's 4 friends and there's you.
You still salty about the old me trying to kill you thing?
Yeah, no, I still distinctly remember you trying to kill us.
For money. Doesn't make it better, doesn't it?
No.
You look good. Like, what's this? Is this not...
No.
Looks like you might have turned the other cheek, like you're a cleric now or something. Don't talk to me. You have fun in wherever I sent you?
The Dead Frost! You sent us to the Dead Frost, we nearly froze to death. I hate the cold.
Wow, you look different. It's changed you, didn't it? Got a nice new hammer from it. Must have had a good time up there in the... Well, this has been good. See you around. Wow, that's crazy. How you doing? You looking good? You're looking like healthy, strong.
We heard certain rumors about who paid you for that job.
Oh, I mean, I told you. Leifel paid
Oh,
me.
no, yeah, the rumors came from you, that's right. Yeah, well, we heard those rumors.
Yeah. Heard them from my mouth.
Yeah, correct, exactly. I was like, I know what was that.
I was,
When he was like, did you see Fib? I'm like, I don't know.
You're here now. That's good.
You got a lot of explaining to do, Fib.
You didn't speak like that last time we met.
I was putting on an accent before.
All right. Roger now has the actor feet. How's it going? And Mob says, tell him how I handle people betraying me, Fib. He goes, oh, he don't like it. No, I'm still. He gestures down at his ribs and he's like, I'm still not fully right yet, but for a while. But you know, I'm back now, working for the Blade Songs. Always wanted to. Now that they're paying me fair and all that. How are you, Bob? You good? Come here, mate. All right, I deserve that. Ooh, it's hot in here, isn't it? You want to open some curtains?
I don't know. I feel the atmosphere's pretty chilly.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Good to see you then. He turns around and Rob's just still blocking the way. Right. I guess we're staying here then. What can I do for you?
Well, we do need someone to help us. I'm talking to Mob. We do need someone to help us transport all of this to the Custodiate family. I don't want to do it because if we get caught walking around with stolen goods on the way to the Custodiate family. So maybe Fib, you could be the one that helps us out in that regard.
Fib has got specialties when it comes to this. Wasn't the voice? Right, it's sort of like still Cockney, but like this whispery sort of mafia Cockney.
Yeah, like a mountaintop desert.
Mountaintop desert. He says Fib's got away with words. I kept him around despite his discrepancies because there's no one can lie quite like him. So he can certainly help with moving things about.
Good.
Keeping people looking the other way or being distracted by the wrong thing.
Yes.
Also Nab, fellow who brought him back. And Fib says, yeah, he's real good at smuggling things. Got me all the way from fucking Honeywood all the way down to where the fuck are now, you know?
Too late.
Yeah.
To apologise.
I'm certainly not been apologising. Oh boy, my ribs have been hurting. So I guess I'll go with you then. Why not? Sounds like a good idea.
Okay, rightio. Well, I don't want to presume, but can you load us up with some things that we could take to the Custodiate family?
I can load you up with some things, yeah. And he gives the sort of the go ahead to Rob to let to leave, and he goes to deal with like setting things up for you. Nab's going to be meeting you guys with a bunch of like bags of holding full of stuff to smuggle, and then Fib's going to be going with you for the mouth. So Nab has the equipment to do the smugglings, but he won't come with you because I'm not running that many NPCs.
Right, so here's the plan. Rob, go get Neb, tell him to prepare the goods. We're going to plant them on the custodians. Aye, boss. Fib, you're going to go with these guys. You're going to use your gift of the gab to get them where they need to go. Capiche? Yes, boss, of course. But, don't we need Nab to come with us? Or, actually, I think he's helping Dad in the shop, innit? And no other logistical reason why Nab wouldn't come with us.
But Fib will go with you because he's very good at talking his way into things, and having been around a bit longer than you, knows how to get around. What's your intention then? Like, what's your plan? What do you guys
I guess
want
what
to
we
do?
want to do is find out where the custodian family have like a house or a warehouse or base operations, which I assume they know.
Oh, yeah.
Try and get in.
We've got to plant some stuff there and
then
dob them in, right?
Do we get in under some pretense that we've got someone to smuggle to them or something? Like we've got a human
It's
being.
not a bad idea.
Yeah.
If they're bartering in human people.
Yeah, we could say we've got a human people. We've got a human people for them.
Because the plan is to. What is the
plan is to get in there.
I hoped if I just said the start of that sentence with confidence,
That's
the plan
my
would come to
problem.
me.
I walked into Mom and I was like, right, here I am. Oh, I have no idea what I'm doing.
The plan, at least in my mind, is to stash, hide, whatever, some of the stolen items from your family in their warehouse house base of operations place.
Because basically our plan, like, we need to go back to the other family and go, we found the people who were smuggling. It was the Australians, right?
Yeah.
And then we can go back to Mob and go, all right, we've put all the pressure on the Australians. You need to watch your shit because you're getting found out.
But what does that achieve?
It achieves tech celebration with the whatever family, the Eldrins, saying we found out what family it is. We found out that they have stuff. If you go and check out their warehouse, you'll see it. And also, unfortunately, these guys might need to lose their contacts and.
Well, that's the thing. I'd go back and go, look. So we've got the heat off the smuggling, but just so you know, however you were doing it, it's leaky as fuck. You need to change it.
Which means basically, we could say this now to Mob and character, is that you're going to need to lose your contacts and.
I have a question. Why do we have to plant something there if we know where the base of operations is? Then we can just
because they smuggle people and these guys smuggle items.
All of the other stuff.
So you have to cover all.
So they
only smuggle people,
from what I understand.
From what you've been told, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so this way it'll be like they've been smuggling people and all the stuff as well.
To say that, like, during this conversation you ask for clarification on that, and he says, yeah, I draw the line at anything living. So they're the ones smuggling exotic animals and people.
Okay. So yeah, that means that we might also need to tell our contacts about your people in the customs, which means you're probably going to lose them.
I figured it might be as much.
Because sounds like they're your leak anyway.
To be fair, it's not much of a skin off my nose. Tanalan has been pushing his luck lately. Bit of a prick.
I assume that's the one you met in the...
Yeah.
Tanalan's the one that's got 5 plans for me.
So then, we go and tell the Eldrin family, check out the stuff, those 2 guards.
Yeah. And we get a favor from Mob, which is fine, but it's not really.
It's not really necessarily the thing I want, but it could be useful.
Yeah. Cool.
Which is why I didn't specify a favor.
Yeah.
Smart. All right.
Who are you going to smuggle though?
You have not much time.
Exactly.
You've got like the rest of today to like plan something, but then tomorrow's your birthday and the celebrations and stuff, so you might not want to do it on that day because you'll miss everything.
Yeah. Let's have birthday times first.
Plus you're exhausted still, right? So you'd probably want to sleep and then get that back for the next
long
day.
rest, bro.
All right.
Well, can we sleep here?
So you can, definitely. You've got Bob's whole family and 4 different apartment block-sized buildings that they own that they work from in various different capacities.
A lot of your family's dead, so there's probably a lot of spare beds.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yep.
There's a lot more still
Just
alive.
find a bed and sleep in it.
Yeah, deal.
So you have the rest of this day to do with whatever you want. Downtime, if you've got anything you want to be doing in downtime, and then you'll have a long rest, and then in the morning it's your birthday. So what do you do for the rest of downtime, if anything?
I'm going shopping.
You're in shopping. All right.
I'm gonna find a laundromat.
Find a laundromat in town.
Is there a casino?
What? A casino?
Is there a casino?
We could
Not on Tule, but you can go. You can take yourself to Althalas and do some casinoing in your downtime if you want.
Do we need to do any casinoing? Any prep, or are they prepping the stuff for us?
They're prepping all of the stuff that you're going to need to smuggle, because Mob obviously is choosing which parts he's okay with losing.
I do a little bit of work on that scroll.
All right, cool. Just to remind you again, and we've talked about this a lot. I just
if I
want
roll
to
a
be.
1, I kill it.
Yep. Cool.
What are you trying to do? Make the quick save scroll better, so that when we quick save, we can take an item with us. But if I roll a 1, I ruin the scroll, and we can't use it at all.
I have no memory of this.
You weren't here for it.
Oh, that makes sense.
Please don't be a 1. That would suck. 16.
All right, 16 plus Arcana,
which is 6, I think.
So 22. Baradun, progress, 22. Cool. So for the rest of tonight, you go and introduced to Orb, who is the wizard of the family, Osiris Ripley. They are a divination wizard, and they're younger than Bob, but not by much. And they and their daughter Lancelin Asterplion Lab are science nerds and geeks, and they will they give you the use of their lab and stuff to do your tinkering, to work away. That's what you're doing the rest of the day, and it goes really well. You're going shopping. You're going for a laundromat.
And
you're going to a casino. Yes.
Lucas.
All right. So you to get to Asterplion, Althalas, sorry, is a gold piece to get there.
I'll go back.
And then we'll get to your casino things in a second.
I reckon. I mean, I'm here. I'll hang out with family, catch up with
family, and
catch up with all the brothers and the sisters and the nieces and the nephews and the
Seems like a
grandkids.
warmer side of Bob.
So
many of
goddamn
them.
many of them.
I'm surprised you're making such an effort with your family. I didn't think you would.
Well,
You know?
you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Family be famlin'.
Family be family. As the saying goes.
As the saying goes.
All right. We'll deal with the easiest ones first. Easy enough to find a laundromat.
Great.
If you want to take him to the university laundromat.
I can't ever go back there.
What happened there?
Oh, it was so embarrassing, man. I tried to steal some stuff and they saw me do it, and then now I'm just so embarrassed.
So is this actually some law that's...
Yeah. I had to steal some robes and I failed.
She came back with wet robes and guilty. And it was,
she did a terrible job.
It
was basically a typical adventure with Baradun.
There's a 3-minute improv on the last episode of me just being really uncomfortably awkward for literally so long.
Hey, Clem, I got a little stain on my robe. So you're from Tule, right? Do you know if there's a laundromat around? Like a laundromat? Like somewhere that can clean my robes? Oh, maybe at your university.
No.
Yeah. I think it's mandatory for all universities to have a laundromat.
No, they actually got rid of that.
No, I'm sure that could I go there? Could we use it? Could we go there together?
No, they got rid of it. It's not there
No,
anymore.
I'm pretty sure they'd have it.
No, they took it out of the building.
Oh, they would have brought it back.
They didn't.
They would have brought it back. They wouldn't have
did
taken it
not.
out and gone. There are too many students at university. Can we go to your university and clean my...
I'm not taking you to the laundromat!
Oh.
There is no laundromat at the university, and I'm not taking you there. How dare you ask me that question?
Oh my goodness.
Of what?
Hurt.
I've hurt you. It's a stain. Use the water.
Okay, sure. Any laundromat will do.
Don't need to go through all of this.
A river.
You find a laundromat.
Yeah.
You find a laundromat easy enough. Mark off 5 silver pieces, and they'll dry clean the blood out of your robes for you.
5.
You're looking for what? What are
So
you
I
shopping
buy a
for?
couple outfits, party dress for tomorrow because I'm going all in, and then I buy Bob a keychain that says "I love exploding things from the inside out."
So you get that.
He's got a
So you find that somewhere, or you get that custom made?
It's actually there's a shop that
I
sells
love
that
hats.
exact keychain.
It's
Just
like one of those ones that like it's just a different name. It's the same sentence,
Yeah.
but it's different names.
I love.
And you're like,
Yeah.
so
why are there
you
so
go down
many
to
names?
E,
Like, what-
you're like,
why is this merch?
I love exploring. I love exploring wilderness. I
Yeah.
love exploring forests. I
Yeah.
love exploring. No, I've gone too far.
Yeah.
Exploding. I love exploding.
I love exploding ships. I love exploding houses. I love
Yeah.
exploding.
I
Yeah.
love exploding things from the inside.
out.
Just from the inside? Inside out. That's what
Yes.
Love
It costs me a bronze.
They use different
Fucking
coins here,
shitty.
apparently. Instead of coppers, they use bronzes.
That's the thing.
Which is 1,200 copper.
yeah, one bronze. So for your couple of outfits,
Yeah.
how fancy are we talking?
Oh,
Like
God.
ball gowns?
Yeah,
or
well,
like-
you said we had to look the part eventually when we go and meet the fancy people. So a pretty fancy dress, and then just another standard outfit that maybe is more comfortable than the one that I wear.
What a practical shot we've done.
A really practical outfit for green screen, and then also fancy for women with green screening.
And in the green screen, this will look like a cape or something.
It's just a cape. Yeah, a cape. That's easy to do, isn't it? Yeah.
Are you gonna haggle with the shop owner about the price?
I know them and they give it to me for free.
Nope, not how this works. You're not in your grandma's shop anymore.
A for effort.
I'll haggle, sure.
All right, charisma check. Persuasion.
Man, my charisma's so bad.
What did you think check it was gonna be? It's haggling.
15.
15 plus your persuasion.
Oh
You've got
God,
you've got a negative or maybe a 0.
Wait, it's probably a negative. No, it's 0.
No, 0.
Zero.
All right, 15. 15 is still pretty good. It's still relatively persuasive. All right, so for 2 outfits.
Yeah. And
2
a
outfits
keychain.
and a keychain.
Gift wrapped.
Gift wrapped even. They are going to start at saying 5 platinum, and then eventually. Sorry, yeah, that's 50 gold. No,
Wow.
50 gold. 50,
How much do you like
5
gold?
gold.
Wait, let me
50
check how much
silver is
money
what
I got. I don't even think I got that much money.
I meant 5. I meant 5 gold because
my
I was
lord.
converting half platinums in my head, and I said platinum. 5 gold. They start at that. They come down to 4 gold, as with your haggling.
Okay. And wait, I don't actually haggle.
And you have some very. I mean, you can if you want.
Oh,
You can roleplay it if you wish.
1 gold.
And there you go. They're like, okay.
Okay. No.
4 gold.
And 1 gold. 1 gold.
4 gold total.
I would have thought a 15 would have been
minus
better than this.
3.
You get 20% discount on 15.
Minus 3 though, right?
Oh, you mean better than this performance?
Yeah.
50. 3. Minus 3.
Minus 4
So
gold.
that would be 1.
They will go up to 7 gold if you don't just back it
Okay,
off.
fine. 4, I guess. But that was. I put it in as 3.
You have
right?
nearly 400 gold that I'm seeing there.
Yeah, well.
And you practically like opened your purse.
You're haggling for ages.
Alright,
Like,
4 gold. Fine. There you go. I took 4 away. 2.
No, I can't go that low. I've already gone down to 4.
What's the lowest that you could do?
4 gold is the lowest I can do.
3. 3, come on.
If you look at the quality of this fabric,
Stop. Wait. This? This?
it's quality. It's quality merchandise.
This I would pay full price for. VLDL.shop is where I would go to pay full price for this.
It's a pretty killer catchphrase, isn't it?
It is a killer catchphrase. That shit's dingo.
It's worth 4 gold easily.
I'll take it. Hold on, I've got money in here somewhere. This is my precious gems pouch. And
You
then
have so much money. You were
I
haggling
know.
over 1 gold.
It's hard out there, baby. You just gotta get the deals.
All right, we've done yours. You're just catching up with your friends.
hanging out,
Is there anything?
Having tea with mum.
If there's anything in
Mum.
particular you want, any scenes you want to go over, I'm happy to do them. Otherwise, we'll just cut to you. Just
My brain is currently not working. I'll have tea
yeah,
with mum.
I figured that. You have tea with Philantrius or something.
Whatever the
Whatever
hell I
her
called
name
her.
was. I've got it here
3
somewhere.
years ago.
Her name is Philantrius Immervway. Philantrius Immervway,
Rolls off the
housewife
tongue,
and
that
mother.
one.
I don't know why you named those things.
God knows.
And then
Philantrius
we go to a
Immervway.
casino.
Let's go! I want a
baby!
whole episode at the casino. Let's go, partly so I can chill out.
Would you?
Not to think about it.
Let's go, baby! Would you care to play any of my actual casino games that I have, or would you want to just use the quick rules?
Let's do one or two real ones,
All right.
and then maybe just a couple of quickies.
Cool. What sort of games are you interested in? Like dice games, card games?
Let's go card games.
Card games. All right. There's
dice games are probably like more quite literal.
They're all represented by dice, but they are in the universe of the game.
Let's go dice games.
Dice games. All right. There is one called Tsahe. It's a simple dice game where dice are handed out to each player. Each player rolls and re-rolls in secret, and then the best hand wins. Sound good?
Yeah, cool.
All right, mechanics. Ante up. This can be any amount as dictated by the casino. So how much do you wish to ante up?
So I'm going to put 340 copper.
340 copper.
Gold. That's
3 gold.
That's 3.4 gold. 3.4 gold.
340 copper.
340 copper. You ante up. All right. Everybody publicly rolls a d4, so I'm going to be playing against you.
Everyone being just you and me.
Guys, I mean, it can be other people at the casino as
well. I would have joined, but do I have to have stayed?
You have to have done your thing as Baradun, but you can be other people at the casino.
I'll just be other people at the casino.
So you guys,
if you want to be involved in this scene, you're all other people at the casino.
What I'm doing is there anyone who joins is making my chances less and less?
I think from memory of this game, I think it's all against. Let's see.
My name's Brandon, and I really need to win. I need this, so I'm gonna be really.
Oh, okay. So I'm not competing against them.
Best hand takes the pot. So yeah, you are kind of.
So anyone who joins is just giving me a disadvantage.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. So Brandon's in on it.
Are we playing or?
I'm not in it. Okay. So can you not? Unless you will wager something which I can win.
I'm going to. It takes the pot.
Oh,
so
actually,
they would ante in the same as you.
If we go in, you win more.
Yeah. That's the risk.
Okay.
So there's more people playing, but there's more pot.
How many of us do you want to play?
As long as you're actually wagering stuff, and so I've got.
It would just be the same as the pot. So whatever you're wagering.
Okay. Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
All right. Anybody who wants to, they've all gone in.
So
I'm Sandra.
Please. Okay, I'm still trying to figure out this. So I'm gonna put in 100 copper.
You said 340 before.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Well, maybe while I'm figuring the rolls out, I'll just go 100.
100 copper, and so the pot is now 500 copper because it's you guys playing.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody publicly rolls 1d4 and sets it in front of you.
Come on, doll.
No.
I got a 2.
4.
1.
Okay. That is how many rerolls you have. So the people with more rerolls are in a better position right now, and everybody is aware of that. So when you're betting and things, you're like, oh, I don't want to go up against him because he's got 4 rerolls or whatever.
Okay.
All right. Each player has the chance to bet on their hand. Once all players have folded or met, the play moves on. So that's what the situation is. So you roll your hand now. Everybody secretly roll 5d6. I've got a bunch of d6 for the people who don't have that
everyone
many.
do 5d6.
Yep.
Oh my god.
So
I just need.
There we go. I've got a bunch here.
I need.
Oh goodness.
Do you have enough
3.
for all of us?
I've got a bunch of d6.
Oh, 4.
You need 4. There's enough for that. I'll get out my other bag of dice if I need to.
Okay, so we all roll these.
How many?
You're
Sorry?
Sandra, you're Brandon.
Damn, Sandra.
I'm
Brandon.
gonna be.
Oh, please.
Everyone,
So have we?
you now secretly roll your 5d6.
Oh, come on.
The best hand will take the pot at the end so that you know what you're betting on and what makes a good hand. 5 of a kind is a good hand, so you want 5 numbers of the same number.
That's it.
5 of a kind is good. Straight, 5 consecutive numbers is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 of a kind, 3 of a kind, and 2 of a different, so full house. 2 pair, and then a pair. And then after that, garbage.
Cool. So we can re-roll.
So that's the hand you're aiming for. Now it is the first betting stage. Each player, starting with, let's start with you, has the chance to bet on their hand. What do you think this person, who is this person in this casino?
This is Sandra.
Sandra.
She's just come out for a night away from the husband. Just have a bit of fun at the casino.
And she's an elf.
And she's an elf, yeah.
Sandra and also Las Casino. What is she?
I love a bit of time at the cast, see the young fellas out. Hello.
I like Sandra.
Oh, Sandra.
With your rerolls, you can each reroll. You spend 1 reroll to reroll as many of your d6s as you want. and then turn the d4 to the next number, obviously.
Great. And so when I'm placing a bet, is that out of the pot or that's on top of
the pot?
everything else?
You're upping the ante, essentially.
All right, I'll bet a gold piece.
All right, so Sandra is in 1 more gold. There is 1 more gold in the pot. To stay in it, you need to put in at least 1 gold. Who's this character?
This is Gregory, and he's very wealthy, and he goes to the casino just to blow off a little bit of steam.
Is he an elf or is he an outsider? There's a lot of tourists on Elphalos.
Yeah, that's a good point. He is. No, I'm gonna go. He's an elf. He's from the main island, and he's come down to do a little bit of gambling.
So he goes in. He goes in on raises.
He goes in.
He goes in. So there's now an extra 2 gold for there.
So there's an 2. So you've gone and 1. You've raised it. So it's
I can literally see
match.
your dice, Ben.
It's one. He's just gone in.
Okay, so he's just calling
matched.
it.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So
Sandra doesn't give a fuck.
It's on you.
So remind me one time. So to win.
To win,
like you
want
want to
the
have
best hand.
the best hand. The best hand is all the same number.
5 a kind.
5 a kind, not the highest number. And the second best is full house.
Straight 5 consecutives.
Okay. Okay. So having a 6 doesn't. Oh, let's see. Went 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 would be a good one. It'd be.
Yeah, I'll call.
You'll call. So you put in a gold as well. Then who's this character?
My name's Brandon, and I really need to win this because otherwise my wife will leave me.
Brandon.
So I am.
No, Brandon.
Just leave her, doll.
If you have
She
gambling
doesn't
problems,
understand you should know it.
I can keep her. I just gotta win. I can
Brandon
keep
needs to win. All right, is he going in?
Yeah, I'm in.
All right.
I'm gonna decide. My name is Lucy. I'm here on a bachelorette party.
Having a bachelorette.
I'm not gonna bet because I don't think I'm doing.
You're not gonna do so well, so Lucy's gonna fold.
I'm gonna fold.
All right, Lucy folds.
Raise 2 gold.
I'll do what he did.
Shit, I really need to win this, man.
Oh, you know I'll raise 10 gold.
Oh shit!
Yes.
I'll add in this half-smoked figgy and my phone number.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Okay. What are you doing later?
Not you.
Woo! Alright. I'm
The
king.
bush, but you can.
I like you. Wow.
Oh god.
Call. 10 gold.
Then after the bet, there is the given reroll. So aiming for the best hand, each player may reroll as many of their d6s as they want at one time, and then turn your d4 in front of them to 1 number less.
Okay.
So if we got the 1, it's a 0.
And so we can only roll once at this stage, right?
No, you can now it's as many times as you've got, as many rerolls as you have.
As many rerolls as your d4.
Yeah, that's all my rolls.
I only had 1.
So that's all my rolls.
So I can just keep going until I get
How many rerolls did you get?
3.
3. So you've got 3 chances
I got
to
2
take
more.
as many d6s as you want at once. Reroll them.
Yeah, cool.
And then you can do that 2 more times.
That was worse.
And Ron could do that 4 times.
So can I keep rerolling?
Yeah, keep going, yeah.
Oh.
Each reroll is.
Well, luckily.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing.
I have clearly got no idea.
How many rerolls did you get?
Oh, I got 1, but I folded.
One, but
folded, right?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you'd
It
like
was
rolled
worse.
a bunch of rerolls. You could have been.
Roll these.
You can't show us.
Oh,
Nobody look.
oh, no, this is not Greg. I was going to say there is a section here called Luck and Cheating. If anyone has the lucky feat, you can spend a luck to add an extra 1 to your d4.
Greg comes up behind Brandon and goes,
Guidance.
Some random dude.
If any player wishes to cheat, you can roll a dexterity sleight of hand check during any of the deal stages, contested by any of the players' perception checks.
Do we get taken to a back room?
If your sleight of hand doesn't beat their perception, then shit happens.
I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to do it.
That's tempting, especially with like such good sleight, because I can't fail the sleight of hand.
You got a good sleight.
Well, I can because their perception is it's not a 10.
I got a +2.
Do I have one more roll?
And I'm Sandra,
Yeah.
I'm not fucking Bob.
I'm a cheat.
Yeah, I mean, she's drunk, she's on a bachelorette party, she's like, let's go.
Hey, Lucy. Hey, Lucy, dear. Lucy, be careful, love.
Oh, that's a good one.
I'll put raise 2 gold.
He's raising 2 gold. Right.
What are you doing?
I wouldn't do that. Are you going to have to leave?
Oh, wow.
Are you going to behave or are you going to have to leave?
I'm always behaving.
Alright, you're coming with me. You're coming with me.
I'm getting married. I'm getting married.
loud. Unnecessary. No, this way. We're coming this way.
I know what I'm doing.
Okay. All right. Everybody's finished all of their rolls.
Yeah.
One more round of betting.
All right. I'll check.
Check.
I'm gonna fold. Doesn't matter.
Fold.
I'll check.
Checking.
Raise 100 gold.
All right. Brendan is in 100 gold. We're back to Sandra.
Oh, fucking hell, look at you go. Oh my, that's exciting. You know, it's not worth it, I fold.
All right,
but
fold.
I'm bloody
Back
glued
to
to
you.
my
Fold.
seat.
I'm gonna have to fold that.
He folds.
No, call! I need call!
Fold.
Oh, you fucks!
You raised too much.
How did you know?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there you go.
Shit.
Second best hand that
Saved
you can
myself
get, but
there.
you overdid. So Brandon walks away with 500 copper and 4 gold is 9 gold.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
9 gold's decent. It's just not.
So goodbye to all your copper.
There you go, and all of your copper's gone.
Brandon pushed it too hard.
Wait,
Well,
another
100
gem,
100
please.
copper and
100
a
copper
gold.
and 1 gold.
100 copper and a gold is gone.
I'll get one too.
In the interest
Two
of
gens,
potentially moving
What
forward,
was your name? Lucy, wasn't it?
I'll be like, that'll do me.
You guys walk over.
You could do some quick games.
I'll do it quick.
We'll do the summarized
Yeah,
version.
do it all summarized. I'm basically gonna bet. I want to bet 6 gold. 6 gold. I want to write even numbers here. So I'm at 6 gold, 530 silver, and 240 copper. I just want to get rid of all my uneven.
All right, all
shit.
of the number, the uneven shit that you specifically made a point of taking earlier.
I've decided I don't want it on me anymore. Exactly. Yes. Hello there. I'd like to cash all this copper into platinum. It's annoying. What? It's annoying. Who would carry that? Can I have some? Cash it up. How many platinum? Or gold? Why did I carry that?
As that table session wraps up, the bouncers come over to Lucy and they're like, "I think you should leave, love. Come on, you've had enough. Come with us. This way. This way.
Get your hands off me.
Sandra.
Treat her nice,
Get your
alright?
hands
She's
off
not
me.
with me, but she's a
fine,
lovely young
Sandra.
girl. I don't want to see. Look.
I want a whole side.
Get about your business, Sandra.
Can I just say, Bodger's like kind of.
He's having a thing with Sandra.
The feeling's f***ing mutual, love. Look at you with your big muscles.
You come here often?
Yeah, you come here often, love.
First time, but I think I'll be coming back. Yeah.
Sandra interested in just looking around, or
Just going home.
polyamorous?
You
or?
coming?
Yep. See you soon. I'm just going to bet a bunch one moment.
Great.
All right, the summarized
wash
version.
up.
Oh no.
If you want to simulate going to a casino but don't want to spend time acting it out each game, blah blah blah. Ante up. So you've decided how much you're willing to spend or lose.
So let's go 530 silver. Just all.
Yep, all of that stuff. Roll a d20 with no modifiers.
Okay.
Your voice would be screwed after.
Oh!
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
You,
Ooh la la.
how much? I'll work out.
Drinks on me.
I'll work out the payout. What was the goal?
Damn right.
6 gold.
It was 6 gold.
Yep.
It was 530 silver.
Wait, 530 silver. Let me do the maths here.
Jesus. So 53.
That's like 53 gold.
Jesus.
Man, 53 made up currency.
And then how much currency?
And then it was 240
53 had
copper. Is it the equivalent of 2.4 gold?
All right. They are not going to give you it in
so
coppers.
basically 61 gold, you bet. Fucking hell.
Ooh, damn,
Wowee.
61
So,
hypothetical money.
What happens is you take out all of that money and you put it on the table, and they do that croupier thing of like sliding it all down into a hole, and they know how much it was and everything.
Yeah.
And then they give you it all back in platinum. So it is going to be. Let me just do the maths to convert it all to platinum.
Get rid of 6 there.
12. They can't convert that to platinum, so that one's going to stay in gold. 2 gold. That's going to stay in. So that's going to be 7 gold. And
So just change the 6 to a 7.
We could call this episode like intermission or something. So it's this little intermission in the story.
Am I adding 7 gold?
With the 6 gold, you want to
29,
weigh. So.
20, 30 platinum and 7 gold.
But the 6 went away, so let's go.
Sandra's like,
So I've received 30 platinum.
30 platinum.
help us.
And
Holy shit.
and Bodger is feeling very good when he goes to meet with Sandra.
Oh no, he doesn't.
Are we seeing this play out?
We're definitely not seeing this play out.
Fade to
No.
black.
Fade to black situation.
Fade to black as they walk closer and closer
Fade to
together.
black.
Let's play the
Fade to
last bit
black.
out. The little last bit. Right, so this is where you live.
Fade to black.
Right,
Wait, have you? Is Sandra taking
So we need a
back to her
costume.
place?
We need a costume for Sandra.
With her husband?
Huh?
With her husband?
Yeah, why not? He likes to watch.
He's fine. Right, let's get on. Hey, I haven't got much time, but I'm looking forward to this.
Same.
Fading to black.
Fade to black.
All right. Flip-on.
Oh no.
Onto a
Reginald, I got another one coming here, doll.
Alright, love.
Oh goodness.
Get me out of this hellhole.
So, what's your name?
Whatever you want to call me. So you got that little thing right here.
I like that.
Yeah, dear.
Ooh.
Must be cold out. Or
So
maybe I'm horny.
you live somewhere around here. You got a place in the bay.
Yeah, I've got a card too where it works.
Yeah. You want it quick? You want it slow?
I want it on top of you.
Okay, just make one thing clear. You know, I'm here for a short time, not a long time.
Yeah, I'm not here
Fun
for
time, not a long time.
Nice. Yeah. Well, I'm not here for a good time. I'm just here for sex.
Yeah.
All right.
Right, straight to the point. Fuck it. Yeah, I like you.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
I'm gonna fuck you.
Oh, great.
We fade to black.
Oh, God.
That's enough. We faded. We faded already.
We faded to black. We faded to black.
Yeah, but not the audio.
And then the sound faded down. But before, are you transitioning us to the next morning?
Okay.
Why is that?
For the sake of everyone, I'm shedding Sandra now.
Thank you. Sandra's on the floor.
I set up.
Sandra's on the floor, right?
I set up a whole major illusion in front of his bedroom door. That when he opens the door, it's going to go. And it's going to say, "F you, Bob, you're really old."
Bob, you're old.
But it's like a whole lot of sparklers and
Nice.
and all the other ones.
So the next morning comes, you guys have made your way back to the same place, so you've been put up with rooms as well, so you guys are all in the same place. Bodger's with Sandra and Reginald on Alphalas. The next morning, you wake up in your respective rooms, long rest. Hey Bodger, I'm just going to roll something real quick.
Oh,
in fact,
you
don't! No, it's just, I want to see whether you get rid of your level of exhaustion or not. You do not. You still have your level of exhaustion.
I think you're going to give him an STD
No.
or something.
Just to see if he had a very restful night or not.
More, if anything.
A long night. That was the best night. It was worth it.
Bodger.
That was the best night of my life.
And you're not Bodger. Bob.
All right, mate.
You wake up, you leave your room, and suddenly... fuck you, Bob.
Slice them down.
Slash.
Fucking hell.
And then there's a mirror. Oh, there's also part of the major illusion is me going, "Fuck you, Bob."
Can you roll me a wild touch check, please, as you set up this major image?
Yeah.
Oh my God, please.
So I guess earlier in the morning or later that night, I did this, and I got a 20.
All right, so it's up to a 2.
It's just like
it's up for a 2 today.
outside his bedroom door and set up a fireball.
Okay, make sure you mark off the spell slot for the day, and we are starting Bob's birthday. What are you guys?
Happy birthday! Here's a present that I had gift wrapped.
Oh.
Open it right
Thank
now.
you very much. You really didn't need to.
I got you a little bag of seedlings.
Bag of seedlings. What? A bag of small trees.
No, what? That's sapling.
Oh, it's life, right. I'm just going to leave that there for safekeeping.
Here's a platinum.
The f*** are you? You're not there. You're on a different island.
You're still in Sandra's bed.
Sandra's bed.
Sandra and Reginald, arm in arm.
Right, I open Clem's fucking present.
And it's a keychain that says,
All right.
I love exploding things.
Oh, okay, now, where'd you find that?
There's a specific store that's also down the road.
That's actually much better than I was expecting. I put that on my keychain.
I guess that's part of the costume now.
Yeah, it's a little charm that I pop it on a dagger or something.
There you go. This
When I stab something, I'll use this for my dagger that I used to slice things open before I dive inside.
Amazing.
I one of those awkward things where I didn't get him a present, so now I'm like just digging through my bags to see what I've got. And Bob, I got you A small wooden doll.
and you're one of the wooden dolls.
Small wooden doll.
Yep, that's carved in the likeness of your family member that you love.
It does look like an elf.
Oh, thanks.
I put a lot of thought into getting that for you.
Deception check.
19 plus 8.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Okay, I put that there for safekeeping also. No, I put that in my bag.
Put it in your bag?
Yeah.
Throw it away later.
Mark it down in your inventory.
You have one of Scabbeth's dolls.
A small elf doll.
Mark off 1 gold for the teleport back to Tulay from Althalas.
Successful trip.
As you arrive back at some point in the day, in the morning, your family have put together a bit of a morning breakfast for you, a bit of a spread. It's really good. Like it seems they've got expenses now that they didn't have when you lived here. Mob's business has been going pretty well for the family, and Philantrius and Gregoriange don't get directly involved in the business. They keep themselves out of it, and they don't ask questions about where he gets the money from. They know, but they don't. They look the other way.
Yeah.
What do you want to do? They want to help you celebrate later tonight in their farm batch in the mountain desert.
In the farm batch on the mountain desert, just on the lakeside by the ocean.
Wait to see it.
I'm struggling to visualize.
It's perfectly clear. I don't know. I always get awkward on birthdays. I don't know.
But it's your birthday. You need to relax. You need to apologize.
Yeah, maybe. All right. Why don't we all go apologise? We are in Tulay. Tulay to apologise.
And there it is. Bob dies on his 200th birthday.
No, I don't know. What do you guys want to do? I don't know. Sing.
Happy.
No. Yeah, I will kill all of your characters. I will do it. I hate that song so much.
I'll slit my own wrists.
Happy birthday. Bodger dies. Bodger has an aneurysm and dies.
Baradun kills himself.
Happy Clem also dies. Wow, this is crazy. This is going to be hard to continue, but
everyone died.
That's happened.
Unreal. That's unbelievable.
Happy birthday, whatever. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, man.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I just.
Oh, he's a jolly good man.
Low. Hip hip.
And then they have to give you birthday bumps.
Yeah.
200 of them.
All right.
Beat the shit out of you.
Yeah.
200.
Yeah.
I reckon we get to the party.
Yeah, party time.
Let's just get this over with, right? Again, I feel awkward. I don't like the birthday thing. It feels weird. I'm old now.
Let's get out to the farm batch.
Yeah, let's go down to the batch up on the mountain by the sea.
Get down to the
200. What is an elf?
20
to about. You're about 20 him.
30.
I'm about
30.
He's just turned 30.
I was 10.
No, first 100 years is like 20 years,
Okay.
and then this development slows down. And so the next 100 is only about 10.
Yeah. So I'm not old now, but
Getting on.
getting older.
This like when you turn 30 and suddenly things start clicking and
Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, I'm not 150 anymore.
So you guys get out to the Farm Batch mountain range desert
in the forest
by the ocean side.
Beautiful
And
vistas.
it's some very beautiful vistas.
There she is, the old beach batch house.
The what?
Oh, the old wooden forest house.
Forest. So it's in a forest.
So it's a forest house.
Oh, the old mountain house.
A mountain.
More of a cabin. More of a mountain cabin.
Is it a mountain cabin or a lake house?
It's more of a ravine. It's next to it. It's a ravine cottage.
Wait, are we a beach batch? Mountain house, lake house, ravine?
It's the beach, forest, mountain, ravine. Rocky. It's a place. It is what it is.
It's a green screen, is what it is now.
It's you make it your own. It's home is where the heart is.
Now we're in space.
Whoa! Watch out, aliens!
There's no gravity. Whoa! No gravity.
Whoa! Great job, guys.
The family surprise you with an exotic animal that they've managed to get in. They
Oh,
say
by the way, I've brought Watson up. I've spawned Watson. So by the way, family, this is my demon son, Watson. He's a nightmare, and I love him.
While you were having tea with your mum, you explained all of that, and she was very happy for you that you'd found happiness with a child,
with
an adopted child. She also asked you if there's any special people in your life to share your life with.
No, not really. Not really. I've met a few people, but I've been too busy the past few months, especially just gallivanting around with these knuckles.
Whoa.
I find that very offensive. And I find it offensive.
Great.
End of conversation.
Mission accomplished.
As you make your way to the farm, though, you see that the animal that they've gotten for you to explode as a birthday gift is a woolly mammoth.
Oh, like this would be the last one of its kind of thing, and you're about to kill it.
Makes it all the sweeter.
All the tastier.
I stand back a little bit. I stand back.
Because what? Because
blood.
You're on the ship.
Because blood. Oh yeah, I guess he's alive actually. I don't know how I feel about those.
The celebration is usually you get involved and like single-handedly take it down and explode it, or if your friends want to get involved, the lab has been concocting some experimental elixirs to make this thing a little bit more of an interesting challenge. So
what is it?
We can either it's a woolly mammoth.
That is literally a woolly mammoth. Okay.
So you can either take a Bob versus woolly mammoth fight and see if you can kill it, or if you guys all want to get involved and fight this woolly mammoth together, it will be modified.
Do you want us to join in?
Up to you guys. I'm happily.
I'm not getting involved in this. This is sick.
I didn't think so. You would.
This is sick.
Anyone else?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bodge, I thought you would, mate.
By
the way, how was your night last night?
Oof. Mate,
how did you know about his night last night?
Well, I saw him leave.
He disappeared to go to Althalos.
Do you know?
And he wasn't around.
What was his name? Cassandra, was it? No.
Sandra.
Didn't get a name.
Do you know Sandra?
Sandra.
Loveliness.
Oh, not ringing any bells.
What about
I'll join in as well.
Yeah. In the fight.
Yeah.
Clem, you getting involved in a fight
I'm
in a mammoth?
alright. I don't want to kill a living historical monument,
so,
basically.
The people getting involved, roll me a D8.
I can't believe
a
you
D8.
guys.
Unreal.
D8.
I like D8.
The disrespect.
7.
I'm saying there's anything I can do to it.
You don't need to.
Interrupt it and free the mammoth. Should
That's
we
not a
free
D8,
the
that's a D12.
Yeah, let's do it.
They're like
what's keeping the woolly mammoth in place here?
Yeah, we'd love to know.
Nothing yet.
What?
Two.
It's keeping it in place.
What do you mean keeping it in place?
Why is it there?
Yeah, why is it going to stand there?
Why is it not running away?
Let's go with this one. This is a nice, easy sort of
Where do you want
for
things?
it. There we go, and spread out like this. Boom. And then your family just kind of off of the map here, enjoying themselves. The mammoth is brought in on on like a leash and collar situation.
So it's been taken from its home. Cool.
Cool. So chill.
And then as it's led in, Lab, the scientist kid, says, in sort of a, I've been working on this thing. It's real cool. Check this out.
Oh yeah.
And he throws this like splash, this breakaway glass vial, and it hits it in the face, and then its eyes go red, and then it suddenly turns towards you and starts to stamp. It should be fun. Let's up. Yeah, you're joining in. And he gets out two more and smashes them against it. And the first one hits across its back, and where it hits, it grows wings.
Oh,
there was a randomized 8-element thing. Number 2 is grows wings, and number 7 is as it hits, this almost shadowy aura seems to appear around it, where you can kind of hear faint screams. And if you ever get to within 20 feet of it, it has a fear aura now.
Do you just run out of that 20 feet and then you'll
find out. So roll initiative and see if we can take on a woolly mammoth.
Those are going to be great.
3. Nice.
Hey Bob, it's your birthday. Roll initiative. Yeah. Reroll. I'll give you a reroll on your birthday.
No. Is it like?
Well, fuck, because I'm off.
What is that? Is that a 7?
More readable dice.
23.
23, nice.
Yeah, 7 plus 3, so 10.
And Bodger?
10.
With advantage because of yeah. All right. How many was there?
Huh?
What was it, sorry?
10.
10. You've got the better dexterity score, so you're not last for once.
So, while this is just really quick, I want to find something to talk about. What's are these woolly mammoths aggressive? Are they a pest? Was this like what's the context?
Make a nature check.
Nature check.
I also want to know.
Yeah, like
that's a 10. Wait for it.
That's a D12.
It's a 9.
Nice. So
you can have guidance to yourself. So you've got a D4.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I went
2, 4 to 2.
Lucky luck.
Oh yeah, you've got a luck point.
So you still does Greg still have lucky?
Yeah,
still got lucky.
He kept his lucky feet. He's still a lucky guy.
Lucky guy.
19. You said investigation, right?
No, I said nature.
4.
Well, I got a plus 8, and that's a 9. So
so that's 17. So how much, sir?
24?
23. With a 23, you would know that these are not rare in any means. They are quite common animals, like as common as cows and things up in the dead frost. They're cultivated for their meat and their leather and their horns and stuff. You didn't come across any in your time there, but that's because you weren't really out in the wilderness too much. They're quite common animals. It's probably just been smuggled in for meat purposes like this.
Just sit back
and not happy about it.
Not happy about it. I'm a life guy.
It's certainly not the last of its kind, that's for sure.
Okay.
I'm a life guy.
Well, I'm more of a life guy, not a kill woolly mammoth kind of guy.
My turn.
Yes, so Baradun, you're up first.
If there's nothing more than I like at a birthday party than shooting fireballs at things, Bob. So thank you to everyone else.
Let's do it.
Thank you very much to the Bladesong family. The best thing I could possibly do on a birthday. I'll take a few steps backwards because it's a fireball. And while the fireball at level 5.
Level 5 fireball, alright, let's do it.
Jesus.
So fireball at level 5 is 8 D6. 8, 9, 10 D6. Luckily, you gave me a whole lot earlier.
D6. Yeah, you need more? I've got more.
I just need one more.
Wait, no, level 5, that's not right. It's 8 D6 at level 1. It should be another...
Fireball at level 3.
Level 3, sorry.
And then 2 more levels.
Is it only 1d6 per level? I thought it was 2.
Damage increases by 1d6 for each level.
Okay. I thought it went up by 2 each level.
So
not bad. So yes, 10d6.
10d6, so I just need...
I had that in my hand.
And don't worry, if it's on the floor, I've got... Oh, thank you. 10d6 is 10,
Dexterity
20,
not good.
19...
Difficult fails.
What?
31.
29, 31, 34, 38.
It's 38 damage.
And then...
It fails, it takes all 30...
Yeah! Oh, that feels good. I haven't been able to fireball something in a while, and it feels so good. Oh! Yes! Okay. It's a fireball! It's a level 5 fireball! I get a level 5 fireball! Yes! Oh, your birthday party's the best, Bob! Oh, yeah. Well, I love it! Oh, we need to keep fighting the mammoth. We should keep fighting the mammoth. Right.
A lot of the woolly mammoths you can see that
Why
it turns towards you, it's
me
ready
on
to
the
go.
boat? Oh, I was on a boat or something. There's lots of people nearby.
Who's it going to go for, Britt? Go straight.
I'm not finished my turn. I quicken and put my ring on.
Quicken your ring on.
Put my ring on, and I do disappear. So I ain't even.
So just as it's sort of charging down. Yeah, you guys can control this. What are we going for? He's disappeared into an ethereal plane.
Let's go, crew! And I'm in Baradun! Let's go!
Oh no.
Wild Surge check for fireball.
Nope.
Cool, it's up to 3. Who is it going for? Bodger?
It's going for... Oh wait, so where's Barad?
He set off towards Baradun, he put his blink ring on and disappeared into the ethereal
plane.
plane.
We'll go for the weak one.
Fuck you. It's my birthday.
Boom, alright. It has a trampling charge if it moves at least 20 feet straight towards the creature and hits it with a gore attack on the same turn. One of you roll me a d10, a d20, sorry.
D20, yeah.
It's got a plus 10 to hit.
No.
13, not good. 13 will miss.
Yeah, because I got 16 for another.
Poor mammoth.
It will try its trampling charge. It misses you with its goring tusk though, because it had to change direction from Baradun. So no strength saving throw. That was its gore. It doesn't get multi-attack because that would have been, if you'd have rolled a 4, it would have gained multi-attack. That's its turn. It is now Bob.
Right. Okay. If I move now, it'll get an attack of opportunity, right? Okay. I just Armor of Agathis on myself.
All right. Badass looking cool ice armor again.
Yeah. And then, bad, just amazing.
Amazing.
Ice bats come down.
I'm literally getting a Comic Sans just plastered on you, and the green team says, "Fuck you, Ben."
And amazing, just incredible CGI, just a Marvel level, like takes 5 minutes.
I'm gonna get just a JPEG copyrighted image with the copyright text across there, just dragged across you, and
Great.
done.
Great, as long as it looks amazing.
All right.
Looks like it's time to activate awesome ice armor again. Yes, it happened again! Oh, I thought they'd do a gag the second time, but no, I'm looking awesome once again, baby! Oh, yeah! Oh, fuck me! Yeah! Fuck you, Ben! Fuck you in a good way! Oh. Usable footage!
What are you doing after?
And then I think I just ready myself. Just go.
All right, readying you this. That's Bob. Bodger, you're up.
No. I'm just checking.
I thought you said no.
No, I decided not.
I'm not gonna frenzy. I'm just gonna rage.
It's raging.
You're already exhausted from the night.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna rage, and I guess the fear effect doesn't affect me because mindless.
Yes, true. 20, you would have to make this save, but you don't have to because you're raging. You weren't raging at the start of your turn when you started it.
No.
So you might be feared before you can then rage.
Okay.
So roll us the charisma wisdom saving throw.
Should I have done a fear thing, or does my mind nightmare mean
wait,
that I
you
don't?
started your turn. Yes,
okay.
you started your turn in it. Sorry.
I don't know
so roll me a wisdom save.
15.
15 was enough. You do not. You do not fail.
9 plus what was it? Wisdom.
Wisdom. Yeah.
11.
11 was not enough, so you are considered frightened of this thing. Any attacks on it while it's in your line of sight is at disadvantage.
Lame.
As you go to, you're like, ah! All right. So you started your turn. You succeeded against the fear anyway, and then you can go into a rage.
Rage now. I'm sweet.
And then you've got your action.
I'm gonna move at him and do what I do.
So
do what I do.
Throwing or
no, well, actually, if I wanna.
Throwing or melee.
I was gonna say because I'm gonna throw. And I'm gonna get my shield out. Okay, that might cost an action, does it?
Yeah, equipping a shield that isn't equipped is your action.
Shield, and I'm just gonna be throwing hammers.
All right. So shield equip is an action. Rage is a bonus action. You don't also get to attack because you've used your action and your bonus.
All right.
Cool.
Sure.
But you're now raging.
Hang on a second. Hang on. Before.
If you don't attack or
if I didn't attack,
actually,
okay, no shield.
No shield
Because then I don't. Otherwise, I won't get attacked, and then I'll lose my. Yep. Forget the shield. I'm just attacking.
All right.
Double-handed or throwing?
Throwing. All right. I'm just going to look up real quick just the thing that I said I was going to look up before, just to see if you can get reckless in melee in ranged, because I always forget. Reckless gives you advantage on melee attacks. So all of those ranged attacks on the ship shouldn't have been an advantage. Doesn't matter.
All right.
So you can. So if that affects your decision, are you going range?
I'm just
range.
I'm just throwing out range.
So you're within 40 feet, so it's no disadvantage here. You can go reckless, but it won't help this situation.
Yeah. I'm just gonna
Boom. 2 attacks. That one.
8. 10 plus 8. That is right. It is the 10 that's my to hit.
Yep.
10 plus 8. I'm just making sure that this whole time we haven't been.
Yep, 18 hits.
18.
Roll damage. 18 hits because you didn't get the plus to its armor class that one of the random effects could have been. It could have turned its body to steel essentially, and its AC would have become way higher. You also could have gotten breathes fire.
10 plus.
Gains multi-attack.
16 damage.
16 damage. All right. Slams into it for 16 damage. The hammer returns to you.
I think that's all I've got for this turn. Oh no. No. Hang on. I raged.
You've got one more attack.
Rage is an action or a
Rage
bonus?
is a bonus.
Bonus. Okay, so another attack.
Rage is a bonus. You've got your movement and action. You've taken the attack action, which means you get 2 attacks.
18 again.
Yep. Hits. Roll damage.
10, 16. 16 again.
16 damage again. Very
Nice.
consistent. This thing's taken quite a bit of damage already with that fireball and all that damage from the hammers. It's starting to look bloodied already. Very good.
Thanks.
Baradun. Blink back in within 10 feet of where you were.
When in doubt.
Let's just go over.
Do you still have itchy feet?
Yeah. No.
No, just I
Oh,
need
yeah,
to
that-
keep you on
that-
map
that's
for map
It's
perspective.
a D&D thing. It's not like a IRL.
I didn't just talk to him
So
about
you
his.
bring up his itchy feet.
I cast.
He's got a rash.
I cast magic missile at 4th level.
Magic missile 4th level. All right. do it.
I'm bringing out all the big.
Yeah, man.
defensive
Bring it
stuff.
out.
It's like making
Bring
up
it
the-
out.
No, none of this.
Major illusion. Damage.
Damage, mofo.
When it comes to murdering animals, Baradun's all about it.
1d4 and then every level, so it'll be 5d4.
What level are you doing at? 4th level?
Yeah.
So it's 64.
Oh, 64?
It's level plus 2.
64 can have a few d4s, people.
Not happy about this.
6. I need one more. It does. Oh, damn.
One.
No, what? Lots of ones. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12.
12 plus 6.
12 plus 6, yeah.
Yeah, so it's 18 points of damage is still okay.
Yep.
Oh, I get.
All right, it is still
That's
up.
your one.
Wild Surge.
Wild Surge.
And then check your blink.
19 doesn't happen. And then blink, I'm not gone.
Wild Surge goes up to a 3, 4, 3, whatever it was.
It'll be 3, yeah. It'll be 4. It'll be 4.
Triggers on a 4. All right, then it is the mammoth. You guys, who are you going for?
It's got
You're
wings,
adjacent.
right?
You're adjacent. Yeah, it's got wings.
It's got wings. Let's fly and hit Baradun.
Let's go. Let's go.
Go for Baradun.
Although if you leave his
No,
middle,
we'd be like Baradun.
He gets an attack of opportunity.
Opportunity,
No,
baby.
what do you want to do?
I reckon fly, man.
Fly. Let's fly. I want to see a flying man.
As it gets up.
Fly.
4.
4. Your attack of opportunity disadvantage because of your fear effect on it.
15.
Fly, mammoth.
It's like we were safe. We were safe. We were leaving Bob.
He's
And
got
then-
moth wings.
Down to Baradun.
Yeah. Oh wait, what else can we do? Can we just
Down to this guy.
No, I mean in terms of like. Oh no, it's fear. Sorry, that's the.
You have a
There's
fear
no
aura
range or any of
when
that.
they start in your range. You also have a gore attack, a stomp attack, and a trampling charge attack.
What are you gonna? One of them.
Trampling
Yeah, man.
Trampling
that
charge.
one.
Charge onto.
Trampling charge on Baradun. How about
outrageous.
Baradun?
Yeah.
Outrageous team.
So it charges, it flies up, and then
Yeah.
it trampling charges down to Baradun.
Yeah.
Oh, what? This attack is random sorcerer! Oh, what? This is fucking bullshit! Alan Brett, fuck off! Alan Brett, stop it! This is bullshit! You shouldn't be attacking me! You hit me in the nuts!
It needs to hit with a needs to hit with a gore attack. So one of you roll that.
Okay.
Plus 10.
Plus.
His armor class is 10. So
Sorry.
So roll anything.
so
Oh,
hits.
right. Sweet.
So your gore attack hits, which means you need to make a strength saving throw DC 18, which you're really good at, right?
It's not gonna
Strength.
happen. 17. I think my strength is 1. Oh, sorry, it's not. It's like -1.
But you've got
Yeah, minus
you've
1.
got your D4 bend lucky thing
Oh,
if
yeah,
you want to add it.
luck. 2. I
That
dot
takes
on.
it to 18, right?
Yeah, dot on.
18 meets it, beats it.
Nice.
So you managed to stay somehow. How the fuck does Baradun stay
It's
standing?
because I'm the strongest member of the team. I look over a budget. I'm the strongest. Look at me. I just defended myself against a mammoth.
All right, the gore attack still hits though, so that's 4d8 plus 7 damage. So 4d8 is these ones.
So it still hits you.
Yeah, it still hit you with the gore. It just doesn't do the
4d8
extra
can I
damage that it would have.
You may.
There you go.
Where are we going? So 4d8.
4d8. Yeah.
1,
11. 13.
Shitty roll. 13 plus 7, still 20. 20 points of piercing damage to you, Baradun. You must succeed in a strength save or be knocked prone. If you are knocked prone, it could make a stomp attack against you as a bonus action. So you avoided that. He wasn't knocked prone by it. Wham! the
Oh,
gore.
I'm less happy about the birthday party now.
Isn't this fun, Baradun?
It's a little bit less fun now.
Does it then does it hover just to remind us that it has wings as well?
Yeah,
so
it's
it's
flying.
like slams into you, but it's like still
Yeah.
like within melee of.
I love how quickly it picked up on the fact that it has like it can fly. Like it didn't have to learn flight. So it was just like,
the mind manipulation one that he used first to get it to work is it seems like it's putting it in a real fighting mood. Fight to the end. Oh, yeah. That was its turn. Bob, you're up.
Sweet.
Starting your turn not in its fear order, you're no longer frightened of it.
It's a very quick recovery.
I'll fucking kill it. Right, I just would it be sneak attacking? Because yeah, sweet. I sneak attack it with my bow.
Cool. Make an attack.
Come on, dice. Come on, man. Just once. Just one. It's my birthday.
I'm so confident.
Come on.
It's my birthday,
It's
man.
my birthday. Let me do it, please. Fucking 6.
Great guidance.
Plus 7.
No, I'm not helping.
6 plus 7 is still pretty good. That's a 13.
13.
13 against the Mammoth Armor class is exactly enough to hit. 13 is just what it's had. So it sticks in with a little needle in its side. So it's your
sneak attack.
Your short bow, and then sneak attack at your level is what level rogue are you?
Wouldn't it be hilarious if the
3d6.
mammoth was the thing that kills everybody?
I'm level 6.
You're level 6 rogue. So it's 3d6.
End of the
So it's
campaign.
D6 in it. So it's 4d6.
4d6.
Bob's birthday.
It'd be like the red wedding, but this is the red birthday party.
So it has a whole,
9,
like
12.
I had 8 different things that it could have been, and if you guys had joined in as well, obviously it would have got 2 more of the features.
12.
12 total on the sneak attack damage.
Yeah.
You added your dexterity to it. It's 4d6 plus dex.
So plus 3. I very rarely successfully.
Yeah, that's true.
That is very fair.
So that was 12 plus 3, 15.
15. All right, takes it to over 100 damage done now, and it's still up for now. Obviously, it's a mammoth.
And so I can only attack again when it's melee, right?
When you've made it's when you've used a light weapon attack with your main hand. You can make some light weapon attack with your offhand.
Yeah. Greg casts Preserve Life on the mammoth.
Perfect.
Team Greg.
40. It's like restore 45 hit points.
Greg, come on!
Team
What are you
Greg.
doing?
No, you can.
No, I won't.
You certainly can.
Team Greg.
Nah, because it's preserving life, but it's also like
Just
it's
kill
life
Greg.
versus
and
life.
You're
honestly,
also
mate,
prolonging
you're
its death.
You're just prolonging
dragging
the
it
inevitable.
out. I dimension door from in front of him to the exact opposite side of the map. Oh wait, is it my turn or is it Budget's turn? No, I'm.
I always think you're red for some reason.
Sorry,
I don't know why.
I literally read Baradun when I looked at that.
You did your. Are you staying where you are? Anything as a bonus? Not many places to hide.
Yeah, I mean, I just stay there.
Just stay where you are. So yes, it is Bodger's turn now.
I'm gonna.
raging,
Do you know what? Just so I don't miss these, I'm just gonna reckless these bad boys. 3 of them. I'm gonna throw
Reckless
3.
melee?
Oh, it needs to be close for that. Yeah.
Reckless won't help unless you're melee.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go close.
It runs right up underneath it. It's flanking, but it's within range of you.
You guys can just watch, and it's Mammoth versus Baradun. Just let this play out. Let nature take its course here.
Wow, Greg, really? Is that how
I'm
it's
just saying,
going?
this is the Mammoth talking.
I'm gonna roll 3 times. Just to figure out
That's exactly how the mammoth
Wait, 3 times? So you did go wreck your frenzy or not?
Was it?
Are you going frenzy or not? Because you only get 2 attacks otherwise.
Oh, of course. Yeah. No, just
so 2 attacks.
So 18
hits.
And
even more hits.
Yeah. So they're both gonna hit.
They're both gonna hit.
And
You've got a D10 plus 6.
Oh yeah, so I'm different now.
Because you're melee.
Different type of. 10? Is it the 10?
Yep, that's the 10. That shape.
10 in Monopoly.
Not a D6, just plus.
Oh, it's just
plus
plus 6. 4 plus 6, so 10.
10 points of damage on the first one. Poof.
3 plus 6, 9.
And 9 points of damage on the second one. Takes it to
420 blaze it.
420
nice. It looks heavily wounded, but not yet dead. Looks like it's taking a lot of damage, a lot of the blood coming out of it. Baradun.
So they start and they're fearful now?
Oh yes.
More damage.
Start within its aura, so fear aura.
What is the?
It's a wisdom saving throw.
1.
Not 1. You are frightened of it.
Okay, I'm frightened. So I dimension door.
Yeah, you cannot get any closer when you're frightened, and any attacks or ability checks while the source of your fear is within
because
line
my
of
plan
sight.
was to leave.
Dimension doors away.
Literally opposite side of the map.
Great. And that's Baradun, ladies and gentlemen. And I do disappear.
And you do disappear, and Wild Surge?
Yeah, unfortunately, Wild Surge. I do not Wild Surge.
And it goes up to a 5 trigger?
Yep.
Then it is the mammoth's turn.
Leaving Bodges.
Mammoth movement.
You relive my...
What do you want to do?
that exactly.
Mammoth movement.
I'm feeling very targeted by some higher power.
Thanks, Bob. Attack the mammoth. I'm gonna get out of here.
Oh, Baradun's getting away!
Oh, that's a bullshit.
I'm glad I don't have any context for this one.
You'd be able to get to him with a dash, meaning you wouldn't use your action to attack.
Are you going to leave my melee range?
Wait. So if I get over there, I wouldn't get to attack.
With the mammoth's movement, with the fly speed. Oh, actually, fly speed is it's still not quite enough. You'd be able to get to about here with your fly movement, meaning you'd have to use your action to dash, and then you wouldn't be able to also attack.
No. Okay, we may as well let's go swinging with the bodger. Yeah.
You will have advantage.
He went reckless, so you have advantage on attacks. Well remembered.
Does it matter that he will be fearful as well? Does that?
No, I'm not fearful.
Because of his charm, his rage, mindless rage.
Right.
What's that
Rage,
stomp?
man.
So
Rage is such a
you
good
can't
ability.
do your trampling charge unless you've moved in a line towards him. So you can either fly out of his range, he takes an attack of opportunity on you, and then you come back in for potentially more damage. Sounds dangerous, given how wounded you are. Or you can just take either a gore or a stomp attack.
A gore?
Yeah, we can. Let's
What do
go.
you think of gore?
I'm with the gore.
If it helps, a gore is piercing damage that does 4d8 plus 7, and a stomp is bludgeoning damage that does 4d10 plus 7.
Well, maybe a stomp.
So you're using the fact that you're above him, the almost polar bear
Someone's
style.
like 4.
Almost polar bear style when they're coming down with their big paws. You bring your stomping attack on them. So one of you roll with a d10.
And I'm disadvantage on this, aren't I?
So it's each of you roll because you have advantage on the attack. So we'll take whichever is the highest of you.
D10. There it is, right there.
D20. So,
A 20?
14.
A what?
Yeah, that's the one you've got. Yeah.
Yep. 12.
So 14 plus 10, 24 to hit. 24 definitely hits. So 4d10 plus 7 bludgeoning damage.
4d10.
I don't know why you're rolling.
Do you want to do?
You just wanted to roll something.
You roll 2 and I'll roll 2.
I just want to be involved.
You're involved.
Sorry. Oh no, she's going. Okay.
Let's roll 2 of these, right?
Yeah.
First number of the 10. 13.
We got a
13
90.
and a 17 there. Wait, what was that?
Yeah. That's a 1.
Was that? I thought you'd roll a 7.
Was there a 7 to start?
You moved it when you picked it up.
I definitely rolled a 7.
You did. You moved it when you picked it up. 16 there and 13 there makes 20. What did I say? 16 and 13, 29. So halved because you're raging. So 15. 15 to bludgeoning damage to you. That is the mammoth's action. You can move if you want, but if you leave his melee range, he will take an attack. So you can skirt around him within his melee, or you can leave it and hope that he misses you.
What do you reckon?
Your armor class is 13, so probably not gonna miss.
Yeah, let's stay.
Maybe we'll stay.
Stay where you are. All right.
I love that we've just become the mammoth.
Bob,
there's like 2 halves of the mammoth brain.
It's your turn. Your Bob's blood bath only triggers if something dies within melee range of you, so that you can dive into it.
Yep.
If I haven't been clear enough with it,
I hear you. I hear you.
Severely wounded.
Bob goes, it's my birthday!
Happy birthday!
And I sprint towards it.
All of the other elves start to come close. They know what's happening.
Yeah.
All of your brothers,
I
your sisters,
leap at him.
your siblings.
Happy birthday, dear boy!
Sneak attack, short sword.
Make an attack roll.
Oh god.
That's a d12.
Good. Just practice roll. 2.
You haven't used your inspiration.
I haven't used my inspiration.
Okay, so 2. You haven't done that one yet.
So what does inspiration do? Reroll?
Reroll.
1.
3.
Is he just everyone's singing happy birthday? He's just gonna go.
Happy birthday!
All right. So you are attacking with a light weapon, which means you do get your bonus action to offhand light weapon.
Yeah. Oh, I've got Savage Attacker. I can reroll. No, that's attacks.
Damage.
Yeah. Fucking come on.
I will say before you roll.
Yeah.
You've just charged up the 5th one of this.
Oh, I use that then.
You use these.
Let's power up Caliphax.
I don't care. It's important. Worth it.
And with your offhand, you slash. What does it look like when you get there and just fail to slash?
I just mercy go, and I turn it into a sweet 360. I just go, whoops.
Yeah, it's because he's got wings, right? You mistimed it. He's just come down, pound, and he's got the wings, and you mistimed it so that you like struck out just as he was on the downbeat, which pulled his body up out of the way. You went underneath, spun around, and then with the offhand slash all the way across his belly, opening up the guts like a shower bin. You go storming underneath him, and then what? He's dead.
And then I do Bob's
bloodbath as a reaction.
Bob's bloodbath into him.
Into him, coming out as bloody Bob on the other side.
And so, but it goes in and goes, and there's a moment of silence, and everyone's like, and then it just goes.
I hide behind Baradun, making sure my cloak.
The trunk flies off and hits Greg in the face.
Damn it!
Yeah, his newly laundered.
Are you kidding me?
Make a dexterity saving throw. See if your newly laundered clothes.
This bullshit. 9 dexterity.
Lucky if you want to re-roll.
It's +2. Okay, yeah, luck. Come on, luck. Nope.
You've also got hero points still.
You've got your hero points still. We've all got a hero point. You may as well use it to the end of the day.
That's blood coming flying at you.
One more.
Reroll, yeah.
Plus dexterity.
Plus dexterity to 10.
So best of all of that was the 9. 9 plus
11.
1. What, is it 2? Oh, yeah. Plus 2. So 11, unfortunately, is not enough. You do get splattered with blood.
Son of a bitch!
You're welcome, Greg.
Okay, because all of the people you are like hiding behind start to run in as well. As soon as you start to emerge from it, all of your family go rushing in.
Happy birthday to me, Bob!
All right, party started. Happy birthday, Bob! Happy birthday, Bob. No hard feelings, eh?
You see them all diving in. Even your grandpa Osiris is jumping. He just decides to explode one of the feet because he's getting on a bit.
With this walker like.
As all this horror is going
grabs the foot and pushes himself into the foot of this mammoth.
As all this horror is going
weird, and he just kind of rubs his face. He's like, and they're like, yeah, well done, Grandpa. Take him away. It's too old.
As all this horror is going on, I walk around the front of the mammoth, and I want to do that classic. Close the eyes.
But the eyes
so big, like
it's very large eyes.
I try to do one at a time.
And then one of my brothers comes in, oh yeah, the eyes, good idea, and like punches the eye and explodes it.
Oh, and more blood on me, so I'm like...
It's not one of the brothers, it's one of your youngest sisters, Cub, Crimelita Umervwe, who is 38 years old, which is about the equivalent of an 8-year-old. She's a Girl Scout. She comes on and she's like, oh, the eyes, yeah! And she puts her hands into like the bottom eyelid, underneath the eye, and then she's like pushing her hand under the eye, and then her head goes in, and she just climbs into its eye socket, displacing its
Greg
eye.
has nightmares for the rest of his life.
And then
that's my action.
And then Philanthrius, your mum, brings along her youngest daughter, Bib, who's 19 years old, aka like a 4-year-old.
Yeah.
And Bib sort of gets down there and she gets some blood and puts it on Bib, and she's like, "Yay, exploding with the family."
I leave and I go. I'm off to the
Have they literally got the developmental age as like a 4-year-old?
Let's go.
I walk over to Bodger and put my arm around him. There's a little tear coming down my cheek. It's so beautiful.
I go to the laundromat.
You immediately go.
I'm ready to.
Come on, Greg, you can wait.
You disgust me! All of you disgust me!
This is a religious tradition. How dare you?
You're animals.
Need some less prudish friends, mate.
I'm sorry about them. They're outrageous. So stupid. But look, everyone, I know I get a bit weird around birthdays and things, a bit awkward and stuff. I haven't seen you guys in a long time. I know I'm not the best at catching up, but it's lovely to see you all, and thank you for a great birthday present. I love it. The mammoth.
And now let's get drunk and pass out.
Yes!
I'm going to the laundromat.
Oh, Greg. Just go swim in the lake ocean.
The lake ocean.
Lake Ocean Stream.
I think Paige say, I'm really not comfortable with the company you're keeping. I'm sorry to be a wet blanket about this, and I know I've been going on about it a few days, but I really think we should get back to the university.
Okay, God, you're so annoying.
But stay for a drink tonight at the very least.
I guess if I have to be now, what a disgusting animal.
All right. Cup of mammoth blood?
No, I'm
Cup
all
of
right.
mammoth blood?
I'm at the laundromat. I'm not even here.
Happy
Happy birthday, Bob! 200 years, Bob!
Happy birthday, buddy.
You're f***ing old, Bob. Hey. Oh,
They're beautiful. They're beautiful.
Very beautiful. In fact, you look better today after your 200th birthday than you did in the previous 3 months that I've known you.
Oh,
You
stop
do
and keep
look
going.
radiant right
You
now.
look amazing.
You look more handsome now than ever before.
Anyway, oh, look, that's my cue to leave the campaign.
Watch.
Oh, you're leaving the campaign.
The campaign, I'm gone.
Will we ever see you again?
Maybe, I don't know.
I'm sure we won't.
Probably not.
Oh.
Bye. Thanks so much.
Oh, wait. Was there no convoluted reason why she had to leave?
She just had. She just.
Can you just leave a campaign?
No, you have to be attacked by a god. Specifically, that's the only way.
Are you telling me you can just leave a campaign?
She's gone. Yeah.
Come back. I've left. And now I'm leaving again.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry.
Hang on. Sorry. Hey, Clementine. If there was ever like some other campaign that was all just women, would you be tempted?
Yeah, totally. I might just play different characters.
Cheers.
Hey,
Cheers.
As we draw to a close, you guys enjoying roast mammoth parts over a fire, drinking mammoth
I'm just
blood,
washing my
drinking.
clothes and
You've
then washing
you've
machine.
walked down. You walked down through the desert mountains to past the river of.
Greg's just sitting in his undies in the laundry.
Back into the town.
I am a man of life.
Too late. You watch the tumble dryer, and that's
Comes
where.
out pink. You're like.
And that's where we're going to wrap it up for the table session for now. And big up to you next time.
Oh man.
Thank you, Brooks.
Thank you.
No next time on for you.
You don't get to see nothing.
You don't get to see no next time on.
See nothing.
Yeah, you just need to come back next week.
Come back next week.
Yeah.
For no reason.
Yeah. You guys have been shouting out to finally see some bloopers from the green screen. So we're doing it. We're putting them on Patreon. Here they are. If you're not already subscribed to Patreon, consider a $5 a month donation. And you get to see all the bloopers, behind the scenes, all the other fun stuff over on Patreon. Thanks very much.